Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's get rid of that featured chat. But also, Aldacy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome, welcome. We are back for more House and Fata Morgana, a Requiem for Innocence. Huh. It plays the intro every time you come in. Oh, wow, it really plays the intro every time you come in. My bad. Let's just... Yeah, that song's a bit intense for the beginning. Why is it starting from the beginning? Oh! Wait. Do I just have to load? I think I just have to load. I guess that just starts a brand new game. You can't click continue. That's fascinating. Well, now we know. Let me just load this to have less intense religious trauma music. Did you forget to load? I didn't forget to load. I wanted to play the opening song because last time we just played the BGM and I was like, this time, let's go with the actual opening song and just really enjoy it. But yeah. It kind of messed me up a little bit. I thought that would be the way to load it, but I guess you can only load from the main screen. And once you go into specifically a Requiem for Innocence, you can only start new versions of the game. Dark Purple Moonlight, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Happy to see you like Ceren. Jiren, baby. Today might be an emotional roller coaster. There's a lot of little bits I noticed that are going to come up soon. Uh-oh. Don't hurt baby girl, Jiren. She's so sweet. Requiem Lacrimosa is so fitting to the game. It is. It was so nice. Also, yeah, one thing I wanted to say before we actually started stream today. A lot of people have been talking about the fact that the YouTube chat itself does now use everybody's ats. Apparently, 4 months ago, they switched it, and then they switched it back within 2 days without telling anybody, without giving people an option to switch in or switch out. So it might be the same thing where it just immediately switches back in another day or two when they realize people freaking hate it. Or it might be that it's stuck forever now and they were just testing the feature 4 months ago and now they're doing it permanently. But yeah, I Googled it to figure out what was going on, and yeah, that's apparently what it is. So yeah, we can currently see your ats. If you're like embarrassed or shy or have like your real life information in your app, please do change it. But as you can see, the actual like comments that appear on screen does take them away. It's very strange how YouTube has made this a thing, and yeah, we can't really do anything about it. It's not something I can fix on my end. It's not something that they've said they've done. In JP streams, though, I've noticed it hasn't changed to the ats. Yeah, no, they're definitely rolling it out location by location. We literally saw it happen yesterday in Oshiete Sensei. We were doing Oshiete Sensei. Everybody's names were their just normal display names. And then by the end of the stream, it was more like 60% of the people had been switched to their ats, but not everyone. So it seems to be like regional and slowly pulling out. And who knows, maybe it'll go back. Maybe it's a new change that they're implementing and keeping forever. So just... keep in mind, if you don't want to be exposed, change your at while you can. Just be careful. Spreading like a virus. Yeah, no, they normally do that when they roll out things. It's normally like a regional thing or based on how many subscribers people have. Sometimes they'll do it just to like the biggest subscribed channels and then slowly roll it down to others. It's weird though, because I mean, they've had the ats in chat, like not in chat, in like the comment section for a long time. It's very confusing that they just all of a sudden changed in the chat rooms. Anyway, Konami S2, thank you for donating the allowance. I am ready to cry too. We'll talk about that in a second because I also wanted to say, Celia Bella, thank you so much for donating the allowance before stream. Happy I get to watch Q Sensei on my birthday. Happy birthday! I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you have an incredible year. And thank you so much for being here with us on your birthday. With that said, if you guys don't remember where we were last week, okay, yes. I took a moment to remember as well. We just got through Morgana's dream. Morgana just had another nightmare. She's getting a little bit more relaxed around the women of the whorehouse, the ladies of the night, as well as Jacopo. It's been 2.5 years since she came to live here. She's found her own place doing the cooking, doing the cleaning, and we've just been introduced to Jiren, an adorable little bundle of energy who is wild. And we talked about this yesterday as well, but I Googled that off stream as well. Jiren is a name which I believe means antelope in Turkish. So rather than her probably having a Romani origin, it's the music that made me think of Romani. But yeah, apparently she probably would have a Turkish origin. The music does sound more Romani to me, but the outfit could be either. Oh, it is antelope. Thank you guys for pointing it out. Yeah. So her name means antelope, and specifically, I think small, like baby antelope. So the name is so fitting with how much she bounces around and is full of energy. But yeah, she's been introduced to Morgana. She's instantly started calling her Morgs and been so sweet to her and been all like, oh yeah, I was kidnapped twice, by the way. Just acting like she's super happy, even though we could tell she's hiding a lot of pain. So it's going to be interesting seeing that. And then they went to bed. Jiren is like cuddled up to Morgana. Morgana let it happen, even though she's been all grumpy cat so far. And then Morgana had some fucked up nightmares about things going on with the Lord and her mother. More pain and suffering. So yeah, that's where we're at. Morgana's just woken up from her nightmare. She is clinging on to Jiren, and Jiren like just kind of shrugged her off. From what I remember, let's just remind ourselves exactly. Oh, you can't even do that. Well, yeah, from what I remember, Morgana was having a nightmare, kind of clinging to Jiren, woke up and freaked out about it, and Jiren was just like, no, not while I'm sleeping. It's going to get painful. Oh, yeah, it is. Jiren is too sweet and innocent for this world, and I am scared about it. But with that said, let's do this. No, absolutely not. That is not an option. My whole life would become meaningless if I were to do that. Oh, that's the nightmare she woke up from. Okay, now I'm locked in. Now I remember. She had her dissociation moment where she saw basically the witch version of Morgana. She saw herself with red eyes glaring at her and telling her, like, you could give your power to me. You could just live your life as an innocent little girl. Go ahead, live a nice mortal life. Be happy. So yeah, she's being challenged to give up being the daughter of God. It's Morgan time. It's Morgan time. So yeah, that's her being like, no, absolutely not. My whole life would become meaningless if I were to do that. She can't be reduced to just being a normal human girl, which is what she damn well is. Not that I could ever call myself normal with a face like this. There's nothing ordinary about me. If I were to lose my position as the daughter of God, I would be nothing but a hideous child. Poor Morgs. No. She doesn't even think life as an innocent girl would be like okay, because then she would be realizing, oh God, I'm just a hideous monstrosity. What would I even do for the rest of my life? Nobody will ever love me, so I can't find the joys of a woman either. Ah, Morgie baby. In about a week's time, Jiren had made herself thoroughly at home at the brothel. She'd evidently found herself quite a few fans among the clientele, some of whom came specifically to see her. Makes sense. That energy is infectious. Most found her peculiar, hyper-energetic disposition overwhelming at first, but quickly warmed up to her. Not a single person seemed to dislike her, at least among those I came in contact with. She do be a people pleaser. Can I mention something fast? The daughter of God is just an umbrella thing. It can affect so many women, and Morgana is like, I'm the only daughter, it's me. It's like the Spartacus thing. That's an interesting way to look at it. In her case, it is a lot more advanced than that because she's been heavily influenced, but I can see what you mean about that is a feeling that a lot of people carry with them on a certain level. I imagine that's what you're saying. And yeah, no, I can completely agree with that. It's like, I have this one thing. This is the thing I have to do. Without that, I will be nothing. So yeah, a lot of people take it upon themselves to be like, no, if I don't have this thing, I have nothing in my life. I also, oh wait, did I not turn the music on? No, the music's on. Okay, I don't know if it's broken or it's just not loading. Hopefully it'll load very shortly. But yeah, it's like children who are told like, oh, you're really good at sports. That's all you should be good at. Or like, you're a gifted and talented child. You have to have perfect grades from here on out. But yeah, no, for some reason, it's not my audio interface because it was playing the intro song. But for now, the BGM hasn't loaded. So I hope a BGM will kick in soon. It's kind of eerie. Her second week, Jiren started branching out beyond the brothel. On her days off, she would go down to the pub and sing for the audience on a makeshift stage of tables. Her first day performing, she dragged me with her, claiming she was too nervous to go alone. So wait, it's just quiet on your... You guys can hear BGM? Oh. Can you? First day performing, she dragged me with her, claiming she was too nervous to go alone, so I sat in the corner as she sang. Everyone was quite surprised at how well she could sing. Okay, you don't hear anything. No, neither do I on my end. I don't think there is any right now. I don't know if the game just hasn't loaded it. That's fine, though. I thought it was my audio interface. So, yeah, no, it's weird right now. Everyone was quite surprised at how well she could sing, and they were particularly drawn to her unfamiliar melodies. Perhaps there were songs from her home country, or perhaps she'd picked them up elsewhere. But regardless, her music and exotic appearance made for an enchanting performance. When it was over, the audience roared with applause. I was convinced she was a much better choice to sing for them than me. "Ah, but Morgs, Jacopo said your voice is so beautiful, angelic, it heals him even." And there's still no BGM. There's something going on in this. There's definitely sound, so yeah, no, I think something just went wrong when I loaded it. Yeah, there's sound effects, just no BGM. Let me just save real quick. And then I'll save over this one so I can load faster. And see if reloading will load in the BGM. Maybe it was just a bad load. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. That's strange. Maybe this part is supposed to be quiet. Maybe. We'll stick it out for now. If it's still not going within like 5 minutes, yeah, I'll do a full reset. It's just weird that there's no sounds between all these scenes. By her third week, even Maria had begun to come around. At first, the most approval Jiren could squeeze out of Maria was an exasperated sigh at something dumb she said, or something careless she did. But as her popularity grew, and with it their customer base, Maria softened up. Oh, good. She's like, okay, you make me money. I'm proud of you. "Man, am I glad to have you working here," she said with a big grin, patting Jiren on the back. To me, Maria's motivation seemed rather shallow, but considering she ran the brothel in all but name, it should have come as little surprise that she was so easily swayed by money. Someday, we'll get the BGM in. For now, I wonder if they're just building up to pain. Because, yeah, somebody in chat said it's supposed to be silent right now. Yeah, you know IRL. Thank you. In that case, yeah, it's been silent since she fell asleep with Jiren and saw, like, her dissociated self. So maybe it's all building up to the drama. It's supposed to be silent, and then we'll get to the murder. Oh, no. Scary long silence? Yeah, no, it's building up the tension so much. 4 weeks after her arrival, there was no one around who didn't know Jiren. The peacekeepers had all taken quite a liking to her as well, particularly the number one man, the big one whose name I had trouble remembering. Gratien does like her! I knew they'd be an interesting combo. Whenever he ran into her, he would say, "Hey there, Jiren. I'm fresh out of coin, but you want to spend the night together?" "No money, no business." "Bah, don't be such a killjoy." Okay. We're really flying through the weeks here as well. I wonder if that's to show Morgana's mental state. Maybe ever since she had that little nightmare and started to think about becoming a normal girl instead of a daughter of God, giving up on the idea of being the daughter of God, she's kind of like slowly slipping into, oh, Jiren has everything I want. Everyone likes her. She has so many friends. People take care of her. Why can't I be like that? Oof. All the men in my life, in fact, had warmed up quite noticeably to her. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Here comes the Jacopo. Including him. She still doesn't call him by name. At meals, there was seldom a quiet moment. Just ditching in. Oh, look at her dance around. Oh, baby. And there was nothing wrong with that. I should have been pleased to see everyone so merry. I should have been happy. I should have celebrated their joy. But by the time a full month had passed, I found myself avoiding Jiren at every opportunity. Oh, the jealousy. Everybody wants to be Morgana's enemy. Now we've got BGM. Okay. That's so sad. She can't find joy. No. Huh? Who could that be at this hour? I'm coming. Calm the hell down. Good morning, Yaki. Oh, here's her BGM. Might have to turn this one down a little bit. From the silence to all of that. Wait. Don't close the door on me. I've had enough with mornings as it is. The last thing I need to start my day with is a human noisemaker. Now that's not very nice. I thought we were friends, Jackie. I'm here on business too, not to play around. Christ, fine. What business? And make it quick. House call. Wait! You didn't even let me finish before you started closing the door. He's like, I did not pay for your services, thank you very much. How dare. Bro just closed the door? Yeah, no, he was like, hold on. Nah. First, you don't even do house calls. Second, it's past closing hours. Ish, you're no fun. Maybe I'll start calling you Jackie Joke Killer. Can you at least play along for a bit before shooting it down? Why am I the one being criticized? It's way too early for this shit. I'll have you know I've never been fun. Yeah, good comeback, Jackie. That's true. You're just about as much fun as a virgin client. Wow. What did you just call me? Lee, open the door. He's so offended. I bet he is a virgin right now for one thing. But I am very surprised that Jiren dropped that as an insult. She's been hanging out way too much with Mario. So, seriously, what are you here for? Obviously, it's not a house call. Well, if you want, I can make it one. Oh, she looks so sad. That's so offensive. Not a chance in hell. There you go. Good boy, Jacopo. Get to the point now, before I toss you into the latrine. Now, calm yourself. As someone famous might have once said, every minute angry is a day off your life. And who do you think is making me so angry? Anyways, Mario needs some supplies acquired urgently. Looking for someplace willing to part with some lumber, free if possible. Lumber? What for? Why is that even an insult? It hurts a man's pride. Even though Jacopo is only, what, 19 at this age? He's still a man. That's still an insult to his pride, personally. It is sad that Jiren sees that as kind of like an insult now, but she's probably just messing with him. But yeah, I'd imagine it is quite annoying to have to deal with, you know, a virgin client in that range of business where you just want people to, you know, jump into things, get it over with. Instead, she has to baby them at that point. 22? 22. No. What the hell, Mel? So he's 22. Thank you. Okay, that's right. He started the story at 19. It's been a little bit. Lost a floorboard last night. He did? What, did somebody get a little too into it? Damn. Oh, man, you have no idea. This big old gorilla of a guy comes in, snarling like he wants to eat us alive. He starts getting it on and bangs a hole in the floor. No joke. And he doesn't stop either. All the girls are taking turns with him because just one's not enough to keep up. The place is howling all night long. What the fuck? I had to send all the girls into one man. What a goddamn man. Gratien, I'm wondering if it was Gratien, but I don't think he has money. He doesn't seem to have money for any of them, so who knows? Wow. Sounds like quite a strenuous night. Yeah, sure would be, if it really happened. Truth is, it was just an old rotten board. I swear to God, girl. I'm never gonna get that image out of my head either. She's so good at teasing him. She's so adorable. The fragile male ego, translation for tsundere, caused so much drama. Yeah, the pride isn't strong enough. Embrace your virginity. It just means you're saving it for somebody special. Aw, you're blushing, Jackie. You never know you're a regular at a whorehouse. I am not a regular, and you damn well know it. Why are you even coming to me to ask for help anyway? Surely you can handle a little shopping trip on your own. Yeah, kind of figured you say that. Thought it wouldn't hurt to ask, though. Okay, I'm out of here then. Let's past closing hours. I said as much myself a moment ago. She just got off work and she's visibly exhausted. But wait, it's fine. I'll take care of it. You go back and get some rest. You're so sweet, Jackie. Maria was totally right. If pressuring him doesn't work, pull back. Act defeated and he'll fold quicker than a floorboard. Way to get manipulated, my boy. Maria's just like, oh no, he's a wuss. If you act like you're tired and hurt, he'll just do pretty much anything for a cute girl. Oh, Jackie. Damn you, Maria. Okay, so that was all you needed, right? You're done here. Or was there something else? I just got off work and I'm super crazy tired, but I fought through it and came all the way here. And? So just maybe you should be offering me a drink. Or 10. Okay, fine. You win. It's not like you'll back down if I tell you no anyway. Come in. Sit wherever. Whee! She's so full of energy. How are you supposed to resist that, man? Who said simp? No, I agree with Adamaris the Witch. I mean, most guys do. Yeah, no. If you act adorable and, like, bat your eyelashes at a guy and be like, oh, man, I really wish you could help me, but that's okay. I don't want to be a bother or anything. It's just I was so tired. Men will drop everything. Men are very simple creatures. If they have any excuse to feel like a hero, they will jump at it. Yeah, if you have pretty privilege. It's not always pretty privilege either. It's definitely, like, in some cases, it very much is pretty privilege where it's like, oh, she's adorable. He's adorable. I want to help them. But in some cases, it just genuinely is like, oh, God, okay, I'll do it because then they'll be happy. And then I'll feel happier by the end of the day. But yeah, no, with pretty privilege, it hurts even fucking more. So tell me something, Jiren. How much longer are you planning on working at the brothel? Huh? Where'd that come from? Just curious. Sounds kind of like you. Don't want me there? I never said that. In fact, your presence has been quite the boon. Maria's very pleased with the uptick in business. Then why do you ask? Because it's not a line of work anyone should be in for any longer than necessary. Aww. Are you still struggling with money? Actually, I don't have anything I need to pay back anymore. Now I'm just saving up for myself. All the more reason you should consider getting out. Find some way you can put your other talents to use. One of your other talents to use. That was a really good way to put that as well. He's like, you've got so much to offer the world. You don't have to work there. Cute. And Jacopo's massive savior complex? Yeah. I reach for the tell thing and look sad and pathetic until someone helps. Works every time. See, I'm the opposite. I never want to admit I'm struggling in front of anyone. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it. Like, dying inside, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just have to push through another day or two. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know. I'm not really overflowing with talent. Girl, you go and sing at the bars, and people show up. You could just be an entertainer without having to do the more, like, gritty parts. I can think of one at least. Your performances at the pub. There we go. They're always a huge hit. Oh, but this is gonna hurt Morgana so much. If Jacopo ends up taking on, like, a managerial kind of role for Jiren, trying to get her out of the whorehouse and trying to make her become a performer that could earn, like, more money in a safer way, Morgana's gonna feel so betrayed at the fact that he offered that to her, but then gave it to her instead. Singing isn't the most stable of careers, no. But neither is prostitution. So if you were to choose, I'd say you may be better off going with the one that's easier on your body. Me? A singer? Maria and the other girls are so good to me, though. I'd feel awful hopping out the boat after only 1 month. You can't put yourself second to some feeling of indebtedness. It's your life and your body to take care of. It's no one's responsibility but your own. Do what you think is best for yourself, not what you think you should be doing for others. What's so funny? For all you try to pretend otherwise, deep down, you're a real sweet guy, Jackie. I'm just telling you what the logical thing to do in this situation is. Dude. That's fascinating. Preach, my man. Yeah, no, that is a very good lesson, but man, it's probably a lesson that Jacopo needs to listen to himself sometimes. And it's probably a lesson that he's going to end up completely listening to in the future and just being like, it doesn't matter who I have to crush to achieve my dreams. But yeah, he's going out of his way to help people right now. Like forming the peacekeepers and everything and trying to do all these things. And it's interesting how like layered and nuanced Jacopo's character is between like being a people pleaser, trying to help others, and then also knowing how desperate he is for money and where that comes from. Ugh. Most logical businessmen wouldn't try to chase off their workers. Exactly. This is actually hurting his own business. They'd work until there's nothing left. That's just how it is. Prostitutes are a dime a dozen. In the grand scheme of things, they're not important enough to fret about, because you can replace them easy. I suppose. But you know, this brother's different. Maria and I don't have a manager to answer to. No greedy bastard running the place intent on working everyone to the bone. It was built up by the girls, so as one of the girls yourself, I'm sure they'll respect whatever decision you make. Maria values your opinion, too. Yeah, she said the same thing when I first showed up, that it's not a job you keep for very long. I'll give it some thought. I'm glad. It never even occurred to me that I could make a living singing. Well, actually, I don't think it even occurred to me to think about my future much at all. You're a good guy, Jackie, and Maria's a good boss. We're just doing what anyone else would. So, I generally try not to pry, but I've been wondering, where were you before you came here? Backstory? Morgana may act like she doesn't want anyone to help her live a normal life, but in reality, she's desperate to have people guide her in a better direction. She is. She really wants to believe the types of things that Jacopo's been telling her. But at the same time, she has that voice in her head. I mean, we literally heard it. Even if she does go back to being a normal girl, she has those horrific scars on her face that she thinks she earned by spiting everyone else. She blames herself for her moment of humanity. And she thinks that's not really an option for her either. She would love if somebody would be able to, like, tell her it's fine. Ugh. What? Wow, you're really talkative today, Jackie. I'm just in an inquisitive mood. It's been nagging at me for a while now. How low her threshold for satisfaction seems to be. I mean, out here, everyone learns to be happy with what they can get, but Jiren in particular feels a bit extreme. You already know about how I was abducted, right? Yeah, I've heard about that. Twice, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, up. Hey, up is so cute, too. First time was when I was real little. Though I wasn't targeted, it was during a raid. Couple bandits busted in, killing my mom and dad as I watched. She says very calmly, "Holy shit, Jiren!" They spared me, luckily. Sold me off to work in the field somewhere as a slave instead. And one day, while I was out on a supply run, I got swiped up and sold off again. Jesus. She was so calm about that. She saw it happen. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst. And she remembers it. It wasn't like she couldn't even remember her own name at that point. But she still remembers, like, the images of her parents being murdered in front of her. Oh, God, poor baby. And one day, while I was out on a supply run, I got swiped up and sold off again. Wasn't until about 2 years back when I started working as a prostitute. Was in a different city for a while, then I ended up here. And that about covers it. What's wrong, Jackie? It's called empathy. I just wasn't expecting something quite so bleak. You never guessed from how she acted. Well, pretty much everyone in the slums has their own sad story, don't they? Some more than others, maybe. Luckily, I never had a bad master. Everyone was really nice. I always had food and a place to sleep, so I've never felt like I had it bad. Oh, that's so rough. I think that more than qualifies as having it bad. Having a master in general qualifies as having it bad. Beyond that, having your parents murdered in front of you, being kidnapped twice. Saw my parents die and then got kidnapped? You know, as one does, yeah. And were they? Yeah, no, that's the question. What does she even consider a nice master? Just somebody who doesn't, like, absolutely destroy her every day? It seems like she's willing to take quite a lot and just be like, yeah, no, this is fine. Oh? Have you never felt like you got the short end of the stick? I don't even know what the stick looks like. Never mind which end is the short one. I'll tell you. It's the one you were given. Your parents were murdered. Your life suddenly turned upside down. Some strange men decided you were worth this much money, selling you into slavery. You should be furious. You think you're happy right now. But let me tell you this. There's not a damn scrap of happiness to be found down here at the bottom of the ladder. It's not until you're a few rungs up, when you're not living on scraps and treated like garbage, that you'll find anything resembling real happiness. Oof. That's a sad... That's a really sad feeling to know that Jacopo genuinely has in his heart. He's breaking her rose-tinted glasses. Yeah, and he's talking more about his own opinion on the world than anything else. He's not wrong that you should aspire to have, like, a decent life. But at the same time, he's basically spitting on everything that she's actually achieved now, everything that actually makes her happy. And these moments of joy he apparently finds with Morgana, the time he spends with Maria, the fact that he's managed to create, like, a safe work environment for all these girls who are otherwise being murdered. None of that is happiness in his mind. It's all just, no, it's nothing. It's nothing until we get out of the slums. It's nothing until we build our way up to actually being a lord. And at that point, will he even be happy either? He'll climb his way to the top, and when he gets there, he'll just want more, probably. He's probably just somebody who doesn't actually know how to relax and enjoy the things in life because he's always been so defensive. He's always been like, so I need to do this, I need to do that he doesn't have any way to actually feel comfortable while having little moments of joy. And so he can't enjoy those tiny moments. At least he's honest with his feelings. He's definitely honest with his feelings. It's just... yeah, it's kind of harsh to everyone around him who's trying to bring him joy as well. And yeah, no, it's not wrong to want more things in life, but to be like, yeah, no, there's not a feeling of happiness when you're down here where we are. Especially with her just trying to live her life and basically saying shit's been worse. In a way, it sounds similar to Michelle refusing to leave the mansion until he's rescued everyone. No. Most definitely not. The difference between him and Michelle is Michelle wanted to help everyone else and wanted to save everyone, but he was very much like, oh, I love Giselle, and he wanted to save everyone because he wanted everyone to be happy. When Michelle found his little moments of happiness in his first real life, he held on to them, he clung to them, he died for the sake of protecting Giselle. He was happy with what he had, and he wouldn't wanted to go back home. It was only Giselle who said, we should go back home, talk to your parents. Like, he was quite happy and content just being like, no, I'm happy living here with you, Giselle. I don't think Jacopo would have been happy with that. If Jacopo was put in Michelle's position, he would have immediately been like, no, you're not taking away my family name. I'm a Bolognese. Kind of thing. So yeah, I think with Jacopo, he just like, he's not satisfied with anything, and he wouldn't be satisfied even if he did become a lord. I think he's, and I don't massively blame him for this. What I will say is that Jacopo is a very damaged individual. I've mentioned the fact that I kind of like relate to him on a lot of his defensiveness, because like when you grow up in a place where you have nothing, you get scared of losing everything again. You get very defensive. You want to build up walls and you want to build up like things that you can defend. So he wants money. He wants literal protection. He wants to be able to pay people off to stay away from him. And he wants to feel like he's in charge so that he can keep everyone under his thumb and know that nobody will hurt him. It's a defensive thing. He'd be scared no matter where he went. He'd be worried that everything was going to be taken away no matter where he went, because he's already seen so much darkness in the world. And he doesn't trust that people will just let him be. So it's a horrible mindset to be in. But yeah, that kind of like spelled the direction he's going to go to in the future, where he'll do anything and step over anyone to get to the top, thinking like the ends will justify the means, because then I'll be able to protect other people. But yeah, it's a dangerous mindset to have, and it's a sad one to have. That he can't find these moments of joy, even though he is basically lying to himself as well. That's what I just realized. Like he's either lying to Morgana when he says to her, like, your voice makes me feel calm, it melts away all the troubles of the world. Or he's lying to himself right now because he's saying like, no, it's not good enough. It's never good enough. It'll never be good enough unless we climb our way out of here. I think he genuinely means it when he says to Morgana, like, your voice brings me joy, it makes me feel safe and calm. It's just he doesn't know how to actually embrace that. He's immediately back into the defensive mode as soon as it's like, okay, business is back on. We need to make money. We need to become Lord. We need to save ourselves. Ugh. It can be very traumatic for a lot of people. It makes sense why those fears are so strong in Door 3. Yeah, because he grew up in a mafia environment. And he then tried to, like, basically take on the mafia and step on as his own thing. And he climbed all the way up to being a railroad investor instead of just a mafioso. And even then, he knew that people were going to come and take it from him again. It is a curse that Morgana inflicted on him, but at the same time, it's something that's built into his mentality before he even gets cursed, which is wild. I don't know about that. As far as I'm concerned, if I'm enjoying myself, I'm happy. Doesn't matter if I'm rich or poor or hungry or what. Yeah, and then he realizes, he's like, yeah, why am I trying to force my mentality on her? If she's happy, that's a good thing. Sorry for losing my cool like that. If anything, he was probably snapping at her because he was thinking, I can't keep thinking that I have these happy little moments with Morgana. I need to keep moving forward. We can't just go off and see the world together. No, I need to become the Lord and take over the world, essentially. Sorry for losing my cool like that. It's not my place to decide who you are and aren't allowed to be happy about. You want to climb higher up the ladder, Jackie? I can't imagine there's anyone who doesn't. Except you just told me you were satisfied right where you are, so I guess that proves me wrong. But I can tell you that me and the gang are thoroughly through putting up with the status quo. We're holding on well enough for the time being because we're young and healthy, but here in the slums, that's only worth so much. Huh. Honestly, I can't even think more than a few minutes ahead, so I've never really been concerned about my future. But I think the future you guys are shooting for sounds pretty great. I hope you succeed in creating your utopia. I love Jiren. She's just like, honestly, I'm happy now, but at the same time, yeah, if you abolish slavery and set everyone free and everyone can be happy and healthy without having to be crushed under the thumb of laws, that would be amazing. Jiren brain empty. It's funny because these two are quite interesting, like opposites to each other. They both had horrible childhoods, I would imagine. We still haven't properly heard Jacopo's childhood, but from the things he's dealing with, I imagine maybe he did see his family killed in front of him as well. He was definitely like raised in the slum, and he never talks about his parents. So we don't know what he's been through, or if his parents were career criminals kind of like they are in the Mafia timeline. But either way, like, he's been through some rough shit. She's been through some rough shit. His thing is, I need to climb to the top. I will destroy everyone on my way to get there if I need be. I can't be happy until I'm actually safe and secure. She's just like, oh, people aren't hurting me. I've got food in my tummy. I got a place to sleep, and it's clean and warm for once. This is awesome. Like, she's just happy with whatever she can get, essentially, if she's living through the day and eating food. And he, yeah, wants everything. It's interesting, yeah, to see that difference between people dealing with such oppressive struggles. I wouldn't go so far as to call it that. That's basically what it is, though, right? You're trying to make the world a place where everyone's equal. Where everyone's got plenty of money and can go see a doctor when they get sick? Where no one starves to death or gets sold into slavery, right? Sounds pretty sweet. I'm rooting for ya. My goals are hardly so noble. Say what? Nothing. I agree. That would be a nice world to live in. And this is the interesting, like, layers upon Jacopo. It's like, do you actually mean it when you say you want to set people free and make everyone equal? Are you being, like, overly defensive when you tell yourself, like, oh, no, I'm doing this for myself? Or, like, I genuinely, I don't know. It keeps going backwards and forwards. I don't know if he genuinely wants to help everyone and he's just denying it because he's scared he can't achieve it in his lifetime. Or if it is like, no, I'm just saying these things because it makes me sound heroic when really I just want to climb over anyone that I have to get to the top. It's going to be interesting to see his decline as it goes forwards. And even, yeah, now Jiren's like, oh, are you just saying shit? Like, my dissatisfaction doesn't arise from concern for the world or others. I'm hardly so selfish. All right. I just remembered something super duper important, Jackie. And that is? It's almost midsummer, which means festival time. All right. That is happening, isn't it? I want to go. What's stopping you? Ugh, no, wrong answer. You were supposed to ask her if she'd go with you. Learn to read between the lines, Jackie. I want to go with everyone. That's about what I expected her to say. Gather all the girls at the brothel. Your peacekeeper bros, get everyone together and join the festivities. That seems like a bit too large of a group. Hey then, we can limit it to just the cool people. Either way. Damn. She's really like, okay, that's cool. We'll just take the fun people. You know, that might not be such a bad idea. Whoa, is the world ending? I didn't expect you to say yes so quickly. You want to say that one more time, girlie? I was sure you were going to get all huffy and fight me over it for at least half an hour. A bunch of slum dwellers going into the city proper is only asking for misery. Unless you enjoy being treated like rats, you'd be better off celebrating at the pub with people you know. And on and on and on. Is that what she thinks I sound like? I won't pretend I'm thrilled about the idea. But I've also never taken her to a festival before, which is why I thought it might be worth considering. You mean Morgs? Oh, it said Jacopo, but that was definitely her. You mean Morgs? Morgs? Morgana would never speak to me again if I called her that. Yes, Morgana. Also, I'm going to grab that other message in a second. Immediately thinks of Morgana. I know he's thinking like, oh, my baby sister, my daughter, my darling baby girl. It'd be nice to see her happy. I'm also thinking about the fact that Morgana's final day of her life is all based around Jacopo setting up a festival. And everything Jacopo does towards the end is like, oh, we'll just get through this festival and then everything will be fine. She has to hear a festival going on in the world outside of her as she passes away. And then curses everyone. So I'm seeing the parallels here where I think something horrible is going to happen in this festival. Oh, God. Survival can make you just focus on today, especially when you're not sure if you'll make it to tomorrow. It can, and it can do the opposite. That's the thing. With Jiren, it's very much like, I'm just happy about today. I'm just living, and I need to enjoy some stuff. Meanwhile, Jacopo is like, I've had nothing. I need to prepare for the future. I need to make sure that I can actually, like, defend myself when the trouble comes. So yeah, these are two different sides of the same trauma response. Too bad Jacopo thinks too far ahead. Yeah. Isn't it also... The completion of the railway is also a celebration. That's... Yeah, Mel, exactly. In Door 3, it's as soon as we finish with the railroad, I'll have enough money and we'll have enough power and we'll be done with the mafia. And I can properly confess my love to the white-haired girl and move on. So yes, for Jacopo, there's always like, I'm just being a dick for now. The ends will justify the means. But like I said, I think it would never be enough for him, no matter how powerful he got. Whether he becomes a lord, whether he becomes like a railway maestro, it doesn't matter because he's never living in the here and now. He's never treating people nicely around him because he's so busy preparing for the future. Yes, Morgana. Seems to me like you're being especially nice to her, Jackie. You got a crush on her or something? You falling head over heels for her? Excuse me? Who in their right mind would fall for a child that young? Jackie, everybody's saying it, my dude. You can't deny you care about her, though. Yeah, there you go. That's what you should say. Just say, no, she's like a little sister to me, or a daughter. Just go for that. It has been 0 days since Jacopo has been accused of being a nonce. You can't deny you care about her, though. You wouldn't do as much as you do for her if you didn't. And I never said I didn't care for her. She just... I'm pretty sure she doesn't have anyone else. So someone's got to look out for her. Oh, so she's like a little sister to ya. There you go, my boy. Just take that. Let's go, Jiren. Jaren's just immediately like, oh, good, you're not a nonce. You just want to kind of look after her. That's sweet. Everybody needs something like that in their life. Going to the jail, Capo. Nice, Mel. Nice. Did he beat the allegations? He seemed less defensive this time. Who knows? Every other time he's been like, no, it's not because of that. And now he's just more like, oh, I just wanted to be happy, I guess. She doesn't have anyone else. I'm pretty sure she doesn't see me the same way, though. Yeah, I think she hit it right on the nose there. I imagine this is about what it would be like if I had a sister. Doesn't have to be a sister either. Just family in general. Just people who genuinely care about people's happiness. Anyway, Morgs means a lot to you. That much is obvious to anyone. Okay, yeah, no, that silence after it. That immediate silence after it was like, do I see her as a sister? Or is it something else? So how about you ask her if she wants to come to the festival? You live with her. It'd be much simpler if you did it. She's kind of been keeping her distance lately. Oh? Something happened between you two? Nothing I can think of. Maybe she feels like when I showed up, I invaded her territory? Again! Jiren is so fucking emotionally intelligent. And I imagine she's had to become this way because of how she was raised. She's had to be, able to judge people and, please her masters and anyone else who treated her poorly. Which is why she's so good at, dealing with people. But her just immediately being like, yeah, she's kind of avoiding me. I think it's kind of my fault, even though it's not really my fault. She's just immediately like, yeah, I didn't really mean to do it, but I think I've kind of stepped on her toes. God damn. But she doesn't like me because she doesn't feel as much at home anymore. Jiren, you're so sweet. And she's still going out of her way to try and bring her to the festival. She's like, you should ask her to come to the festival, Jackie. She's probably even realized, oh, I shouldn't have, stepped on her toes specifically when it comes to Jackie as well. She clearly likes Jackie. Jackie, you should ask Morgana to the festival. So, she's being sulky. I didn't realize she was capable of getting moody. Jackie? That's super superficial, you know. Sure, she can be a pretty tough nut to crack. But she is an 11-year-old girl. She gets happy and sad and upset as much as anyone else. Try as I might, I simply can't envision it. So you ask her to come, Jackie. Put your heart and soul into it. You get her there, and we'll all have fun at the festival. And it'll smooth everything out between me and her. This just proves my theory. They just needed Jiren in their life. They needed Jiren. They just needed therapy. Jiren is right now just being like, hey, Jackie, maybe you should just enjoy the day. Maybe you should give Morgana a nice day and just enjoy it yourself and not fuck her out. Putting my heart and soul into it might be counterproductive. But sure, I'll see if she's interested when I go to apply her ointment today. Thanks a bunch. Well, I should get back. Catch you later, Jackie. Take care. Aye, aye. Morgana sulking and avoiding Jiren. Now there's an unexpected development. Or maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. Anyway, I should head out and take care of business. Yeah! Take care of business. But yeah, no, I really like this. Jiren's so sweet. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole reason she found an excuse to go to Jacopo, she could have found a way to go get those wooden floorboards herself. But I think she went to Jacopo specifically because she was like, Morgana's avoiding me. Why would Morgana avoid me? We were so close on that first day. I felt like I was getting through to her. It was ever since me and Yaki got close. Shit. Maybe I should get her and Jackie back together again. Maybe that'll cheer her up, and then she'll hate me less. It's so sweet. Give me modern day AU with Morgs and a certain being cute girlies. Yeah, Morgs and Jiren in modern day. Just talking about boys enjoying life, having a quality time would be great. Even better, Jiren has her biological older sister to look after her. Taking into consideration the time this story is taking place in, it's normal to wed off girls at Morgana's age already, and she would be considered lucky because Jacopo is older by 8 years. Yeah, and I do think that Morgana is aiming in that direction as well. But it's a power thing is the big thing for me. And there was always a power thing when it came to weddings like that back in the day, but still, Jacopo kind of took on the responsibility of being a caretaker for her. Changing the relationship in that way is kind of... Excuse me? No, absolutely not. Just immediately like, no. Going around people? No. This is what he needs to do now. He needs to be like, come on, I'll be with you the whole time. It will be fun. Nobody's going to look at you. They'll all be looking at me and the other giant peacekeepers rolling around. So don't worry about it. Just be happy and pay attention to me and nobody else. You could at least pretend to consider the offer. It's not even worth dignifying with an act. Why would you even think inviting me was a good idea anyway? Seems perfectly reasonable to me. There's no harm in changing things up once in a while. Give yourself a little break from spending every day in this depressing little graveyard. The very prospect of attending a festival is considerably more depressing. Come on, it could be fun. Don't dismiss it. Look, that face is so perfect. Him just being like, come on, man. He's so scared of her every single interaction. That's such a good, like, brother-sister dynamic. She's not mean. She's just a scared baby. And he recognizes that on some level, because he recognized it when he first met her and she literally bit his arm. Honestly, I prefer them as found sisters, simply because the comparisons would drive Morgana into a second witch act. Oh, Jesus. You're right. Just as, like, a found family is better anyway. Plus, her mother in any, like, reincarnated life would still probably be ridiculous. So, yeah, she needs Jiren to pull her out of that. Come on, it could be fun. Don't dismiss it without... Look at my face. Jacopo, you need to be better at dealing with this, my dude. Surely you're not so foolish as to realize it would mean exposing myself, my face, to heavens know how many strangers. You're right, I'm not. There'll be so many people there, and everyone will be caught up in the festivities. No one's got to bother stopping to scrutinize some random girl's face. Okay, no, you're good. I'd say you're likely to get significantly less attention in a crowd. Like they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. Of course, I don't think you should be afraid to go out any day, festival or not. As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason for you to hide your face at all. Okay, he's doing good. You know what, Jacopo? I judged you too quickly on your facial reaction. She could just wear a mask or makeup. True. I bet the girls at the brothel could teach her to do makeup that could cover it up decent enough. But yeah, a mask for sure. If she was really wanting to go out, but that's not it. You know, she's a young girl. She just wants to be actually treated like a fucking young girl. Treated like a human. Not seen as a sideshow and just reminded, hey, it's fine. Morgana Fox mascot? That'd be cute. She'd be better than Kyoto Yuki. That's easy for you to say. That's not my intention. I understand how significant an issue it is for you. But this festival is once a year thing, and where is this even coming from anyway? What possessed you to suddenly ask me to the festival? No, do not say Jiren. Well, You know. I don't know. Oh! It was Jiren's idea. What? Jiren's idea. She dropped by this morning, and after making quite a racket, she brought up the upcoming festival. Worst thing is, he totally could have convinced her. She was being Morgana. She was being tsundere. She was pushing away because she was like, no, why would I want to go to a festival? I'm so ugly and hideous and all it. Oh, God. She just needed some kindness, some calm, and she was probably very excited deep down that he was inviting her specifically. He is not so good at reading people emotionally. God damn it. So, you're saying you're inviting me because Jiren asked me to? Well, I mean, the biggest reason is because you weren't in any condition to participate in any event like this the last couple years. So I wanted you to experience it this year. And you are right, Susie. Our makeup probably couldn't cover up actual scars. You're right, because it's not just face marks. There are, like, I forgot, they said that, like, sometimes they weep and bleed and the bits around her mouth, like, crack and break. So, yeah, it's, even though on the sprite, it looks very much 2D, it just looks like it's under the skin. Like, yeah, it would be, like, you would still see the bumps and everything else on it. Poor Morgana. And at the same time, like, yeah, it's just like a slow process with that kind of thing to get the confidence to be able to be seen in front of people again. And you never know when some piece of shit is going to absolutely ruin it. When it comes to an issue of self-confidence and being seen by the world, you never know when some random prick is going to say something and just completely reinforce the stereotypes you have in your own mind that, oh, I'm hideous and I shouldn't leave the house. It's completely my fault and I can't do anything. Yeah, as somebody who literally had agoraphobia for several months, every time I went out, I was scared of that. And that's why I only did it at night. And yeah, there were the occasional things where I'd go out and you'd just like have somebody stare at you. And they probably weren't like staring at you in any kind of bad way. And you just took it in a bad way. Let alone with something like Morgana is dealing with. Anybody could make any just backhanded comment, just say something rude while walking past, or just look at her and then whisper to somebody else with them who also looks at her, and just immediately it's like, oh, this is all I am. I'm just a freak. It would just like reinforce her feeling like she can't go out in public. So she'd have to have like a very strong support system to be able to actually move through that. So sad, even today we don't have something for people with scars like Morgana's. Yeah. There's an official art of Giselle putting makeup on Morgana in the art book. Wait, that's so cute. Wait, I've got the art book. I need to go look through it properly. People said there was artwork, official artwork of like baby Morgana back when she was a religious leader too. I need to go find that because I've got the art book, but I haven't actually properly seen that. Damn. Enough, please. This is all for Jiren, isn't it? What? She's concerned because I haven't been speaking with her much lately, right? Well, yeah, she is, but that's not why I... Okay, I'll go. Really? Yes, for Jiren. I feel guilty knowing I've caused her so much distress. I'm dead weight at the brother as it is. The last thing I want is to make things even worse by being a source of worry. So I will go to the festival. Morgana, I don't think anyone wants you to go out of some sense of obligation. Oh, God. And you could have made that much easier for her, my dude. Now it is a sense of obligation. Now it is, oh, Jiren wants me to be there. I will do this to make Jiren happy, not, oh, I got invited by Jacopo? If that's all, then go. You're done applying the ointment, aren't you? Morgana, please. Go. What's gotten into you? Why are you so upset? I am not upset. Now please, go away. I beg to differ. Okay, I'll leave. Just remember, the festival's there for you to enjoy it, alright? I'll remind you when the day draws closer. I definitely went about that the wrong way, huh? That's so sad. The worst thing is, that was all his defensiveness again. That wasn't like him. He immediately, as soon as Jiren mentioned the festival, his thought was, oh, yeah, I could bring her to the festival. And he literally has already said, like, I want to show you the world. This is what he actually wants, but he's so, like, defensive. He can't admit how much he cares about her. So he's just like, I mean, Jiren asked me to invite you. And so it's not like I want you to be there or anything. It's not like I care about your happiness or... I hoped her mood would improve by the time the festival came around. But unsurprisingly, my hopes weren't enough to change anything, and Morgana remained distant. She'd always been a sullen, aloof girl, but when she was really upset, she completely closed herself off. He's such a brilliantly written character. Yeah, no, he genuinely is. That's what I fucking love about him. Every time you see him fuck up on any scale, it's always like, oh, but I see where this came from. Like, again, we're talking about his defensiveness, which has led to him hurting Morgana, even though he genuinely did want to help her and want to bring her to the festival, which again stems from everything that he's dealing with where he feels like he's constantly under threat. Day after awkward day crawled by, and I soon began to wonder if inviting her had been a mistake. But after all that, I couldn't just march up to her and say, never mind, we're not going. So I was left to endure a long, uncomfortable week until the day the Midsummer Festival commenced. What did Rain say? Why is everybody laughing at Rain? Jacopo boy, you won't survive the wrath of a woman in a period. You'll end up crying. Yeah, we don't even know if Morgana's hit that yet. So, yeah, you buckle up, Jacopo. There are times when you just have to admit that you're completely wrong and the world sucks and bend over backwards and just be like, yes, you are correct. in absolutely everything. For the next week, this world is your week. Get used to it, my boy. Midsummer. The celebration of the nativity of John the Baptist was an event observed across the land on or around the summer solstice. In our city, festivities lasted for roughly 10 days. A large bonfire burned in the square. Vendors set up stalls selling food and trinkets. And girls wore crowns made of flowers, dancing in a parade down the streets while onlookers whistled and clapped. The sheer vivacity and permeated the city was enough to make one forget about the Lord's venom coursing through it. Or perhaps that was the goal, an excuse to let loose and slip free of the Lord's iron grip, if only momentarily. We walked down the city's main street, observing the excitement unfolding around us. Our group was only... Bro, Min, I am not reading that out loud. God, brah. Our group was only 4 large. The other girls either split off into their own parties, or decided they would rather take the time to sleep. Wait, no Gratien? Aww. It had been some time since I had last left the slums and visited the city proper. I'm going to guess it's Maria, Jiren, Morgana, and Jacopo. We weren't prohibited from entering the city, but wandering around in grimy rags only invited dirty looks, so most tended to avoid it. Yeah, no, it's rare that somebody in chat says something way more cursed than me. So well played, Ben. Well played. I miss Gratien. See, this is what I'm scared of, because this is another thing where Jacopo is like overreaching and isn't just happy. He should be happy as the number 2 strongest in the gang. And I'm wondering if Gratien is starting to realize like, oh, he's vying for my position. I need to like bring this guy into line. Nobody was eager to charge headfirst into a den of prejudice. But all that went away when festival time came around. Everyone was too busy enjoying themselves to go around condemning us for our appearance. Oh, there she goes. Whee, it's festival. We're at festival, a real life festival. Look, Morgs, look. We're really at a festival. Settle down. I heard you the first time. This is so cute. Guys. I know most people are just playing, but do be careful. I don't want Mint to feel uncomfortable either. Because to be fair, that is something this game would fucking do. That is something that people of this time would take to heart as well. They'd be like, oh, it's even more sacred now. It's a once a month thing. Ugh. But yeah, that's just why I didn't want to read it out. Because it was like, oh, that's gross. And please, for the love of God, let them never mention that in the game. It's too much for me. So yeah, cursed, but also... blah. Blah. Settle down. I heard you the first time. And I do have eyes, you know. Settle down? But it's a festival. The whole point is to make noise and get wound up and go crazy. If you make that much noise, you'll draw attention to us. No worries. Everybody's doing it. We'll fit right in. Raining windows. Oh, this chat is so cursed. Why are we like this? Still. Oh, it looks like they're giving out flower crowns over there. Let's go get some, Morgs. Come on. I have no interest in... Let go of me. Wait. Stop pulling. Oh, I love it. See, this is what she needs. This is what she fucking needs. Jacopo is trying to be a caretaker, but he's also, you know, messing up here or there. Jiren just treats Morgs like a normal girl, which is exactly what she freaking needs. It's so cute. She's just like, flower crowns. Who cares if we're being loud? Everyone's being loud, and we're just like everyone else, Morgs. Come on, let's have a fun time. It's great. It's so great. That's exactly what she needs. By all means, have fun, but try not to get separated. And Maria acting like a mother. They seem to be getting along just fine. Jiren was telling me how Morgana was being distant, but it looks like she might have been reading too much into it. Wait, Jiren said that? So I take it you didn't know either. Yeah, I had no idea, actually. Well, there's something you don't see every day. You're always the first one to catch on to any sort of friction between the girls. Yeah, I kind of stuck them both off in my peripheral, since neither of them are prone to causing much trouble. So I haven't been watching Jiren or Morgana very closely. Damn, I really need to pay more attention, huh? Should have noticed if they had a falling out. Don't beat yourself up over it. You don't need to feel responsible for everything that goes on there just because you've got seniority. What, you worried about me? Think of it more as a warning. Which, generally speaking, one gives because they're concerned. You know, it'd do wonders for what people thought about you if you could just find the stones to say, yeah, I am, instead of blowing smoke every time. Tell his ass, Maria! Tell your true feelings. Communicate, Jacopo! And if I were to say that, yes, I was worried about you, you'd have no hesitation saying exactly what you thought. That it made you want to hurl. Am I that easy to read? Easier than you know. Hold on a sec. If Ceren and Morgana weren't talking, I assume she's not the one who invited her to come then. Nope, that was me. Did you really? Well, color me shocked. Both that you would ask a girl out, and that Morgana would agree. She's taking a liking to you or something? Oh, I guess that wouldn't be too much of a surprise with how much time you spend looking after her. Oh, actually, she had a slightly different reason for agreeing to come. Oh? I freaking love the animations. Oh boy, those crowds are crazy. So you want anybody to get any flower crowns? Nah, Morgs threw a huge fit before we could get there. Said she'd rather go swimming in a latrine than wear flowers. Aw, Morgs. Oh god, I have nowhere to be. This is the best I could do, guys. Sorry. I never said any such thing. Not in those words, maybe, but you were objecting at least that much. What on earth did she say, then? Yes, I objected, but only because the crowds were so bad we couldn't have gotten through. Oh, that's all? Can't say I'm surprised. You are both on the small side. Crowds this side could easily wash you away. Well, pardon me for being so small. I never said it was a bad thing. Yeah, Jacopo never said it was a bad thing. He seems to like him small. Christ. But yeah, no, this would be the perfect time for Jacopo to be like, okay, girls, don't worry. I'll go get you the flower crowns. Bring back Morgana a flower crown. Guys, I could not make the joke. Come on. The game makes the joke so many times. Jacopo is digging his own grave. Yeah. I'm sensing a lot more animosity between him and Morgana than her and Jiren. In that case, we can have Jackie go get him instead. A fine idea. And Jackie, be a goddamn man. You should know these things. Why do you always have to be volunteered? Girls dig a man who knows how to step up and take the initiative. Yeah, girls love a guy who'll be a be proactive. I fucking love Jiren. Jiren knows what she likes in a man. She likes him pathetic and simping. Don't think I missed that joke. Oh, Jacopo, you're such a hunk. And remember, one for each of us. That's the worst thing. You know Jacopo, if he'd actually gone, would have only gotten one for Jiren and one for Morgana. He would have come back and just been like, oh, you wanted Mon Maria? Sorry, I kind of forget you're a girl sometimes. Ah, jeez. Okay, fine, you win. I'll get him. So drop the obnoxious flattery act before I spew chunks. 2 is fine. I don't need one. It is a festival, you know. We should wear something with a little more color for once. Change things up from your usual dreary grab. Dreary gob. Why did I say grab? Dreary gob. No, bad Jackie. 0 out of 10. Exactly. Tell him, Jiren. You say, a flower would suit you. Please wear one. God damn it. No girl wants to be ordered around like that. Yeah, seriously. At least have some sense to say something like, you would look positively gorgeous with a crown of flowers to accentuate your beautiful hair. I fucking love this. You know what this reminds me of, actually? This pretty much exactly reminds me of Michelle being bullied by all the girls. You guys remember, like, in the timeline where Michelle went back to this timeline and then was hanging out with, like, Nelly, Maria, and Pauline? It was so good. All the girls being like, so what do you like about this Giselle? What is it about Giselle? Are you interested in me or her or her? And having to be like, I actually like another girl. It's great to see men be bullied. I love it. It's so corny I can taste it. Just make sure you top it off with, but flowers can never compare to your natural beauty. Yeah, no, that would be pushing it. She's 11, my dude. If you so much as utter a single syllable, I swear I will despise you for all eternity. Never in 1,000 years. Christ. 3 flower crowns coming right up. And stay right there where I can find you, okay? He's easy to control. The curtsy! Again, the animation in this game, they're not used that often, but when they are, they're so good. You can tell she did like a nice little like fancy curtsy, lifted her skirt to the side and is like, see you, darling. I love Maria. I love Jiren. I love Morgana. Jacopo, get your shit together, my boy. You're surrounded by queens. Do those girls ever get tired of heckling me? They were right about the crowds, though. I don't understand how so many people can care so much about a few free flowers. Oh, I suppose when you're in a festive mood, frivolities tend to seem all the more attractive. Hey, watch where you're going. Hey, are you okay? I didn't think I bumped into you that hard. I'm fine. I'm just feeling slightly under the weather today. And what are you doing at a festival of all things? Need a hand? No, but thank you. What a curious woman. I get the impression she didn't want anyone to see her face either. And she looked rather well off at that, from what I could make out beneath her robes. A noble, perhaps? No, it couldn't have been. All right, no time to stand here and muse. Why is there a noble mixed into the crowd? Is it a trap? Maybe. Oh, is the Lord finally... Oh. Shit. Did the Lord and the nobles finally decide to try and go find the people that caused trouble? Are they out on the look for the people that they remember from the slave uprising? And they're like, oh, they'll be in the festival. Then they have to come out. They would definitely recognize Morgana, and they might recognize Jacopo. They definitely recognize Gratien. Dude was charging and screaming. Ah, shit. I'm so sorry. I just gave out the very last one. You can't be serious. If only you'd been here a few minutes sooner, you could have gotten some too. Damn it, if I had been sidetracked by that woman. Thanks anyway, and sorry for wasting your time. Hold up just a sec. I'm all out of crowns, but I do have one spare flower you can have. I was saving it for myself, but I'm in a charitable mood. Are you sure? How much is it going to cost? If it was meant for you, you're allowed to keep it. You look like you were really counting on getting those crowns, though. No, hardly. Why would anyone care so much about a few flowers, anyway? Don't play dumb with me. They were going to be for your sweetheart, right? Now you're being delusional. Don't be bashful. Take it. I'm rooting for you. Bye. Enjoy the festival. Thank you. I suppose it's better to come back with something, rather than get my ears chewed off from both sides. Jacopo, please, for the love of everything decent in the world, give it to your little sister who is so desperate to be treated like a normal girl. Don't you dare give it to Jiren and say something stupid like, well, Morgana doesn't like it and it suits you more anyway. I swear to God. Ah, there he is. I'm counting exactly 0 crowns. So you weren't able to get any either? I showed up 3 seconds too late. They were all out. That's a bummer. But what you gonna do? You say free and everyone comes running. No. You gotta hit him with something a little more girly. Whoop. They are really pretty. I can see why everyone would want them. You already blew your chance. And speaking of blowing it, Jacopo, we send you out on one little errand, and you can't even manage to pull that off? Worthless grunt. Now who needs a lesson in acting like a girl? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jacopo. Thank you so much for going out there in the big, scary crowds just for us. I'm gagging from the sheer volume of bullshit erupting from your mouth. I fucking love all of these, like, relationships. Maria's so good with everyone. And Maria teaching Jiren to, like, manipulate men even more. That's dangerous. Hear me out, though. While I may not have been able to get the crowns you asked for, I was able to acquire an exclusive one-of-a-kind flower. I'm just gonna... Okay, now he's doing well. He's talking it up. He's like, yeah, no, I didn't get the perfect one, but... It's a one-of-a-kind flower. There's only one in existence. Really special. Not so worthless now, am I? Thank you, flowers girl whose name I never got. Yeah, not feeling it. If there were 3, maybe I'd be proud of you. Go get your own damn flowers. That face. Whoa. Relax. It is a nice flower. Very pretty. The choice decides the ending. See, yeah, no, I don't think I'm actually going to have any agency in this. But part of my body just immediately saved anyway, in case I get the choice, and because I know the shit show that's going to come out of this. I'm preparing for a bad ending immediately. And you never know. It might look even better in someone's hair than a crown. I don't know. There's still only one. You're never going to stop complaining, are you? Not complaining. Just wondering who you're going to give it to. Oh. Shit. That is a problem. Right. Ah! Wrong button. There we go. Then I'll give it to... No way they actually give you a choice. That's fucked up. Oh, that's so many levels of fucked up, Jacopo. What's wrong with you? I mean, obviously it has to go to Morgana. But... it's mine. It sounds pretty hilarious. She's like, really? Are you fucking serious? There was very clearly a correct answer, whoever is playing this game right now. Oh god, they're all gonna hit me with it. Oh Oh, the disgust in Maria's face. The hell are you doing? What? What on earth just happened? Some unseen force compelled my hand to put the flower in my own hair. You, looking good, Jackie. We've been friends for like a decade now. There are some things about a guy you just don't want to know, no matter how long you've known him. Hey, I'm sure Jacopo looks very pretty with the flower in her hair. Wait. This isn't what it looks like. In what way? I watched you put the flower in your own hair. It wasn't my own doing. I must have been possessed by some kind of evil spirits. I hope the foul fiend drags you down to hell with it. Hey, quit trying to condemn my soul, you. I think you look fabulous myself. Thank you, Jiren. And now I've got a new friend to go shopping for cute clothes with. We can get dressed up and do each other's hair. It'll be fun. Oh my god. No! For the love of all that is holy, no! Don't you run with this! Please, I swear, listen to me. Oh, Gratien, thank God, save me from this. Okay, can I reload with... Is it minus? Yeah! Okay, let's see every bad ending before we do the obvious correct choice. I liked that, though. I love how everybody wasn't even just like, oh, he's toying with us. Instead, it was straight up like, oh, I didn't know that about you. Oh, okay. Okay. Jiren, let's see the worst possible. Jaren's gonna hurt Morgana so much, and then Maria's just gonna laugh at him and tell him he's an idiot. Wait, how would Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no. Hold up. We need to see if Gratien would have said anything about the flower, actually. I just assumed that was the end of the scene, but you're right. He might be like, well, aren't you a pretty flower? Should I pluck you myself? Oh, hey. Well, if it ain't Jacopo and the girls. What? Gratien? Please, don't just stare at me like that. A straight mocking would hurt so much less. Fancy seeing you all here. At least acknowledge me. Let's just pretend we didn't see anything. How about we check out the stalls and get something to eat? I'm fine with that. Yeah, pretend it never happened. I guess I'll keep the flower for myself. Nobody's going to want to take it after that. We meet! Okay, so that's probably the end of it. I'm sad we didn't get to see it in his hair. God damn it. There's nothing straight about this situation, Yako. As there damn well shouldn't be. I wanted to see the CG, though. That's sad. Okay. Let's give it to Jiren and see if Morgana straight up stabs us immediately. Really? Can I really have it? Of course you can. I'm giving it to you. It was your idea to get the crowns in the first place, so you clearly wanted flowers the most. No, don't do the utilitarian thing. Don't do the... No! Don't make it a logic question. I mean, yeah, I did. But are you really, really sure I can really have it? What? Why do you keep asking? Because everybody here but you knows the correct answer. I'm giving it to you. Yes, you can have it. Then don't mind if I do. Whee, I have a flower. And right into the hair it goes. Wait. What's the matter? There are so many people here. If I put it in my hair, I'm afraid it might come out and I'll lose it. And then even if I can find it, it'll be a trampled mess. If that happens, it happens. No big deal. The flower merely serves as a prop to add to the festival spirit. It's meaningless if you don't wear it now. I think I want to bring it back with me instead. It's a memento of my first festival with you, Jackie. No way I'm going to risk losing it. Oh, wait, this is actually so adorable. And yet, Morgana's right over there in the cock chair. Well, it is yours. Do with it as you please. I'd like to pay you back somehow. Is there anything you want, Jackie? I'll give you anything except fame, fortune, power, or property. Nothing's coming to mind. I didn't give it to you expecting anything in return, so don't worry about it. I want to do something for you, though. How about this? For one day, I'll be your property, completely and wholly yours. Jiren, for the love of God, have some self-preservation. For one day, I belong to you. My God, dude. Don't call yourself property. You're not an object. Besides, that's hardly a fair exchange for a single flower. You think? Oh, God, she's so sweet. I don't need anything in return, okay? Just take it and let's all move on. Aye, moving on. A little quieter, though, if you wouldn't mind. Thanks a bunch for the flower, Jackie. It means a lot. Oh, she looked so happy, though. Looks like the crowds have thinned out a bit. Following the parade, I guess. Then how about we go check out the stalls and get some grub? Wait, Morgana's just gone. What the fuck? Did we scare Morgana? Did she leave? This is Gratien appearing, but Morgana's still not here. Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but everyone selling meat's packed up for the day. Huh? Hey, figured I'd find you guys somewhere around here. I am continuing this route until we see Morgana. If Morgana legitimately left at that point, I would feel so horrific. Oh, hello, Gratien. What do you mean they've packed up for the day? Exactly that. Short on supplies. All ran out this morning. And this is just day one. Who knows how bad it'll get the rest of the festival. Oh, not the meat. Anything but the meat. Let me guess. Everyone's all out of meat because you ate it all, beefcake. God, I fucking wish I had. Also, I have a name, you know. I always use nicknames for my friends. No exceptions. Oh, well, in that case. He's like, okay, as long as it's a nickname, it's adorable. A short yandere bad end where Morgs shows up and stabs us. Yeah, no, she's going to get a knife. She's 100% going to get a knife. Or she could have been kidnapped by the Lord's people. Oh, probably. And honestly, like, she's probably just off screen, but it's so much sadder that we don't see her throughout all of this. She's probably, like, trying not to cry in the corner right now and trying not to be noticed. Are you really okay with her calling you that, Gratien? I would have expected them to stock up on supplies in anticipation of the higher demand during the festival. I bet they tried, but the damn Lord's leeching up everything he can get his grimy hands on. You'd think the bastard would have learned his lesson 2 years ago, but no, it's just been getting worse. Oh, this whole city needs to get off its lazy arse and tell the Lord they ain't gonna stand for this shite. I doubt many people are interested in risking execution to express their discontent. The number of hangings has risen significantly of late. He seems to be purging any dissenters he can find. Don't you think it's high time we got started, Jacopo? Started on what? What do you think? Our second uprising. Lower your damn voice, you oaf. There's no telling who might be listening. Kid, they'd have to be standing right next to us to hear anything in all this noise. Way I see it, we're safer talking here out in the open than having secret meetings. Did you hear anything I just said? Yeah, especially since it looks like there are nobles hidden in the crowd trying to find people. It's getting less safe every day. You know, we're pretty damn organized if I do say so myself. Our numbers are growing and I'm making sure everyone knows their way around the sword. Instead of just giving him a little kick in the bollocks like last time. I say we go all out and start a revolution. Rip the sick fuck down from his bloody throne. A revolution? What do you say? I think we could pull it off. Still no Morgana! What the fuck? He's right. We probably could. No, that's not a good idea right now. And why the hell not? What, you're not flaking on us now, are ya? But what happens if we succeed? Assuming we can dethrone the Lord, what next? What if whoever takes his place is equally avaricious? Anyone will be better than who we got now. That leaves too much to chance. And even if his successor is more reasonable, we'd still be executed for treason. So you're saying we should sit on our thumbs and deal with it? I know what he's saying. If only we could find a noble to join our cause. Someone as flagrantly contemptuous as him is bound to have made a few enemies among the upper class. Having the nobility involved would certainly give us more of a leg to stand on. Hey, how about you guys just let it go already? Yeah, it's festival day. Spend time with Morgana. You're not going to find any nobles willing to stand up to the Lord. They say he murdered the previous Lord as well as anyone who opposed them, their families, and their associates. No one's going to side with a bunch of plebs. The smart thing to do would be to shut up and suck it up. The Lord's not immortal. He'll die of something eventually, so you don't need to stick your necks out just to hurry the process. You can't be serious. Wait for him to die. With things as bad as they are. Food's getting more scarce by the day, and people are getting executed left and right just because the Lord doesn't like what they're saying. The city's not going to last for more than another few years. And everyone in the slums will either be dead or run off with way before then. Can't imagine that'll be good for business. Well... But still, it's not something a bunch of slum rats could ever hope to pull off. You've got your heads in the clouds. Just because you can dream it doesn't mean you can do it. We'll be a bunch of idiots, okay? God, will you listen to this broad? Every last one of them, I swear, I can't deal with it. Always so concerned with protecting their own skin. Well, excuse me. I'm about done dealing with you and your suicidal fantasies, too. You want to take this out back, little bitch? Holy shit, dude. Calm down, both of you. The hate sex between those two would be crazy. It's a sad thing Gratien doesn't ever have any money, because I feel like him and Maria could actually be an interesting couple. They challenge each other in fun ways. Oh yeah, no, Maria's not into that. Still, the hate sex. Honestly, even better. That just means there's no worries about feelings getting involved. Kuchan, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Maria wants something light and loose. Gratien is like angry, but also very clearly like has a thing. Like he said specifically, he liked blonde women with blue eyes, with those eyes. Maria's perfect for it. We can continue this conversation at the pub. I still don't think it's a good idea to do it somewhere so public. All right, fine. But let me tell you one thing. We're gonna have to do something, and damn soon. Even if it is a suicide mission. Anyway, I should probably get going. Don't want to be the fifth wheel on your group date. What? Does this look like a date to you? Fifth wheel. Okay. So Morgs is still there. You're damn friggin' right it does. You got a girl on each arm and one to spare. I might have misjudged you, kid. I'm simply here as a representative of the brothel to ensure none of our employees find themselves in any harm. That's horseshit and we both know it. You don't have to be shy around me, bro. You can't even hit him with the bro. Let's go. You want to bang 3 girls at once? Good on ya. A man's got to be able to pull his weight both in and out of bed. My dude, come on. I would never treat my friends with such disrespect. And if I were so cross, I would not be fit to assist with the brother's operations. Oh, you're kidding, right? Not in the slightest. Dude, are you training to be a monk or what? That's not it. Aha, I've got it. You're lacking in the size department downstairs. I'm so sorry, man. I should have... Hey, the fuck was that for? Sorry, my fist appears to have a mind of its own. Yeah, well, mine's a mind to make you taste dirt. Oh, is it now? Well, by all means. I'd be happy to take your spot as number 1. Fat chance, arsehole. So this is how they're spending the festival. I was gonna say. All men are idiots. Utter fools. You said it. Boys will be boys. Okay, so Morgana's back. So let's see a nicer ending to this instead. Gratien is just challenging him because he wants to be the one on his arm. He wants Maria on his arm, let's be honest. And apparently Jiren. He did say to Jiren he wanted to spend some time with her too. Okay, this time let's give it to Maria and let's see how much she takes the piss out of him for it. Gratien and Jacopo rolling around in the dirt. Oh no. It's just what men do, man. It's just what men do. Huh? Why me? Consider it my thanks for everything you do for me, I guess. Oh. Wait. Wait, did she say anything else or was it just oh? Shit. Yeah, just oh. Could you have had any more limp of a reaction? No, it's just... What do you have to gain from giving it to me? Pardon? Why would I need to have something to gain? You're hopeless. You got both Jiren and Morgana here. Go after one of them, you thick louts. What was that? You heard nothing. I gotta ask, though. You fall for me or something? Excuse me? Have you lost your damn mind? We've been over this. We're friends, nothing more. Sure, but that was more than 2 years ago. A lot can change in a couple of years. Well, that's not changing in 1,000 years. We'll see. We haven't seen the reincarnation yet. Good to know. Oh, if you ever do find yourself drooling over this hot bod, let me know. I'll kick you to the curb so fast your head will be spinning. It's a shame you have to be such a huge asshole, because you don't actually look half bad. You want to say that again, you little fuck? I love Maria. She's like, no, I can call myself hot. You can't call me hot or an asshole. I just mean, you're not even in consideration, so perish the thought. Doesn't make how you put it any less irritating. Point is, there's no hidden meaning behind the flower. Wear it, burn it, eat it, whatever you please. I'm not that hungry. But alright, I'll accept it. Next time, put a little more thought into your pick, alright? Put a little more thought into it. How would that affect anything? You're so dense it probably won't. This is my thanks for giving her a gift. Okay. That's pretty much what I expected from Maria. Maria, give us one chance, please, ma'am. Yeah, see, a lot of people would be happy being kicked to the curb by Maria. Just one night, Maria. That's all most people would be happy with. One night, kick them to the curb, step on them while they're down. It's perfect. Okay. Morgana. Let's give you the flower that you so damn well deserve. Pick someone else. At least feign interest. Why would you think I would be interested in a flower when I already told you I don't want a crown? A single flower won't make you stick out as much as a whole crown, so I don't see what the problem is. Why are you so desperate to get me wearing a flower? Oh, wait! Oh, no! He tucked the rose behind her ear in door 3. Oh... No. The parallels hurt so much. He did love seeing her wear a flower in her hair. Excuse me? How am I being desperate? Can you think of a better word to describe your stubborn insistence? A flower would clash horribly with my face anyway. And Michelle gave it to Giselle? Yeah. Wasn't that to Giselle? Wait, that was Michelle? Wait, when they took their photo together, didn't they do that? Am I imagining that? I thought when they took their photo together, like when they first went out to the picture place, there was a flower in white-haired girl's hair as well. Was it just Michelle with Giselle? When they were looking at the wheel. Yeah, that's when I thought they put the flower. She already had it. Oh, yeah, no. She always has a flower in her hair, doesn't she? Oh, yeah, no. It's part of her design in door 3. You're right. She has a flower in her hair, just naturally in door 3. Oh, so that's tragic as it is. She always has a flower in her hair in door 3. Ah, the flower that he's about to give her in this, and that she's refusing right now, but might take. But thank you, because yeah, you're right. Michelle is the one that specifically puts the flower in Giselle's hair and then tells her how beautiful it is. So that is actually like a parallel in a different way. For Michelle and Giselle, it's very much like Michelle did the right thing. Michelle put the flower there and then told her how beautiful it was. Meanwhile, Jacopo's probably about to fuck this up, and he probably never said anything nice to the door. Well, no, he said nice things to white-haired girl on her appearance, at least. Jacopo destroyed the flower garden in door 3? Yeah, I remembered that. I remember he tore down the roses and stuff. Then paints her to paint the flower. Yeah, Michelle, like, makes an excuse to, like, do a drawing of Giselle looking beautiful. Ah, fucking hell, Jacopo. So the parallels are there. I just misremembered. But thank you guys for pointing that out. White-haired girl always had roses in her hair. And it's probably a callback to this as well. Oh, when they were almost actually together in that universe, in that reality, in that lifetime. Or are you trying to turn me into a laughingstock? You really need to do something about that cynicism. As I've told you several times already, no one cares how you look. They're too distracted. I am not being cynical. You're a cold-hearted monster if you believe I can simply turn off my anxiety about my appearance. You don't have to put it in your hair. If you'd prefer, you can just carry it with you. But I'd like it to go to good use. And give it to Maria or Jiren. I swear, it's like I'm arguing with a brick wall. Okay, let's try this again. We haven't talked much recently. So think of this as... He's doing his best, Morgs. He's doing his best. Just take it, please. I look like an oaf waving this damn thing around. Stop trying to shove it into my hands. Okay, there. It's all yours now. Don't you dare throw it away either. What on earth is his problem? Is there any helping that guy? Like at all? Now you understand how he can spend so much time in a brothel and still be single, don't you? Yep, he's completely useless. All the girlies are like, wow, that guy's a dumbass. This emotionally contemplated dork, yeah. At least he tried, but yeah, he could have just said, like, I got it for you. If you want to throw it away, that's fine. I think it would look beautiful in your hair. If that's too much for you, just carry it and keep it. Like, it's for you. Either way, you do what you want with it now. He keeps getting roasted, and he deserves it. 100%. Look at this idiot. Maria, probably. Pretty much everyone. Everyone is just like, Jacopo, God, you're so dumb. She disappears from this one as well. It's only if you give it... It's only if you keep it yourself that Morgana actually shows up in the later scene. That's fascinating. I guess because she's still just so disgusted by it. Roasting chestnuts on Jacopo's burn ass. Hell yeah. You can send it to others, but not to Morg. God damn it. That's because he actually cares about Morgana. Oh, he's so... That's the thing. The things he likes most in life, he protects. And he's scared to even admit how much he cares about certain things. So it's very much a case of, well, I actually like her, so I can't say I like her, because if it hurts her or scares her or pushes her away, then it's all over. I'll just pretend that it's just not anything serious. It's just a sense of, like, concern. Sensei, you press the button. I know. I'm fast forwarding through everything, guys. We already saw all these scenes. So yeah, we're just getting to the end of after the girls all call them idiots when they start fighting. The stakes are higher with Morgana. Exactly. Exactly. With Morgana, he actually cares, and he doesn't like showing that he actually cares. He thinks the nonce doth protest too much. That's an interesting way to put it. Okay, there we go. All men are idiots. Utter fools. You said it. And now we're to new stuff. Ooh, I hear music from down there. We'll just save there so we don't accidentally reload. And there are people dancing around a big fire. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Beefcake. Quit rolling around in the mud and let's go dance. All right. I'll let you off the hook, but only because Jiren asked. And I'd rather not snap my number 2 in half. You could break him in half in a different way. I mean, the night is early. Have some drinks. Were you even paying attention, you blind oaf? I was 3 seconds from popping your damn shoulder right out of its socket. And stop time. Fist down. You can grope each other all you want at the pub. Music started, so it's dancing time. Down to the square with ya. Come on, let's get moving. You too, Morgs. Aw, they're so good. And even Maria said it. Maria was just like, come on, guys. You can keep your hands off of each other for 5 minutes. You too, Morgs. You can go on without me. Morgs, we're never going to find you again in this crowd. Come on, let loose a little. Have fun. It's a festival. Got me more space here, yeah. Anywhere but there. Please. There are too many people here already. It'll only be worse at the center of the square. So, please go on. You know, now that I think about it, we can dance just fine right here. What? Her eyes. She's like, no, please let me escape. No need to go down in the square. I'm a genius. Yeah, good point. What's important is that we have fun and make a lot of noise now, not where we do it. I guess not everything that comes out of your mouth is hot air, Jiren. Thank you, boss. That wasn't really a compliment. What? No, you don't. You can barely even hear the music from here. This is no place for dancing. You should all just go down. What, you need some music? No problem. I'll go snag a barrel. I can bang out a funky beat for all of y'all. You're not escaping this one, Morgs. You need more than just a beat to dance to, though. There should be some actual music. He's exactly right. So you can all go down to the... Give me a sec. I'll go find some kind of instrument. Aww, everyone is working so hard to get the girls dancing with Morgana where she's comfortable. It's kind of putting her on the spot. It's probably triggering the shit out of her anxiety, but they're really going above and beyond to just try and get her comfortable and dancing. It may backfire, but we'll see. And maybe Morgana could sing. Maybe Morgana could sing too. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Borrow my loot? Absolutely not. I will not allow a filthy rat like yourself to lay one finger... Eek! Don't hurt me! Please! Okay, you can have it. Promise me you'll take very good care of it. Be extremely gentle, okay? Don't bang it around or be rough with the strings, okay? A kindly troubadour lent me his loot. I definitely didn't harass him for it. Let's go, Jacopo. You know, sometimes I forget you're as much a thug as the gorilla over there. Oh, let's dance! Hold hands, everyone. I really have no interest in dancing, so if you would please leave me out. All set here. Hit it, boys. Oh, yo, BGM! Whee! Wait, stop pulling my arms. Let's go. The whole world's spinning. Why do I feel like you're getting faster? We're just getting warmed up, girl. Faster, faster, faster! Phew! Please, stop spinning! Oh, she was screaming. That's what I'm talking about. Are you having fun, Morix? I don't even know where I am right now. You won't get enough exercise. Gotta give your body a good workout. I'm having the time of my life. You're always having the time of your life. She sure is. Come on, Jiren. Crank it up another notches. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Slow down, please. I know I told you to speed up, but this is a bit much. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Ah! Whoa. Okay, seriously, this is a bit much. We're going too fast. I don't know how to stop. Ah! We'll figure something out. Yeah, we're on a crash course for that wall. Yeah! Stop spinning. Whatever it takes, make us stop. Stop! Ah! Shit. They knew. Yes, they do. That was adorable. Holy crap. I love that we got to the point of Morgana just screaming the whole time. The final 3 lines from Morgana were just... Ah! 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 And then they clearly like bounced into the wall and just all fell down together. That's so adorable. And they're all down for the count. Never in my life have I seen a mere dance take such a disastrous turn. So what are we gonna do with them? What do you think? Shit. What? What's wrong? A string snapped. Oh no! The poor troubadour! Gonna fight this game for being so cute. Yeah, no, that was so adorable. Oh, God. I can't wait for that scene to come to life. Like, this is one thing that I'm very excited about for the live-action adaptation. Because I would rather see it as an anime, but still, just imagining that scene of the three girls just, like, spinning and having a good time, and then Jiren starts going a bit too fast, and they all start to spin too quick and bounce into the wall. Oh, it's so adorable. Jacopo is smirking, realizing he broke it. Yeah, because he's like, let's go. This was a lot of fun. Like, they're all having fun. They fell down to the ground. It's got to be great. There's a live action. Yeah, no, it's still a very long time off for now. But yeah, Hanada Keika Sensei announced on Twitter a couple months ago that they're going to do a live action adaptation series of Fata Morgana. They're currently like working on the script together with somebody else. I forget who it was, but he announced who else it is that's working on the script with them. Live action, I shall wait. Yeah, no, I'm hoping it'll be good. But either way, just seeing scenes like that come to life is going to be such a treat. And yeah, I do think they do Requiem, because I'd imagine they'd start with like the main story, and then they'd probably, like after maybe like Door 1 and Door 2 would probably take like a full season by themselves. And then they'd probably do like Door 3, and then maybe they'd do like some of the other stuff with like the like main timeline, but maybe they do Requiem rather than just like do the little bits that you get in the main game. An anime? No, there's been no announcement for an anime. That's what I was just saying. I was saying I'd prefer to see it in an anime, but seeing it live action, I'm very excited for as well. It's by an American director, yeah? Yeah, an American director. So it is going to be a Western production, which does make sense for this one. Because if it was a Japanese production, they'd probably hire mostly Japanese actors, which they do for a lot of things. Whereas this one, it should be mostly European actors, with like Yuki Masa being Japanese. Hope they do Michelle justice. I hope they do it all justice, but Hanada Keika's involved, so that's a good sign. When they keep the original creator involved, it's normally a good sign that things will get better. I had a blast today. Danced my butt off, talked my mouth off, got myself one heck of a goose egg. The bumps were not part of the plan. Yeah, I had a pretty good time too. Only wish we could have gotten some meat. Same, boss, same. But it was a good day anyway. It's exciting getting to go out with everyone. What about you, Morgs? Did you have fun? Yes, I did. The emotional growth! Morgana! Oh, let's go! She's doing so much better than Jacopo. She's able to actually just sit there and be like, yeah, no, I had fun. Got thrown to the ground, kind of got attacked by people, was terrified the whole time, but yes, I did. Sweet beans! Sweet beans. Of everything that happened today, I'd say my favorite has to be Jackie and Beefcake brawling. See, that I love as well. Women say men are idiots, but women like us being idiots. We fight with each other, we knock the shit out of each other, we get up and we shake hands and we're like, yeah, you're still my best friend. Let the American director be a fan and not a fan, like what happened with the ORV live action. Ugh. It is what it is. But yeah, no, we'll hope for the best. We'll see what happens. If nothing else, it's an amazing opportunity for the story. If nothing else, it means there'll be a lot more eyes on the story and a lot more people will start playing the original and seeing how amazing it is. So in that case, it's always going to be good. I'm sure you enjoyed that. Of course. You could just go down to the pub and see that anytime you want. It's too bad Beefcake had to bail. He apparently hasn't had his fill of excitement and went to meet up with some of the gang. Owie, Beefcake sure lives up to his name. When it comes to vitality, I'd say you give Gratien a damn good run for his money. Oh yeah, and it was nice to learn that Jackie's such a sweetheart. No good having a guy who doesn't care about girls helping out at a brothel. That would pose some problems, yes. Or if you were someone like Gratien who wanted to sample the goods every now and then, because I love Gratien as a dude, but yeah, some of the things that come out of his mouth are just like, bro, they're people. Oh, I gotta ask, you have your eye on someone in particular, Jackie? What? How many times do you gotta bring that up? I'm glad you're looking out for us, but you gotta look out for yourself too. Relieve some stress every once in a while. So, if you got your eye on someone, I say go for him. Even if they're someone you work with. So how about it? Do ya? Don't ya? Sorry, but I have never really cared much for this sort of talk. Blah, you're not much fun. And what about you? Well, you know how it goes. A girl only brings the subject up because she's itching for someone to turn around and ask her. What? Wait. No, I never... So do ya? Because I can totally pull some strings for you. I've been in this business long enough that I've got contacts everywhere. Well, it's a simple yes or no question. I might have my eye on someone. Oh no. Is this actually a love triangle? I hope not. No. But she has been giving signs. See? What'd I tell ya? So who is it? Who's the lucky bastard? Ain't telling. Alright then. If you won't give me a name, describe him for me. He's got trouble expressing his feelings. Go on. He kinda looks angry a lot of the time. Oh yeah? He can be pretty haughty. Shit, up until that point it could have been Gratien. Fuck. What else? But I think he's a pretty great guy. Is that so? What are you glaring at me for, Maria? That's nowhere near enough info to go on. I know, but if you do figure it out, don't say anything. Oh, no. That was more than enough information. But I hear you. You want to take things at your own pace? No problem. And Jacopo knows as well. There's no way Jacopo didn't catch that on. And the way he's like glaring off to the side. Although... honestly... if he did actually like Jiren... if he could see that, this would be a good time to pull the band-aid off for Morgana. If he was treating Morgana like an actual little sister, which I don't think he is, let's be fucking honest. But this would be the time to be like, yeah, I really, really like you, Morgs, but you're more like family to me. It's not in that kind of way. Which she could get over time and care about all of them, and it would hurt, but oh god. But I know I don't have a chance, so I'm not going to try to pursue him or anything. As long as he's happy, that's what matters most. Even if it means he doesn't pick me. You don't want him anyway. He's trash, girl. he's not worth your time. I want him to focus on what matters to him most. Jiren. God, you're such a little sweetheart. That old oaf doesn't deserve you. I'll find someone who will treat you right. What? Thanks. Let's fucking go, Maria! Okay, now. I'm pretty sure I'm not being presumptuous in assuming, but... I never would have guessed. Morgs, no! Morgs, you should be a child in his eyes. Okay, now you're up, Morgs. Who are you? Hey, is that you, Ceren? What? You got some guts showing your face around here. What's this old drunkard's problem? Doesn't look like someone I'd want to associate with. You know this man, Jiren? Yeah. He was a client I used to work with, I think. Gotcha. Have any idea how bad you fucked me over, you little slut? Oh my fucking word. Jacopo? It's time to bring out the sword, my boy. Stop pulling on me. Like hell, you need a good whipping. Actually, what you need is... Ow! You need to watch your damn temper, drunkard. Ow! Fuck is your problem? Get your hands off me. I'd like to know what your problem is. This one here, I need her to do business. You prepared to pay for any damages you cause? Because from where I'm standing, you sure don't look like you're swimming in money. You little... I'm sure even in your drunken stupor, you know what the smart thing to do would be. Okay, fine. I won't touch her. Get your goddamn hands off of me. Yo, the sound of the sword going back into the sheath. Okay, he did draw the sword. Let's go, Jacopo. You're useful occasionally. And now she's fallen even more in love. So I take it you're working down here in the slums now, Jiren. Couldn't think of a better place you'd end up, you walking scourge. God, this guy's such a piece of shit. Thought I told you to back the hell off. Now. Let's not get physical. We've already got bad enough of a reputation with the rest of the city. One little black eye isn't going to change that one bit. Chill. Let me take it from here. My fine sir, it sounds as though you and one of our girls have a bit of bad blood between you. I offer you my sincerest apologies. So could you perhaps think of this as all water under the bridge? Why should I? How about this? You can cop a feel. Right here, right now. Completely free of charge. What the... Maria? For a slum rat, you ain't too bad to look at. Alright then, you got yourself a deal. Excellent. Then come on over. You guys remember the fact that Maria likes to keep knives hidden on her body, right? What the fuck, Maria? Yeah, no, let her cook. Let her cook. This is either like she's just like, oh, this is a way to keep things safe. Or this is, oh, no. Come on. Come on into the alleyway where no one will see us. You little... I could almost hear the sound of his balls being crushed. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was going to give you a little massage, but my hand seems to have slipped. You bitch! You fucking bitch! You're not very intimidating when you're hunched over and squirming, you know. That look she gives him. Let's fucking go, Maria. I'll call the guards, you slum rat. They'll take care of you. Oh, and what are you going to say? Help, please. That woman grabbed my balls and now I can't walk straight. They'll be too busy laughing to do anything. Just you wait, you little bitch. You will pay for this. I swear to God. Don't you show your ugly mug around me ever again. Blech. Need to find somewhere to wash my hands now. Let's fucking go, Maria. I'm in love with this woman. Yeah, no, she's amazing. Testicular torsion. Oh, yeah, no, she 100% grabbed, squeezed, and twisted. Ugh. This is one of the men that ransacks the brothel. God, I hope not. If so, God, Maria and Jacopo are going to blame themselves so much for this. And Jiren's going to blame herself for this. And they'll be specifically looking for Jiren as well. We don't know what kind of history he had with Jiren. We don't know what she actually worked as. Other than, like, the first time she was working the fields, but then she was kidnapped again. She doesn't really say what happened for those other time, other than that 2 years ago she became a prostitute and eventually found her way to the city. She could have stabbed his equipment. If anything, Maria was merciful. Yeah, no, she was just trying to end it. She was putting him in his damn place, as he fucking deserved. The horrible shit he was saying to Jiren. Like, you could tell what he was going to say when he was like, yeah, no, I don't even deserve that. In fact, I'm gonna... Like, you could tell he was going to say something horrifically offensive. Boss, that was amazing. I think terrifying is a better word. Yeah, a bit of both. I don't really know where to go. Why would someone say that to Jiren? Pieces of shit, man. Maybe he kidnapped her before. Yeah, maybe she just earned her way out. Or maybe it's like she was too popular and managed to get her way free. We don't really know her story. Jacopo watching that and clenching? Nah, that's very true. Even if it's somebody who absolutely deserves it, we can't help it. If we see somebody's balls being hurt, it actually gives men a visceral reaction. It makes us like cringe and feel it for like a few seconds. So yeah, Jacopo's like, Oh, I kind of feel that. Ugh. You let me know if anyone else comes looking for a fight. I got your back. And my loyalty for life. God, I never want to be on her bad side. But you don't want to know what I did at the... But don't you want to know what I did at the last place? If you want to talk, I'm all ears. And if you don't, that's fine too. Everyone catches their fair share of shit in this line of work. Money problems, people problems, we all got problems. But even if you did screw up somehow, you're like family now. I'm not going to toss you out onto the streets over a couple of little blunders. Boss. And you got more than just me on your side. Isn't that right? I certainly wouldn't have stepped in if I didn't have some interest in your safety. Jackie. Thank you. You were pretty impressive, too. You had that guy's arm all twisted up in no time flat. I could see why you're the gang's number 2. Indeed. Oh, is that a blush I see? Are you blushing? I am not. Aw, that's adorable. You did blush. Ah, Maria, I forgive you for door 3 now. I don't know if I'd go that far. To be fair, in door 3, she had reasons for what she did to Jacopo. She had zero fucking reason to bring white-haired girl into it. But, yeah, no. Maria's awesome. She's awesome. You just don't want to be on her bad side. You go on her bad side, you're gonna die. Or be tortured. Very, very painfully tortured. Jacopo is basically one of the girlies now. Yeah, he is. I love the relationship he has with everybody. Boop, bada boop, bada boop. Who's white-haired girl? Is she also in this game? Yeah, she was in the main game. So she hasn't... If you're only watching Requiem for Innocence, then you won't know her. But yeah, one of the main characters of the main game. I won't say anything else. Family. There's someone who won't throw you out onto the streets. Or sell you into slavery, Morgana. Oh, Morgana's learning what family is. Unconditional love, care, respect. That's what they're supposed to be. I hope that my father will not forsake me. Morgana? What? You're being so quiet. And this is new? Fair point. Fair point, honestly. I guess not. It wasn't as bad as you thought it would be, was it? You're right. It wasn't. And we can do this again, whenever you want. We'll gladly invite you. Or if you're feeling up to it, you can even invite us somewhere. It won't take long before you acclimate to all the excitement to being around other people, interacting with them. Then you'll be able to enjoy yourself even more. Just thinking about it has me excited. Imagining you out there talking to people, smiling, laughing, acting like a girl your age. Yo! Have we seen this sprite before for Jacopo? He looks so hopeful. That's one of the most attractive moments you've ever had, my dude. Just talking about her like being happy. God damn, that's such a genuine look. That day can't come soon enough. You know. You're dreadfully insensitive. What? How does that make me insensitive? It just does. Morgana, you really need to... Hey, get a move on, you two. We're heading back. I'm sorry. I'm coming. What? Hey! He's trying. He's trying. As the introvert with an avoidant personality, I feel Morgs a lot sometimes. Yeah. He keeps saying like, oh, you'll be a normal girl someday. Or like, I want you to be a normal girl. I want you to interact with other people. She knows she's not a normal girl. It's nice for her to be treated like a normal girl. But when he keeps saying that, it reminds her that she isn't, essentially. And he's doing it with the best intentions. He's like, oh, just act like a normal girl. And she's like, but I'm not a normal girl. Like, It's a hard one. That's a difficult one to overcome. Because I genuinely think he's trying to be nice when he's saying like, yeah, I'd love to see you out there having fun like a normal girl. But maybe what she needs more is like less of that and more of just like a, yeah, no, if you're happy, that's all that matters to me. As long as we're spending time together. I enjoy spending time with you, kind of thing. He never manages to say the right thing. To be fair, they're both very damaged people in their own ways. And it's hard to know how to help somebody like that. He's not a trained professional and he's trying to be nice to her. But it's hard to find the right words. Even if you actually know the right words in the moment, he keeps promising her beautiful dreams she believes she could never have. Yeah. She believes she could never have them because of the scars on her face. And she also, part of her is scared of reaching for those in case she can never have them. And because she feels like she'd be betraying herself as like a saint if she started to enjoy worldly things. So she's going through a lot. And I think he's doing his best. So her like insulting him and being like, you're terribly insensitive, you know. I think she is still like genuinely seeing the kindness in him as well. And trying to like accept it. But at the same time, she's fighting herself. Like, it's weird. It's weird. Like they're both trying to be nice to one another. But him being nice to everyone hurts her as well. Him being nice to her kind of hurts her as well. There's a lot. To be fair, he has no idea about the whole daughter of God thing at all. That's true. She's been keeping that to herself. She'll never have normalcy like everyone else, and she painfully knows it. Yeah. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. You know, she used to talk about it. I don't think she fully did, though. I don't think she explained everything. I think she started to say it at the beginning, but yeah, like Red Alpha said, I don't think she fully went into it. I think she just said it when she first woke up for a bit. She never told him about her healing blood. Yeah, I think she kept that to herself ever since she's been at the brothel. She just like had the beginning and she's been thinking it in her mind a lot, but I think she's kind of started to lose that feeling for herself as well. And her still talking about like my father. I hope my father will be as kind. Jacopo doesn't know anything but the Lord's torture. Yeah, exactly. Morrigs, let's sleep together again. Tonight. Let's sleep together tonight, Morrigs. You act like this is some kind of special occasion. You come sleep with me every night you don't work. Well, then it is a special occasion. She probably works a lot. Only on days I don't work. It's not like I'm off every day, so yeah, I'd say it's a special occasion. Yeah, let her be happy. Poor baby. I had a very long day, so I would really like to. The collapse again. The way it like raised up a bit before as well. You could literally see her literally dive onto her. So cute. Oh, God. Hey. I had a super great time today. It kind of felt like you've been distant lately, so it was really nice being able to spend the day with you. I haven't been... So you don't hate me or anything then? No. I don't... Oh, thank goodness. I don't have any reason at all to feel anything so hostile toward her. But for some reason, I do feel a strange discomfort in her presence. Whenever I see her talking to someone, laughing with them, something unpleasant wells up in my chest. That's jealousy, Morgana. It's a very human feeling. What is that feeling? I don't understand the things I feel. Yeah. Jiren is everything that Morgana wished as a human girl for herself. She's the opposite side of, like, the saint that she believes she should be. Jealousy, envy, yeah. Jiren is just like this bubbly personality. She shows up, she makes everyone happier. Everybody wants to be around her, spend time with her, tell her how pretty she is, tell her how gorgeous she is. And with Morgana, every time anyone sees her, she imagines they're always going to just immediately look at her injury, which they probably would. It doesn't necessarily mean that they'd be people that would judge her for it, but yeah, everybody will always notice the marks on her face first. And so she never gets to be a beautiful girl. She never gets to be respected for her wonderful singing, which Jiren is now doing down at the pub. she never gets to be brought around and shown off and told how beautiful she is and like feel like she actually deserves to wear flowers in her hair and flower crowns. It's all very, very human, and it's the things that she's resisting, but yeah, she's definitely feeling them. And so even though Jiren is also so nice to her and makes her feel so happy, there's also a level of jealousy about it, especially when it connects to Jacopo. Glad Morgana can finally have a friend like Jiren. Yeah, at least she's like good enough to realize like, oh, I don't know what this feeling is, but I know she doesn't deserve my hate. If anything, like, Jiren has been very good at breaking down her walls and actually treating her like a little girl as well. Just treating her like a friend. The marks didn't matter. Her standoffish personality didn't matter. Jiren's just like, I just want you to be happy. Like, this is literally all I'm trying to do, Moritz. I want you to come out with me and Jacopo today. I even sent Jacopo to ask you to the festival because I knew you wouldn't take it from me. She's doing her best. We should go out again sometime. Wow, Jiren just immediately passed out. Oh, God. I should get to sleep as well. I can forget about everything in my dreams. This unpleasantness in my chest. This lump in my throat. Absolutely everything. Oh, God, white-haired girl is in chat now. Oh, there we go. All of this while she's just 11. Yeah, she is... God, she's not even teenage yet. She's only just beginning to discover these kinds of feelings. Girl, aren't your dreams worse? It sounds like a lot of the time she has nice restful nights, but yeah, it's about to be a lot worse because this is definitely a flashback. I wonder if this is right after she was sold. The sunset looks bloody and sad. Mother? Mother? You agreed with... Oh, this is right after she called out her mother for taking money. So this is either when she's being sold into slavery or her mother was taking money a few times before. You agreed with me. You said I was right. So why are you taking money from that man? Mother? Why? Because you're worthless to me. She fucking said that to her own daughter? Jesus Christ. That was probably, yeah, when she sold her to the Lord then. It was finally like mask off moment. There was no need to hide anything anymore. It was just, oh, I can finally get rid of that little demon child who creeps me out. Yes, Lord, take her. Give me some money and get her the fuck out of here. Jesus. Cheers. A saint's blood and good fortune to all. Oh, I almost forgot. You need to eat too, don't you, daughter of God? I'm told consuming meat increases the amount of blood your body produces. So I've acquired some special exotic meat just for you. All I and my guests desire is a good time. You're nothing more than an exhibit for our entertainment. All that matters is that you continue to play the role of a saint. You're a damned witch bearing a saint's skin! So yeah, she just had a very short, like, flashback through everything. Her mother betraying her and selling her into slavery and all the horrible shit the Lord did to her after that. Are you okay, Morix? Yes. I'm fine. You don't look fine at all. You're paler than a ghost. What's wrong? Are you sick? Hold on, I'll go get someone. Don't. What? Don't get anyone. But you're... I'm fine. As I said, I apologize for waking you. Go back to sleep. I can't just go back to sleep with you looking like that. This isn't the first time this has happened, Morgs. I haven't mentioned it before, but you sometimes toss and turn real bad in your sleep, groaning and whimpering like you're in pain. Do you have nightmares about the places you used to be? I don't like to see you hurting, Morgs. You can tell me anything. I'll take some of the weight off. It'll take some of the weight off to get it out. And everything can be all happy and smiles again. Talking. That's it. Let the bad memories out. Replace them with the fun we have. Stop talking! No. Stop acting like you know anything about me. That's not what I want to say. I'm not like you. I can't switch everything off and laugh like nothing is wrong. I must keep the ugliness inside. I can't let it out. Stop trying to make me into something I'm not and will never be. I can't stop. I can't keep it in. Stop trying to drag me down into your world, to rip me from my identity. Make it stop. Stop trying to make me into a normal girl. Please make it stop. Morix? Hey, what's all the racket? Quiet down, won't you? I'm almost asleep. I'm sorry. Well, hold on, Morx. Where are you going? Get back here. The pre-dawn air slithered over my skin. It crawled down my throat, warm and humid and unpleasant. It didn't cool me down as I had hoped it would, instead causing the heat within to build up further as I ran. The tight, squeezing, nauseating feeling swelled. My heart and spirit, which I had believed to be pure and clean and sacred, were now a putrid mire. The filthy air of the slums tainted me. This isn't who I am. This isn't me. With no goal, no direction in mind, I dashed down a barely lit alleyway. I don't let my emotions run wild. I know how to control my words. I don't feel animosity without reason. It's not what I'm supposed to be. I knew good and well Jiren had meant me no ill will. Jiren, Maria, him. They all had the best intentions. I wasn't so blind as to not realize that. Those good intentions simply annoyed me to no end. And that, I finally realized, was what I was feeling. That was the source of all my discomfort. Every act of kindness felt as though it was being forced on me, as though everyone was walking on eggshells around me. Every kind thing someone did only made me feel that much more pitiful. I hate that. I hate that because now I'm glad, like, God, this writing is so good. Because I was saying, like, it's difficult. It's difficult to, like, actually help with somebody who so clearly is pushing you away even though they need the help. Morgana needs the help. She needs somebody to tell her that it's okay to live. At this point, she needs somebody to tell her it's okay to accept kindness from others. It's not bad. It's human. We all need kindness. We all deserve to simply be told that we're allowed to live, to be accepted with our flaws as well as our good sides. And for all this time, Morgana's still been trying to keep up the whole, like, no, I'm the daughter of God. I'm perfect. I'm a saint. And all these people are trying to help her, and yeah, also hitting her a bit in the feels when it comes to some of the words that they use, but she knows that they're trying to help her, and the worst thing is she doesn't even feel like she can take that help. She feels like the help is just coming out of pity. She doesn't realize that it's just that they genuinely like her, want her to be happy and care about her. To her, that is just pity, so it's not actually an act of kindness. It's something that she should be disturbed by, that they're looking down on her. Even taking out the, like, daughter of God aspect of it, it's like, oh, you only care about me because, like, you think I'm less than. That's not actually liking me. That's just looking down on me, pitying the poor girl. You wouldn't like me if it wasn't just to make you feel better. Still has so much pride as the daughter of God and can't be bear being treated like a normal abused girl and get pitied. Yeah, and you don't realize that just because it starts from pity doesn't mean that they don't truly care about you. Jacopo, Maria, Jiren, they all genuinely care about her. They love her and want her to be, like, with them. They're kind to each other too, not just Morgana. It's not just out of pity. Exactly. But to her, it's like, yeah, no, it's just because of the scars. And this makes me feel so weak. Sucks because all of her life, she probably has been dealing with the expectations of others, of being what others perceive instead of who she is. So now that's what everyone's acts feel like. Yeah. Yeah. And even when she was doing the whole daughter of God thing, you could see it like in her mind already, realizing like, oh, you're not doing this because you actually care about the other people. You're doing this because it makes you feel pride. Because it makes you feel like you're above them. It makes you feel like you're the daughter of God. So yeah, she was never been happy. Never. She can't see their actions as kindness, but at attempts deciding who she is or should be. True as well. But yeah, the writing in this is brilliant. Having them actually say it out loud now and just get into Morgana's mind. A life of cheer and excitement seemed like a distant dream. I hated myself for how inferior that made me feel. But I couldn't take the hands being offered to me either. A couple years earlier, I would not have felt any of this. Any of these ugly, sad, pathetic emotions. If anything, I would have been proud that I had no place among regular people. So why was it all so agonizing now? Why did I feel like I wanted to scream at the top of my lungs? And that is why she's dissociating. There's now a part of her that wants to be a normal little girl and be respected. Well, not respected, cared for. But she's scared also that because of the scars on her face and because of other things, she can't be that. And now she's also realizing she can't be the daughter of God because she's had spite towards other people. She's had pride and she's cursed other people and ugh. It's like they're pushing yet another identity or ideal onto her and she can't let go of being the daughter of God no matter how stained the memories associated with the ideal are. And so she is fracturing. She's breaking into two right now. At some point in my frenzy, I had made my way fairly deep into the slums. Sunrise was approaching, but the stench of alcohol still hung thick in the air, and mixed in was a wide array of sharp body odors and excrement. Remaining here was unwise. However, I wasn't sure which way to go to get back out. Hey, Tom, would you look at that? A girl it is. Happy days. I don't want the coin to go down to the whorehouse. Oh my fucking god, you fucks. I have to get out of here. Oh, got a dash she is. Wonder how far she'll make it on those twiggy legs. A little resistance just makes it more exciting. Oh, Father, please lead me from this place. Hold on a sec. Look at the girl's face. Huh? Who gives a rat's ass if she's ugly? What in the flying fuck is wrong with her face? She might have some kind of disease. Oh, hell no. My pecker ain't getting nowhere near that. Let's get out of here before we catch whatever she's got. And here I was getting my hopes up. You and your disease can piss right off. Jesus fucking Christ. Horrible, disgusting people. And they're still... Ugh. Even though she was at least saved... yeah, even though she was at least safe, that's just so much more pain for her. Jesus. As the men walked off, it wasn't relief that welled up within me. Gah. My knees gave out and I fell to the ground. I trembled not in fear, but in unmitigated despair. Their harsh words cut into me like so many blades. I'm not diseased. I'm pure, holy. My body and my blood are divine. I hadn't forgotten that was how people saw me. My nightmares did well enough to ensure I couldn't. Every time I passed by a mirror, I couldn't avoid the dreadful sight of my own face. My skin was rough and patchy every time I reached up to touch it. But even with those constant reminders, in my time at the brothel, nobody had ever acted outwardly prejudiced. They treated me like I was anyone else. At the festival, no one had said a word. But it struck me now that the only reason for that was because I was there with others. I had a renewed awareness of my own unpleasantness. A renewed awareness that no one saw me as a saint, but a hideous witch. That even desperate, drunk, homeless men wanted nothing to do with me. My spirit shriveled. Anger welled up within me. I wanted nothing more than to scream. But I knew that if I did, it would only make me feel that much worse about myself. Oh, Jiren, thank God. There you are. I've been looking all over. Morgs, it's not safe to be out at this hour. There's still all sorts of scary people in the streets. Let's get back, okay? Come on. If I said anything to hurt or upset you, I'm sorry. I'm not good at the whole picking up on what people are feeling thing. Yes, you are. Just stop. What? I don't want your pity. Huh? I hate being treated like that. I hate the way you're always acting like you feel sorry for me. I hate it. I can't stand it. No, that's not it. I don't. And I hate you! I don't hate you. You're just a filthy whore! A dirty, blasphemous whore! Stop. Stop talking. This isn't how I actually feel. You're as impure as they come. I don't want to hurt you. I think your chastity is meaningless. You're just an animal. In fact, I envy your optimism, your unwavering positivity. I don't need your sullied pity. I am so much, much pure, so much more holy than you could ever hope to be. I hate myself more than anyone. I hate that I can't make it stop, that I keep saying these things I don't mean. Yeah, you're right. I'm not pure. You're absolutely right. Well, you've got the purest heart of anyone. I know that. So you don't need to get mad or sad or anything. What is wrong with you? How can you say that? 'Cause it's true. Get angry! Huh? Did you not hear all those terrible things I said about you? Get angry at me. Insult me back. Hurt me as much as I hurt you. I'm not hurt, though. I'm not mad or upset about anything you said, so I have no reason to say anything mean to you. Of course she's not. No matter how much vitriol I spit, it just slides right off her. She remains unscathed. Meanwhile, I only get uglier and uglier. You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin. Is she really a saint? You're the daughter of a charlatan. Oh, what horror of it. You're worthless to me. Worthless. 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 Worthless! Morgs? What's going on? I can't breathe. You're having a panic attack. I can't breathe. What's going on, Morgs? Oh God. Oh God, what do I do? Will rubbing your back make it better? Oh, it's not helping at all. Someone! She needs help! Hey, you there. What's the ruckus? Oh, Jacopo. Good fucking timing. That could have been anyone. That could have been another one of the pieces of shit rolling into. What? Ceren? And Morgana? What's going on? What are you doing here? Jackie, Morg's just suddenly started having trouble breathing, and nothing I do is making it any better. Stand back. Okay. She's hyperventilating. Okay, Morgana, listen to me. I need you to calm yourself. You need to exhale. Breathe out. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Slowly. Breathe out slowly. That's good. I'll be right here the whole time. Don't you worry one bit. No one's going to hurt you. You're safe now. You're okay. God. That was tragic. Oh, wow. All the way until dawn. They wrote that so wonderfully. Hyperventilating is not funny. No, it's not. Because it's exactly like that. You realize that you can't catch your breath. And you're panicking. All the thoughts just literally overwhelm you. Your physical state just gets completely taken over by your mental state. It was shockingly well written because we get to see exactly what's pulling her down into that state. And then we see exactly what a panic attack actually feels like. Where it is just, you can't breathe. You can't control yourself. And you do need to find some way to ground yourself in reality. Jacopo was so fucking good at that. Jacopo doing the whole just, okay, it's okay. You're going to be fine. I'm right here. Breathe. And preferably he would have been like taking her hand and like trying to get her to feel some sort of tactile sensation as well. But yeah, Jacopo is clearly somebody who's been through that kind of feeling before. And he is somebody who deals with that same feeling of not being able to express his own emotions and probably feeling overwhelmed by his own emotions when they do eventually catch up to him. Because when you repress things like that for so long, they will eventually snap back at you like that. But yeah, his thing of just trying to get her to focus on her breathing, that was perfect. You try to get people to focus on their breathing, focus on the moment. Once they're actually like slowing down their breathing a little bit, then you can tell them to like focus on like your hand on their back if you're patting them, or like the ground if they're touching the ground, or just be like, okay, now look at me. I'm right here. Then you get them to focus on you. Like Jacopo actually handled that so fucking perfectly. It's the breathing that's the hardest. Yeah, exactly. The breathing is because at that point, if you feel like you can't focus on anything, she's just in full panic mode because you realize like, why can't I breathe? You're not in your conscious mind enough to be like, okay, I need to slow down my breathing. You're just like, I can't breathe. Why can't I breathe? Am I going to die? Am I going to die? So yeah, he's clearly had to deal with that in the past, and he's very good at like, because it's the same way, like when she bit him, he had the same reaction of like, immediately like, oh, you need to get her off of me. And then no, calm down. She's acting out of fear. She's acting out of panic. These are clearly all things he's dealt with, whether it is that he's had a family member that dealt with this, that he's had to take care of, or whether he's been through these exact same things when he was younger. 10 out of 10 voice acting as always. Thank you. Some of those scenes flashed forward like way too fast or I couldn't voice them, but it was very good. And it did show everything she's dealing with, everything she's tried to bottle up. And there was also a good amount of subtext in it as well. The fact that she was literally saying, I don't want to say this isn't how I feel, but kept snapping it out anyway. That is such a human thing for people that have like built up walls, people that don't want others to get close to them. Morgana doesn't want people to get close to her because she doesn't want people to pity her. She doesn't think that she deserves kindness. She doesn't think that she deserves human decency because she's the daughter of God. And so she doesn't want to rely on them. She doesn't want them to be nice to her. So what she was actually doing there, where she was snapping at Jiren, she really didn't mean any of that anymore. That was like her mother's words coming through her body, telling her like, you're a dirty, filthy whore. You don't give a fuck about your chastity. You're disgusting. Part of that was like her mother's words. Part of that was like religious guilt, because she's probably thinking about some of those things for herself as well. She's probably thinking part of that of like, oh, you can't just be like a normal girl. You feel pride. You feel like anger towards these people, jealousy, because of what? Because a man is choosing her over you? What? You want to be a whore like her? You want to be beloved for your body? You were desperate for like those disgusting blackguards to want you physically? How disgusting are you? There was so much going through her mind at that moment. And yeah, at the same time, she was realizing, like, I'm lashing out at her. I don't want to actually say these things, but she was trying to push her away because the kindness was hurting her even. Jiren just being able to be like, yeah, you're right. Like, I am like, yeah, I don't really care about my chastity. You're the most pure of all, was showing Morgana pretty much exactly what she actually wants to be. Beloved by everyone and also beautiful, desired. Oh, God. It's so deep. Much like how Homer managed to capture PTSD so well in the Odyssey, humans have never stopped being humans, even when we don't have the words to conceptualize it. Also, you voicing her panic was 10 out of 10, frantic breathing. Thank you. I've had enough panic attacks in my life. When you have a panic attack, all your senses get fucked. Yeah, exactly. You can't breathe, so you can't focus on anything else. You start running out of the oxygen in your body, and it hurts like fucking crazy. First in your chest, and then everywhere else it spreads. I hate the me that says the angry thoughts. Yeah, but those are human. That's the thing. That is part of learning about yourself, realizing like, oh, why do I have these thoughts? Sometimes it's jealousy. Sometimes it's like wanting to push other people away. Sometimes it's like seeing parts of yourself that you resent in yourself and you wish you didn't have reflected in other people. And that's the sad thing, because in other people, you can be like, oh, you do this thing? Wow. But you're still a good person. Like, I see past that. You can be like, oh, they have these flaws, but they're a good person. And in yourself, if you recognize that, you're like, ugh, God, I'm disgusting. God, I'm horrible. We very rarely cut ourselves the same slack that we cut others. And for Morgana, she really has been trying to just push all of that out of her, not consider herself a human. Can't control it if you've bottled it up so much. Yeah. Worthless is to Morgana what disgusting is to Michelle. Oh, shit. Edufalion. That's actually a beautiful way to put that. Yeah, it was a trigger word. The worthless going all red. The same way that Michelle had that said to him by so many other people in his life because of how he was born. For Morgana, yeah, worthless is like, maybe she thinks if she has no worth, people won't keep her around. She feels like she has to be doing something to help the people in her life. She feels like she has to be selfless, that she can't rely on other people, that everyone has to rely on her. Because, yeah, if they don't rely on her, then they won't need her. And if people don't need her, she thinks they'll just throw her away. Because of what her mom said when she sold it? Yeah, exactly. We literally heard her mom's words right before she had that panic attack. And so she doesn't trust people to actually give her unrequited love. She doesn't trust people to actually treat her like a human. She just thinks she needs to have some value to other people. Ugh. It really didn't affect Jiren at all. That's not great too, because it'd be human to feel hurt by someone you care saying that they hate you. Oh no, I very much don't think it hasn't actually hurt Jiren at all. I think Jiren is just very good at like ignoring all of the pain. I think Jiren is very good. Like if Jiren's emotions ever actually catch up to her, I think she's going to break down so much. When she finally gets comfortable in life, there is going to be a moment that she starts to realize all the fucked up things that have happened to her. Because that is unfortunately something that happens to people that bottle up things in the way that Jiren does. Jiren doesn't bottle them up in the same way as Morgana, but she is definitely repressing the shit out of everything, all of her pain and suffering. And eventually it will break out of her as well. Right now she's just so happy, so bubbly, but there will totally be a moment someday in the future where she will be like, I'm sick of fucking taking this. Like, my life fucking sucks. Like, I'm being nice to everyone else, so they'll be nice to me, and so there'll be a bit more happiness in the world. Could you stop fucking being dickheads? Like, there will be some point where she finally breaks down and realizes, why do I always have to be happy for everyone else? Why can't people be the ones that tell me it's got to be okay? Why won't people pat me on the head and tell me I'm a good girl without me having to sleep with them or be pretty or act happy? The same way Morgana is acting like she can't rely on other people, Jiren is acting like she can't cause inconvenience to other people as well. She has to stay happy, because if she gets sad, it'll break her, and she doesn't know if there'll be anyone to take care of her either. It comes from a similar place, even though it's a very different reaction. Maria being the most mentally stable and functional character in the story is wild. Yeah, Maria knows how fucked up she is in several ways, and she's just like, I've learned to live with it. I'm quite happy. When I'm pissed off, I stab people. When I'm sad, I show people I'm sad. When I need people for help, I tell them. Maria's like, hey, I got a knife. I got boots to kick people with. I let out my emotions when I need to, and otherwise, like, I just try to survive each day and realize the type of person I am who doesn't need deep, close connections, and I'm good with that. Missed the scene, unfortunately, but I feel the worthlessness with work. Fair enough. But yeah, everybody feels that sometimes. When Jiren doesn't react negatively, she's being an active foil to Morgana, who's saying the ugly and the bad and the awful things she doesn't really mean. Exactly. She is being the perfect saint that Morgana wants to be, and she's doing it while being beautiful and a prostitute. She's straight up taking all of that abuse from Morgana, and while she's not, like, she probably is feeling it a little bit, but she's realizing, but I care about Morgana, and I see Morgana's in pain. She's my Morgs. So yeah, she's seeing that, and she's being like, God, this girl's more pure than me. Aren't I supposed to be the daughter of God? And yet this innocent little girl makes me happy, makes me want to spend time with her. And other people want to spend time with her. She gets everything that I want. So yeah, it's painful. It's so painful because she really cares about her. She realizes she's trying to be kind to her. And at the same time, it's everything that she wants in life looking back at her. So it also makes her angry and makes her hurt just by her very existence. Feel like it did hurt Jiren, but she's good at hiding it in a different way from Morgana. That's what I think. I think for Jiren, it's just like, it's okay. Like, Morgana's feeling bad. It's all good. And I am a whore. Like, I don't really care about my chastity. I'm just getting through each day. And I understand for Morgana, it's like a different kind of thing. So she's just kind of trying to be understanding. But also, yeah, I do think eventually, because you have seen a lot of people who deal with trauma like that, who are always like positive and trying to be happy and everything's good. Like, once they actually start to, like, if you guys have ever watched Good Will Hunting, I think that is probably one of the best ways to show this kind of character finally reaching their breaking point. In Good Will Hunting, there's a scene where Robin Williams, who is a teacher, takes this other character who has been abused by his father and learned to just, like, accept the lot he was given in life, and just, like, accept it, roll with it, and pretend everything's fine and he's happy where he is. And the teacher, Robin Williams, does, like, just give him a hug and tell him, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. And the guy, like, straight up, like, pushes back against him, gets aggressive, says, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Stay away from me. But Robin Williams just keeps saying, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, and hugging him, because that was what was his problem. With him, it was like, it was my fault that my father abused me. It was my fault because I'm a bad person. I don't know if it's a similar, if it's the same thing for Jiren, if she's thinking in her mind, like, well, it's probably because, like, I was sad and depressing all the time. Now that I'm happy, people treat me nice. And to actually then finally be told, like, it's not your fault. What happened to you isn't your fault. You're allowed to be human. You're allowed to be sad. You're allowed to be hurt, and you're allowed to rely on other people. It's my fault I made them angry. Yeah, that's something that a lot of people who are victims of abuse do, and people that, like, try to bury it in one way or another. So that is a brilliant scene in Good Will Hunting, and that's what I'm imagining is going to happen to Jiren eventually. When somebody tells her, like, Jiren, you can be sad, you can be angry, you can be pissed off at the kidnappers, you can cry about the fact that you literally saw your parents killed in front of you. You're still a little fucking girl too. Jiren's actually going out of her way to try and treat Morgana so sweetly, when really somebody needs to treat Jiren the exact same way, because Jiren is still just a little girl. She doesn't look much older than 15 to me. She's so innocent-eyed, and somebody just needs to give her a loving home and just tell her, what do you want to do with your life? You want to make people happy? Do you want to be a singer? Like, Jacopo's trying to get her out of the whorehouse and make her a singer, and she seems genuinely excited for that. Sometimes you just need someone to let you know it's okay, or that it's not your fault, or that you're always enough. And yeah, exactly. Unconditional love. You just need to be shown that you are deserving of unconditional love, because every single human is deserving of unconditional love. And it's rough when you haven't had that in your life. It's rough when you don't know what that looks like. You do what Morgana's doing. You push people away when they show it to you, because you're like, no, this isn't right. People don't act like this. You're just pitying me. You're just guiding me into something else. Like, in Morgana's mind, it's like, oh, you're showing me unconditional love? I don't deserve it. I'm a sinful creature. I'm going to make you angry at me so that you get angry at me and snap back at me so I can keep you at arm's length. In Jacopo, it's more like unconditional love. Like, what are you doing? You're trying to use me. What's the plan here? Am I a part in your game? Am I just a piece that you're moving around a chessboard? Yeah, these are all people who just are so hurt that they've all got walls up and they're defending themselves from being hurt more in the future. But Jiren, oh my god, she's so sweet. Still reeling from your comment about we don't cut ourselves, the slack that we give other people. Sensei, why are you giving me a crisis today? Sorry. A lot of these things, and it's one of those funny things, because I say that, and then I know that it's also something that I do. And thank you for donating the allowance. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, we can tell other people all the good advice in the world. Actually putting it into practice ourselves, it takes time. Especially if you have been in these kinds of headspaces that these characters are, where it's just like, I don't deserve it. Look how horrible I am. I am terrible. Yeah, no. And with Morgana, it's even like another level where everything that she actually has done to be nice, she's like, oh, that was just pride. That was just because I wanted to buy my way into heaven. That's just because I see myself as the daughter of God. I see myself as above these people. And with Jacopo, it is like a case of, oh, well, I need to get above in life. I need to get ahead in life. And so he's more confused about why he does nice things for people. It's strange. It's strange. It's also something that happens a lot with people who've been abused and fall back into trying to please the people who hurt them. Trying to make themselves less of a target. Yeah, thinking if I'm nice enough, if I give them what they want, then they'll leave me alone. One thing that I will say, Jesus Christ, I am so happy that fucking Jiren only showed up after the men left. As disgusting as it is, as horrible as what happened to Morgana, yeah, no, it's a disgusting thing that like, oh, at least they didn't actually assault her. And then at the same time, God, if Jiren had been there, they just would have done that right in front of Morgana. Jacopo probably would have gotten there much later. Fucking, the world is a harsh and horrible place. And sometimes we put ourselves into danger and ugh. I feel like blaming oneself is something people who've been abused as children particularly tend to feel. The whole you weren't good, so this happened. Yeah. Because that is a thing when you are living in that type of environment, you can't escape it. Your parents are supposed to take care of you. They're supposed to be your first guide to what unconditional love is. They're supposed to be the ones who teach you, yes, you can make mistakes, and it's okay. Show you guidance, but at the same time, show you love, and make you feel safe in your own home. When you've never had a safe home, you don't get it. You don't get it. You think that love is always conditional. I have to be a good child. I have to do the right things. I have to get good grades. I can't talk back. So yeah, you need to be shown that unconditional love from somebody else. And like what's happening with Morgana, it takes a long time, a long fucking time, a lifetime even. It's not something that can just be cured. Rather, it's something that you have to slowly convince yourself, realize the triggers that you have, and then, yeah, adapt to those and be like, okay, this will trigger me. I'm not in a good place right now, so how do I fix this kind of thing? And realize people aren't trying to hurt me. I will be able to let my walls down around these people. Bit by bit. And that's hard to do when you've been that traumatized. The way you say that, sir, made me think I deserve unconditional love. I know I do, but often I forget. Thank you for reminding us. Yeah, no, everybody deserves unconditional love. Everybody deserves to be able to live their life without fear just for existing. Not every parent thinks that way, unfortunately. Damn straight. Unfortunately. Some parents shouldn't be parents. Some people don't have parents that have unconditional love. When you're looking in a mirror that's been shattered, it's difficult to see anything worth loving, anything worth cherishing. Yeah, you focus more on the cracks. You focus more on the damage. That's why kindness, making the effort to stay kind, means so much. Being evil can be so easy. Yeah, no. Closing yourself off makes it so much easier. Telling yourself the world is unkind, the world has hurt me, so I'll hurt others. That is the more easy reaction. It's easier to have no close connections, push everything away, and hurt other people just as much. Because then you don't have to worry about people hurting you. You're the bad guy, so it's fine. You expect that nobody will be nice to you. But yeah. And the more pain people put out into the world, the more pain people go through, the harder it is to stay pleasant. Which is why it's so lovely to see somebody like Jiren. Jiren, who is like doing her best despite everything and will eventually, like I said, I see it. She's got to break down eventually if we see that much of her story. Maybe we'll never see that part of her story. But she is definitely somebody who needs like proper unconditional love too. Jacopo is a strange one because he's very good at like giving the beginning steps of that, but he's not quite ready to show it himself because he hasn't been shown it either. So he's very good at saying the right words. He's very good at knowing how to calm people. But when push comes to shove, he quite often just decides to do the thing that helps him the most more. Which is a problem. Because, yeah, he now has 2 girls who are very fragile and reliant. And you kind of have to live up to that if you're the one who stepped forward and decided that you're the one who's going to look out for them. It's not like a thing where like, oh, now you're responsible for them. You've adopted them. They're your children. But he's saying all the right words. He needs to be able to actually walk the walk after he's talked the talk, essentially. People who have been abused need to be told more often that they were mistreated because it was the abuser's fault, not their own. Yeah, because everybody, especially when you were abused as a child, blames themselves. Because you're told, like, your parents love you. Your parents are the ones that look after you. Like, why wouldn't my parent love me? Like, I did everything. I tried to be the good child. Some parents or caretakers don't even mean to hurt their children or think they're doing anything wrong, which is, in a way, even worse. I think the ones that choose to be wrong are definitely worse. But I see what you mean, that there are some that think they're perfect parents and think they're helping their children with a lot of their strictness and a lot of the things that do boil down to emotional and sometimes physical abuse. It's all just in the name of making a good child, a child who will be successful. But yeah, cuddle in pupals, it's time to cuddle and support each other. Yeah. If you focus on the cracks, kintsugi them and try to find ways to love yourself. It's almost like there's a reason the mirror is repaired with kintsugi in my bedroom. God, that's the hardest ever. The why don't they love me? Yeah. Which brings me back to like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as well. Because it doesn't have to be like the most intense abuse either. Because there's also, in Will Smith's acting in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was a brilliant moment as well, where his father has been constantly in and out of his life. He clearly doesn't actually care about his kid, but every time he comes back into his life, he love bombs him. He tells him like how awesome he is, and oh man, he missed him so much, and oh, you're an awesome kid, yo, I'm gonna stick around. Like now that I have more free time, let's spend time together. And then the dad will, again, just walk away and just be gone. And yeah, that moment where he breaks down at the end of the episode and he's like, yeah, I don't need him. Why would I need him? I'm going to do fine. I did fine without him before and I'll do fine without him now. And then he finally breaks down and starts crying and just says, why doesn't he want me? Like, that's the question. It's the question of like, I'm your child. Why was I not deserving of love? Anyway. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get married and be a better father than he ever was, and then why don't he love me? And then yeah, Uncle Phil just grabbing him. Oh, it's such a beautiful scene. We're gonna continue the story, but yeah, no, that scene, that writing, Jesus Christ, Hanada Keiko Sensei, brilliant all over. The storyline's amazing. Every character in this is broken in their own way. They're all just trying to live, and he was so excited to finally have his dad in life. Yeah, because that's the type of thing that happens when you... He really thought this time, it'll make up for everything. I must be a good son now. I finally did good enough. Like, my dad is finally going to stick around. Like, he's changed. He's better. And it took like a lot for somebody to be in that kind of scenario and be like, okay, I will trust you. The same for all of these characters, looking at each other and being like, I want to trust you, but I don't know if I can. Like, yeah, it took a lot for like Will in that scene. And when the father betrayed him after that, again, it just, all of that pain came out all together at once. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like she's all better. I was scared stiff. We're lucky you showed up, Jackie. What were you doing out here this early, though? The gang takes shifts during patrols. I happen to be on duty right now. I'd like to ask you the same thing. What the hell are the two of you doing in this rat's nest? About that... You know, lots of reasons. And none of them is... Sorry, that's adorable. she's like, oh, I don't want to tell him that Morgana called me a bunch of rude names and ran away when I was just trying to be nice to her. Lots of reasons. So good. None of them is an excuse for two young girls to be alone in a place like this. You're prime targets for the kind of scumbags who tried to go after you. No one came after us. No one would target someone who looks like me. Oh, God. And that's exactly what he said to her. And then it came true. And it's, yeah, disgusting that she has to think about that kind of thing as well. Of like, oh, thank God I wasn't assaulted. And then also, Jesus Christ, nobody wants me. I have all the proof I need of that. Then what caused that? Jacopo, read between the lines. Morgana. Hey, I'm gonna head back, Jackie. That's a good idea. I'll accompany the two of you. No, I'll be fine on my own. The sun's out and all the scary people have gone away. Excuse me? You're going back alone? Well... I figure Morgs needs some time to calm the rest of the way down. And there's too many people at the brothel to do it there. This is the worst thing as well. It's like, Jiren, you are going to get assaulted out here too. And people most certainly want you. And yet she's like, no, Morgana needs time with Jacopo. Jacopo can take care of Morgana better than I can. She's putting herself into danger just to be like, yeah, you need to look after Morgana. So if you take her somewhere nice and quiet, that'd be amazing. I'll let Maria know. Somewhere quiet? Such as... See you later. Take her to a happy place, Jacopo. Take her to the graveyard. Wait. Hey, Ceren? Jiren? Oh, she's gone. Where can I take her that's quiet? Without a lot of people? Is there even a... There is. One place. So, Morgana, if you, would rather go back to the brothel, let me know, okay? But anyway, by process of elimination, there's only one place I can take you that satisfies all the requirements given. My dude! He's so good at helping people going through, like, intense struggles. He's so bad when it comes to just sharing emotion. Could have just been like, hey, you want to go to the graveyard? You want to go to your happy place? I would like to go to the graveyard. I would like to spend some time with you somewhere quiet. I assure you that under any other circumstances, this would not be my first choice. And I'm only proposing it because there's no other suitable option. So, yeah. You can come back to my place. Oh, shit! Okay. Wow, I was completely wrong. Nani the fuck? Now, don't get any strange ideas. I swear on my honor I have no intention of doing anything to you. Not that I would have even have any interest in doing such a thing to a child like you. Fucking hell. Jacopo. How are you so good at some things and so fucking terrible at everything else? So with that in mind, would you rather go there or back to the brothel? I would like to get out of here sooner rather than later. So if you could make a decision, I'd really appreciate it. Morgana? I don't want to go back to the brothel yet. Alright then. Off we go, I guess. Okay. Do you need help getting up? My legs have given up. Grab my shoulders. Okay, this is one thing that I do want to say. Because I know I'm shitting on Jacopo for not doing what feels like the easy thing compared to managing to calm someone down from a panic attack. Or let somebody bite your arm because you realize they're just having a panic moment. But it aggravates me so much because I understand exactly what's going through his mind. Because as I've said, he is just as broken in his own way. He is just as closed off. He is just as... he's got just as bad issues with attachment. So it's not just like, oh, it's not like I want to bring you to my house anything. I mean, you're a little girl. It's not like I'm thinking of that. It's not just like, I'm not a nonce. It's also more of a, I really care about you, but I don't want to just say it out loud that I really care about you. So instead, I have to make all these justifications for why. It's not that I like really, really care about you and want you to be more comfortable and relaxed. It's just because it's close, and by process of elimination, it's... Oh. Ugh. Grab my shoulders. I'll carry you. Come on now. Hurry it up. Be nice to her, you bottom. Dude. I was never one to initiate physical contact with anyone. I acted as though I simply didn't like it, but in truth, I was probably more scared than anything. How was I even supposed to offer these scar-ridden hands to anyone? How was I even supposed to approach someone with most of the skin of my face missing? I could tell myself again and again that every scar was a sign of my sacred sacrifice. But in what I had once felt pride, now I only felt disgust. I lamented the wounds obscuring my skin. And for the first time, I sincerely wished for them all to heal, as any other girl my age might. Then I wouldn't have to feel like I was ugly. I wouldn't have to hesitate to offer my hand. I wouldn't have any reservations about him touching me. Aw, Morgs. You are just a little girl. Oh, no. Oh, and we're back to this song. She's crying. The sun's coming up. Look at that. Pretty impressive, huh? The sun's light even reaches this deep, dark corner of the world. I mean, of course it does, but... This is Sparrow, isn't it? I fucking know this song. I know this song. I've been listening to this song. I thought this was one of the 7th Lair songs. It's either Twilight or Sparrow, isn't it? Is it Twilight? Twilight. It's not Sparrow. Is it Twilight? Serie de Fragmento. Oh, damn it. But yeah, this is one of the most emotional songs I've ever heard. God, it's so gorgeous. I don't know. For some reason, it seems particularly bright today. Hey, Morgana. Can I ask how you ended up here? What happened? Did you get in a fight with Jiren? Something like that. Huh? Well, there's something you don't see every day. But I guess whenever you have more than one person in the same place, problems are gonna arise eventually. This song. If I could be the river, I'd drown in my own tears. You know how cruel the reality you pass by? We'll analyze the lyrics of this after, but this shit's so good. Jiren can be a bit, well, excessively frank. So I'm sure she didn't mean to hurt you, whatever she said. No. It wasn't her. I lashed out at her, unprovoked. Now that I have difficulty imagining. You always seem to be in control of your emotions. Actually, no. I was just reminded of this too. But as mature as you may seem, you're still only 11. There's nothing unusual about that, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. Stop thinking of me like I'm a normal girl. You are, no matter what you say. At least you are to me. You're allowed to yell at someone if you're upset with them. You're allowed to get in a fight if you're having a bad day. You're allowed to cry. You're allowed to feel whatever you feel. You don't have to hold it in. Those are all things mere people do. And like I just said, you are a regular person. You're no different from me or Maria or Jiren or anyone else. Any other day, I would argue the point further. Calling me normal is akin to denying me my very identity. But right now, the world feels so welcoming. To the point I would feel bad fighting him over it. I wonder, what's so different about today? I'm saving this right here. We're definitely coming back to this when we analyze these lyrics. Hey, I'm sorry. What? You have nothing to apologize for. Not today, but the festival. I feel like I was trying to force you to have a good time. In fact, whenever you acted like you weren't, it got on my nerves. It frustrated me how I was trying so hard and you seemed to be trampling my efforts. I've been doing that for a long time now. I frequently get upset at harsh words when I'm applying ointment. But I'm realizing what seems charitable and generous from my point of view isn't necessarily the same from yours. So, I'm sorry for constantly being so presumptuous. I won't try to coerce you into going to the festival next year. You're not yourself today. Excuse me? In what way? You're unusually open. I never thought you would come to that realization, let alone apologize for any of it. It certainly wasn't in my initial plans for the day, but for whatever reason, having you so close seems to have that effect on me. And for you too, if I may be so presumptuous. So it does. Well, we're on the same page about one thing. That said, I don't intend to back down on the ointment. I'm doing it because I want to. So just tell yourself you're generously allowing me to have my way, if you would. Are you okay with that? You already said you weren't going to back down, so why are you even asking? Do as you please. That I will. But I won't stop complaining either. And that's fine. Oh, that's adorable. You can complain, you can get angry. He'll be hurt when you get angry, but he still loves you, so he'll still keep doing it, and he'll still keep taking the abuse until you're ready to be communicative with him. Oh, God, I love this. I'll have to practice not letting it get under my skin as much then. Yeah? To this day. Yeah? What's up? To this day, I've never forgotten what my life was like 2 years ago. I have dreams. I have nightmares about it. My episode back there was caused by one of those flashbacks. Oh, damn. That'd do it. The scars on her hands as well. Wait. Is she hugging Jacopo? That's not her hair. Either she's hugging him, or probably not actually hugging him. They're not close enough for that. It's the piggyback, right? She's still being carried by him. Okay. I didn't realize that at first. That's why I hid the text. I was like, oh, is she hugging her knees? But yeah, that's his shoulder down there. Oh, that's adorable. So now that she's not having to look at his face and she's being carried by him, she's getting some skin contact. No wonder she's able to like open up so much more. I'll put myself here, I guess, is the best place. That's still sweet. Yeah, no, that's incredibly sweet. It's like a hug. It's her relying on him. She wouldn't always be able to do that. So she's having to force herself to rely on him to be carried. She's acting like a normal little girl right now. Closest thing to an actual hug? Yeah, for now. I can't escape from the nightmares. They're always there. Always right behind me. Sometimes I can feel the pain like I'm there again. Sometimes it's even worse than the real thing. I fear sleep. Will I ever be free from the Lord's terror? You will. You never have to see him again. And you can beat those dreams. It'll take time, but you can do it. He won't be able to terrorize you forever. Can I really beat them? Absolutely. If he shows up in your dreams, just close your eyes. Do anything you can to erase him from your mind. Banish all your memories of him. Do that enough times, and before you know it, you'll actually start forgetting about him, until eventually every trace of him will be gone. Hold up. We'll talk about this in a minute. Nothing that terrible will ever happen again. You have my word. You can believe me. Everything will be okay. The Lord's not long for this world anyway, given how much hatred he's garnered from his people. And in any event, should it come to it, I'll take his head off myself. Don't do anything to put your life at risk. Huh? If you end up dying, I'll have nightmares of a different variety. Fair enough. You know, you're not acting much like yourself today either. That caught me off guard. Not in a bad way, though. I take it back. Burn in hell. Thanks. And back to their original relationship. I was wondering, will there be another festival next year? You mean Midsummer? It's an annual celebration, so yeah, there'll be another festival. But with the way things are going, I expect it'll keep getting smaller and smaller in scale. She's looking forward to the future. She has hope. She wants to go. Jacopo, what do you mean, why do you ask, you fucking idiot? Ask her to go with you next year. Give her something to look forward to. Why do you ask? Morgana? I would not be opposed to going again next time. Don't think you have to if you don't want to. I don't. Well, alright. Would it be presumptuous for me to assume that you enjoyed yourself then? I can't say I especially did, no. I don't get it. Why are you saying you'll go next year if you had a bad time this year? Because I get the feeling that might change with time. Really? Yes. Alright. Then I'll remind you when the time comes. Next year, the year after, and every year after that. You do that. So hey, are you still planning to head out on your own when you get older? I am, yes. So nothing's changed there, huh? All I do there is take up space. That's not your reason for wanting to leave, is it? You know that's not true. You keep the place clean and cook for the girls and do plenty else to help out. If anything, I'd say you only take up space far less than other kids your age. When I was younger, I did so much more to help so many others. I may as well be lazing around and doing nothing compared to what I was once able to accomplish. Yeah, but you're a fucking human, Morgana. You don't have to do anything for anybody. You're doing enough. You know, I've avoided asking this question for a while, but what was your life like before you ended up here? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I am the daughter of... Morgana. Why can I not bring myself to say I'm the daughter of God? That I am a saint? That I'm not like the rest of you? That my blood has miraculous powers? It's all the truth, so why? Why do I so fear acknowledging that I'm not one of them? I'm the daughter of the church, and I helped spread the word of God. I assumed it was something like that. Did you grow up in a church then? Something of the sort. Huh. Well, the past is the past. What you did then, what you could do then, isn't necessarily what you have to do now. As far as I'm concerned, you're more than pulling your own weight. If you don't want to stay at the brothel, that's one thing, but don't feel like you're not contributing enough. Tell me. What? Tell me about when you were younger. Why? Well, don't. You don't have to. I never said I wouldn't. It's just... I'm just surprised to see you showing any interest in me. Today is just full of surprises. I think I mentioned how I don't remember much about my childhood. I have vague memories of how the language sounded, as well as wheat fields stretching as far as the eye can see. I loved just sitting and watching as it swayed back and forth in the wind, like waves in an ocean of gold. I assume my parents were there with me, though I can't say for sure. I just remember they were pleasant days. I don't remember where I was born, or what it was called, only that it was somewhere far from here. How did you end up in this city? Do you really not remember? I assume I was sold off. I found an opportunity and managed to escape, running and running and running for who knows how many days, until finally a city came into view. And into the slums I went. I only have scattered fragments of memories of that time. I assume it was so unpleasant my mind shut it all out. I thought family were supposed to be those who wouldn't throw you out onto the streets. Huh? That's what Maria said. Oh yeah, she did, didn't she? Not every family's the same. Some will, some won't. My guess is that they were financially unable to keep me. But you know, nothing says you have to be blood related to be family. Maybe the first one throws you out. It doesn't mean you go and find yourself a new one. You can't go find yourself a new one. What happens next? What? In your story? What happens next? Oh, you want me to keep going? I was kind of hoping you'd get bored. But alright. Living in the slums, surviving day to day was my first priority. I was too young to get any real work, so I became a thief. Heathen. Shall I burn in hell? I bet I'm completely irredeemable in your eyes. I've stolen, lied, and deceived even. Killed people. Whoa. I killed several guards in the slave revolt. And that wasn't the first time either. Even as a child, my hands were not free of blood. You are a sinner. A vile, wretched, miserable sinner. That I am. Burn in hell. I'm sure I will once I'm dead. When you were younger, why did you kill? Maria's told you about what the brothel used to be like, right? Real run down and smaller than it is now? She has, yes. This isn't exactly the safest neighborhood now, and back then it was even worse. Our gang hadn't formed up yet, so naturally we weren't doing peacekeeping work either. One day, back when Maria was 12 and I was 14, a thief broke into the brothel. He attempted to rape her. As I watched the man knock her down, climb on top of her, my blood boiled. All I could think about was getting him off of her. And so I killed him. It was the first time I had ever taken someone's life. I was shaking from head to toe for... I don't even know how long. I could never imagine that happening to Maria. She was practically your age at that point. Jesus. She's a tough woman, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if she was calmer than me, but she was still only 12 at the time. Right about your age, in fact. Strong as she may have been, she couldn't possibly have overpowered a full-grown man. The only reason I didn't end up dead is because I attacked him from behind while he was distracted. I understand good and well that murder is wrong, but sometimes it's you or them. And well, if you don't have the strength to kick back, the world will trample all over you until there's nothing left. I don't want to spend my life in constant servility, having everything taken away from me, always on the losing side. I'm tired of being on the bottom. I want to climb higher, high enough to look out upon the whole wide world. I see. And is that the same world you say you want to go out into? It is. And the world you keep saying you want to show me? It absolutely is. I see. That's not the world I want to see, though. But I have no right to trample on his dreams. Well, I hope you make it someday. As do I. Fuck, that was beautiful. Okay, we're going to take a proper break there, because there was so much I wanted to analyze in that. There was so many things I had to say. So first things, Jacopo does remember tiny, tiny bits of his childhood, but not much. It was nice to hear him finally admit he was sold into slavery. Same as everyone else in this story, pretty much. Morgana was sold by her mother. Jiren was taken. Everybody else, like... Oof. Sorry, one second. I'm going to turn the music down because it's a bit loud. So from his childhood, he was immediately told exactly what his value was. That he wasn't worth being kept around by his parents. That he was worth a certain amount of money, and that was all he was worth. And when he did finally run away from the people that he was sold to, he then also arrived in the slums and was fighting his life to survive. He doesn't even say what happened at that age. And so he's blocked out like a lot of the things that happened during his childhood while he was in the slums, before he came to be at the brothel. Before he saw a 12-year-old Maria almost being raped by a man and took that man's life. And all that he admits before that is that, yeah, he'd killed people even while he was a child. Maria ran away from the mean orphanage. Yeah, everybody's running away. And he still has this thought of like, well, you could still find a family. Like, it might not be the family that you're blood related to. We can create a family. But yeah, it makes perfect sense, like, why he doesn't trust anyone. Same thing that happened to Morgana happened to him. He was given up by his parents for a price. And who knows what he went through. That's the horrific part. He remembers killing a person. He vaguely remembers the fact that he was probably sold, but he can't quite remember that. He doesn't remember what happened in the slums. I imagine at that point he was like a 9, 10, 11-year-old boy. He was 14 by the time he murdered a man. But yeah, he also ended up in a brothel. So there is a chance that he was having to sell himself as well, do whatever he had to do to earn money. So he's had it really fucking rough. What I really like about like the ending of that scene is the fact that he's still talking about, he said it out loud. He said he wanted to be on top. He wanted to fight ahead. He is scared of being sold again. He is scared of being thrown away. He's scared of being worth nothing. And he doesn't think he has value to people like so many other people in this story do, unless he can do things for other people. Unless he has power in his case. Unless he is a lord and he can protect himself. And at the same time, he's talking about like, oh, I want to see that world. I want to be on top. And he's talking as if he wants to, like when he talks to Morgana sometimes, he sounds like such an idealist. And he talks about wanting to show her the world and wanting to do this for her. But he's not actually talking necessarily about wanting to do it for her. I think in an idealized world, if he was healthy, he'd be able to admit the things that he wants. He clearly does care about her. He clearly does want her to be happy. But what he wants is to be safe and secure. And he wants to be loved. But he's too scared of the world. He can't just settle. So that line from Morgana, an 11-year-old girl was able to realize like, oh, that's not the world I want to see. And so there's still that little bit lingering over the two of them where they're not going to be together. They have different ideals. He wants to be a lord. He wants to be over top of everybody. That's the only way he feels like he would be happy in life. She just wants him. She just wants a family. She wants people to tell her that she's a girl, that she is okay to live, that she can be happy, that she can be healthy, that she doesn't have to be the daughter of God, that she doesn't have to do other things for other people, that she can just be happy and live her life. That's the world she wants to see, just a small little world with her family that she can trust and be happy with. That's all she needs, and that's not what he needs. He doesn't want just that. He's not content being with Maria and Jiren and Morgana. He needs more. And that is definitely going to be something where no matter what universe they ended up in, they would always like want two different things. And it's crazy that the 11-year-old girl has realized that. That's one thing I was going to say earlier on when it came to some of the things that Jacopo says to Morgana. They're hopeful in the way that a father would say them to a child. And that's fine if you're a father saying those to a child. He doesn't see her as a child all the time. He literally said that shit out loud this time. He said, sometimes I forget you're just an 11-year-old girl. He doesn't treat her that way. And so while he speaks like an idealistic father might be who's trying to hide the bad parts of the world and be like, yeah, no, I'll always keep you safe. Everything's got to be fine. I'll show you the world. Everything will be perfectly fine. It's got to be okay. Like, he's giving her empty promises. He's giving her promises that he doesn't believe in. And that's actually kind of dangerous if you're promising somebody the world and not delivering. That's rough. That's rough. I feel like there was a lot more I wanted to talk about. But, yeah. For one thing, she isn't crying. I thought she was crying when I first saw this CG, but it's actually just the way her scars are, which is beautiful symbolism as well. The fact that her scars look like tear tracks running down her face and the bits of the skin that are unblemished. They want what the other believes they have. Morgana desperately wishes and denies herself a common human life. And Jacopo wants to rise above the rest no matter what. Gotta love parallelism. I didn't even look at it that way. Achromatic Hound, so that is wonderful to see. He would like to be a god. He would like to be untouchable. She doesn't want to be the daughter of God anymore. She's realized now, oh, I just want a small world. I do want to just be human. Morgana / Door 3 white-haired girl has only ever needed to be loved. And Jacopo always needs more power to feel stable. That's the worst thing. What Jacopo really needs is love. He needs to be given a similar thing that other people give, that he gives to other people. But he is deeply unhealthy and unable to actually accept it. He is unable to actually accept that from other people, pushes them away, and also feels like he always has to be in control. He's a tragic, tragic character. Because he genuinely does want to help people in his life, and he genuinely says the right advice to other people. He doesn't take the advice for himself. He can't just be happy. He can't treat himself as just human. He can't just accept that this day you can relax and be happy. That's so true, and just waiting for it to drop and hope it doesn't slice anyone else makes it worse. There's so much anxiety going around. Everybody keeps responding to Allure, and I don't see the names that aren't ats, so I don't know who it is. I can't, like, see which one people are responding to. We've all felt worthless if we were unable to do something at some point. Never thought I would see myself in Jacopo. I see myself in Jacopo a lot, and it sucks. I see myself in the ways that he's hurt and the way that he pushes away others. and the way that he gives the right advice and he's able to recognize the damage in other people, but not able to actually take those lessons for himself and feel that same love from other people and take it as like a sign of safety. It's not enough for him. He doesn't just need love from the people around him that he cares. He is scared of the world around him. Oh, Lou is achromatic hound. Thank you. Okay, yeah, they have been saying a lot of very deep things. Thank you, guys. Don't blame him for wanting power. People without it crave what they don't have. Especially when you've been through everything that he's been through. He thinks the only way he can be safe and the only way he can look after other people and the only way he can be happy and feel content is if he has the power to protect everything. But you can't do that. You can't, like, if you're only ever looking forward to the future, like, even once he became, like, there's no way you can control the whole world. The universe is crazy. At any moment, your life could come to an end. Everything could crash down and burn around you. You have to be able to appreciate the small moments. You have to be able to actually let those walls down. You have to be able to let people in. Otherwise, you are just closed off and you can be like Maria. Maria says straight up, like, there are friends I have in my life, but there's a certain level I let people into. I don't want anything beyond X, Y, and Z. She knows her limits. Jacopo is a very broken character because he talks about like, oh, well, there's a family you can find and, oh, I'll show you the world someday, and says how much he cares about people and how much other people should like rely on others and let themselves be human, but he doesn't actually let that fall on him as well. And it's Jacopo's desire for power, as well as Morgana's being special, whether she wants to be or not, that contributes to the entire tragedy. Yeah. Worst part of Requiem for Innocence is that we're starting to sympathize and empathize with Jacopo of all people. I want to get off Mr. Hanada's wild ride. Yeah, no, it's a fun thing, because we could also fucking hate him. Like, that is one thing that I will say. That is one thing that really angers me about Jacopo. Because I do see myself in him in a lot of ways, especially in the whole, like, I want to let people in. I'm also fucking terrified of letting people in. He takes it to a whole nother level with basically wanting to take control of the world to protect things. But his whole thing that he's doing with Morgana now is such a painful thing of him, like, promising her the world, promising her everything will be safe, rather than saying, like, I don't know if it'll be safe. Like, I'm going to be here. You can promise that you're going to be there. You can promise that you're always going to be by their side. You can't promise them that the world is going to be fine and you'll take them to see the world and this will happen and that'll happen. And that's the thing. He's such a romantic. He also kind of a bit manipulative. A bit manipulative even towards the people that he loves, and incredibly manipulative to everyone else. He's also an idiot. He is also an idiot. That's the thing. He is also a very broken person who's trying to do things that are good. But, yeah. I think at the time he wanted to protect the place and people he cared about the most first, but then maybe he realized he needed more power than that. Yeah. And we know something's about to happen to the whorehouse, and it may be part of his problem. He's very manipulative. That's the thing. He's a bit manipulative to the people that he loves. To the people that he just... Everybody else in his life, 100%, they are just objects to him. Gratien is supposed to be his number one. It's supposed to be the person who, like, he trusts the most, like, the business side of things. And he's still like, no, I need to be on top of him. I need to be on top of him. With other people, he can't show his true self. He can't even show how much he cares about Morgana. It's fascinating because in the third door timeline, he's actually born into a relatively high position. So it shows that he'll never be content even if he's not in the slums. Okay, do keep in mind. Relatively high position, but in the mafia. He's relatively high position, but he has to fight for everything he earns. And they probably had him blooded in about the same timeline as this timeline. They probably had Jacopo in the door 3 timeline still shoot somebody in the head when he was 14. They probably made sure he manned up. They probably made sure he knew he had to take care of business. He couldn't just be like a rich kid resting on his laurels. That's why he was trying to escape that kind of thing. That's why he was trying to go legit. He was trying to become a railway like engineer and become one of the rich aristocracy. But they reminded him, like, no, you owe us. You owe the family. Like, you're not getting away from this life. Like, you always are going to owe us. I think I hated him in the main game, but as the story went on, I feel like I can't hate him that much. Yeah. That's the thing. You can feel like he's a tragic person and still be like, okay, but you're still kind of... still kind of a dick. He's 75% sarcasm, 20% thorns, and 5% concern feels. I think it's a lot more thorns than that. I think he's like 50% sarcasm, 40% thorns, and 10% concealed fails. Because I think his thorns are like outward against the other world, but they're also like stabbing himself. I think a lot of him is like him being sarcastic about what he wants and what would be his idealized life, being threatened by what else is going on, and just being like, ugh, the world sucks, but I'm gonna like pretend everything is good. And it's, especially when giving those promises to someone who's already hurt. Exactly. Exactly. To someone like Morgana, even she is starting to see through his bullshit. At 11 years old, she is realizing, oh, he said he wanted to show me the world. He said he would show me the world someday. But the world he's talking about, I don't want that. I just want him to treat me like a girl. The world I want to see is just a happy, calm, content place. I like the whorehouse. She's realizing she's happy with her lot in life and that he isn't. And that when he promises her things, he's thinking much more about his own future and what he wants. His ambitions became a moving goalpost. He won't gain happiness from power and wealth. He's yet to realize that. And that is something that so many people in life struggle with. That's something, especially like I can talk about it as a streamer. There are so many streamers who never get content with whatever numbers they're on, with however much money they're earning, with whatever events they get going to, whatever opportunities they get. They're always instead looking at like the greener fields and other places. They want to be on top. And somebody who is like that, somebody who's desperate to crawl to the top, quite often, if they actually do get to the top, they'll be incredibly bored. They'll be like, what do I do now? I don't know how to relax. Life is a struggle for them. Life is a prison. Life is terrifying. He feels like everything he has is always going to be taken away. Even if he actually did get to the top of the pyramid, he'd be like, okay, now what do I do? Like, where do I go from here? Like, what is going to come at me next? How do I next safeguard myself? There will always be an excuse for pushing other people away and for not settling down until he realizes like, oh, I can calm down. I can relax. I can enjoy this peace. I can be happy with what I have, and people might take this away from me. I will try to stop that from happening, but if I never enjoy the here and now, you never enjoy anything. Like, he'll never get to the point where he feels safe enough. Fought so hard and not including the government, he was seen as important and high in the mafia world, but there was a much higher world than that. And there's always a higher world. Shit, look at Morgana. Morgana keeps putting him in his place and reminding him, you're a sinner, a bloody heathen. You're going to burn in hell. He's like, yeah, I probably will. Like, reminds me a lot of the things explored in Wuthering Heights and County Monte Cristo. Everyone hurting each other because they can't have just one honest talk and be content with what they have. No matter what, the sword still hangs above Damocles' head, even if they're at the place of the ruler. Yeah. The sword is always hanging over. If you feel like something is fated to happen, Jacopo feels like he's fated to be torn back down because he also like blames himself for a lot of things. He also still thinks of himself as that boy who was sold by his parents, a boy who has very little worth. He sees everybody else, like he worries about that himself, and that's why he thinks everybody else sees him that way. His friends don't see him that way. Maria, who he saved from a fucking rapist. Jiren, who he's given like a lot of safety to and support. Morgana, who sees him as this person who's actually taking care of her for the first time in his life. He can't just see that and realize like, no, I'm happy. I want these people to be happy, and this is the joy we can have. Sometimes it's good to not look at numbers and your position in the world as long as you're happy and content. And yeah, and that's the only way that you could actually be content enough to take breaks. To step back and realize like, oh, I'm allowed to be human. I'm allowed to take 2 days off a week. I don't have to work 6 days a week. I don't have to like work 7 days a week. I don't have to be working while I'm away from the computer. I can take some time to breathe and enjoy what I have, and it's not going to disappear. Because that happens to a lot of people. Like, yeah, speaking from a personal experience when it comes to like stability in the streaming world, a lot of people get tricked and especially manipulated by people in higher levels of power that try to use them into like a state of, oh, you have to always be grinding. You have to always be gaining.
Oh, you took some time off? Your fans are going to forget about you. They're going to move on. There are other people who are streaming right now, and they're more entertaining than you. So yeah, they're going to get stolen away, and you're going to have nothing left, and you're just going to be out on the street again and have nothing to lose. So yeah, there are people that will manipulate people like that as well, use their own insecurities against them and try to make them reliant on what they have, what they can provide them. Anyway, you're allowed to take a break and be human. Yeah, exactly. Saddest thing is we don't even know if his parents sold him. He has no memories. For all we know, he was taken like Jiren and he blocked it all out. His mom and dad might have always wanted him. True as well. He might have a home that he could go to, but he doesn't even remember that home. He's assuming the worst. And that probably is, again, partly because once he did get to the slums, once he did escape, or maybe he was sold and he like vaguely has memories of that, but he's trying to block them out. But yeah, if nothing else, he is definitely assuming the worst because everybody always sees him as a street rat, a piece of shit, a piece of filth. And that has like become so much of his personality. So that even when he does like crawl his way to the top, he's always got to think, yeah, but I'm not like these lords. Don't need to do anything extraordinary. You just have to be happy and not seek to hurt one another. That's more than enough. Yeah, just live. Just enjoy yourself. I definitely have been in that mindset in the past where it was like, oh no, I have to do this, I have to do that. If I'm not perfect, then I'm nothing. We're all human. We're all just trying to find our own nice area. It doesn't have to be heaven. It doesn't have to be paradise. It can feel like paradise as long as you have the right people. You have passion and enjoyment. You enjoy life. And if you're always just planning for the future and grinding and trying to get ahead further, you'll never be happy with what you have. Okay, we're gonna dive back into this, but like, yeah, before we end this stream, I kind of want to like look into the lyrics of this song and just like analyze that as well. But it's so beautiful. I've listened to this so many times offline. All right, we're almost there. And her with her closed eyes, just showing how relaxed she is now. See that building up ahead? I live on the 2nd floor. Not the most comfortable place in the world, but it's a place to sleep and a roof over my head. Should suffice until you're feeling a little better. And don't worry, I'll sleep on the floor. You can have the bed. Yeah, you're damn well right, Jacopo. So yeah, take as much time as you. Oh, she's already asleep, isn't she? She feels so calm now. She ran away because she had nightmares and now she's very relaxing. Morgana? Oh, baby. She's asleep? Oh, for the love of God. So goddamn much for that. Oh well. Once I've got her tucked in, I should get some sleep myself. You know? I kind of feel like I've finally closed some of the gap between us. And I can only hope you feel the same. Sleep well, Morgana. And may you be free from your nightmares. Forever. And that's one thing as well. She won't ever... And there we go. She's back in the fucking nightmares! She won't ever be free of her nightmares. She can only try and replace them with good memories. Try and slowly blot them out. That was beautiful as well. Her like starting to fall into the nightmare, but then being like, no, I'm with him. I'm with the person that I trust to keep me safe. Oh, that was gorgeous. God damn. So yeah, she's always got to have triggers. She's always got to have moments where she freaks out, where things hit her again. But she just needs to be continuously reminded she is safe. Ugh. That was a beautiful way to show that. Her starting to slip into the nightmare and then realizing like, oh, I'm safe now. I'm on his back. He's looking after me. Morning already. Or is it the afternoon? Either way, it's about time I got up. My back hurts like hell. Why? All right, I slept on the floor and... She's singing? Oh, Morgana, let's go. There was something oddly revitalizing about the sunlight shining in through the open window, and the summer breeze lacked its usual stifling heat, in fact feeling quite pleasant against my cheeks. A pair of long, burgundy braids danced gently in the wind. Leaning against the windowsill and singing was a young girl, beads of light streaming down over her small robed body. I found myself staring, entranced by the sight. The ground where she stood seemed almost sacred, like it would be forever tainted if I set foot in it. The sound of her voice washed over me like a wave and seeped into my half-asleep body, permeating every fiber of my being. An indescribable amalgam of feelings welled up in my breast. You are so fucking poetic, my guy! Like, holy shit, are you kidding me? My man's just like, the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It welled up in my breast. You're in love, my dude. It was a feeling similar to the first time I had heard her sing. Only incomparably more profound. It took everything I had to keep the fire from appearing on my face, spilling from my lips. I simply sat there in silence, taking in the sight and sound. When she slowly turned to face me, the sunlight now illuminating her silhouette. Give me a CG. How dare you not give me a CG for this? She looks so content. Wait, that smile. Oh, baby. Oh, I thought you were still asleep. Good morning. And the eyes open. Oh, her scars? Yeah, her scars are gone. They're not actually gone, though. This is just because she's silhouetted. This is just because she's silhouetted by the sun. This is how he's imagining it. He's seeing her as she should look. Morgana. Yeah. Your face. What of it? In a half frenzy, I scrambled over to the window and grabbed her by the shoulders. Her eyes went wide for a moment, but she didn't shove me aside, only stared. I could see my own reflection in her golden eyes. And then, as my eyes grew accustomed to the light, maybe the scars really are psychological? They could be. You could read that in two ways. The realistic way is just straight up, she is still scarred. It's just, the light was so blinding. He was seeing her just silhouetted. He was just seeing her. He was just seeing her. And that's beautiful. But yeah, you could also take it as it is a psychological condition, but it wouldn't actually wear off that quickly. But she does become a witch, so she does have magic powers, so who knows? Maybe this was just a moment of bliss where she woke up next to the man that she has feelings for. She was happy, she was content, she was singing. And so yeah, maybe for that one moment, that was her world. In fact, yeah, I like to read it that way. The world that he wants to see, where he has to climb on top of everything to see everything below him, that would be what would make him content. For her, just seeing him sleeping, waking up next to the man and feeling safe, feeling completely safe and secure, like the fucking Lord wouldn't hurt her anymore. That was her world. That was her happy place. It possibly could have healed her in the long run. She's still 11. Tusia, I'm well aware. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, they're gonna fuck, or like this is a relationship. I'm saying she's falling in love with him. She is getting her feelings confused about being safe and content with a man that she feels like is protecting her and loves her. A child does quite often turn that into love in their mind. If nothing else, she feels secure with him and she loves him in one way or another. More importantly, yeah, Jacopo is the one who's getting it really twisted. She's already also starting to realize they're into very different things. It's up to the adult to turn that shit down. But she has said multiple times she wants to be seen as a woman, or she wants to feel like a real girl. So she wants to be protected and she wants to be looked after and told she's beautiful. It doesn't necessarily have to be like any kind of sexual thing, but she is projecting those wants and needs onto the one man in her life who treats her nicely. So yeah, like a younger sibling vibe. I like a younger sibling vibe, but for her, it could be anything. She's infatuated with him. Yes, exactly. She's finding what she needs in the world. She's looking for unconditional love that will look after her and protect her. So yeah, she definitely does love him. She felt very safe. It's normal for kids to crush on adults. The problem is when adults do something about it. 100% true. So many children fall in love with adults in their life and don't realize like how much of an issue that is. And it's up to the adult to explain that to them. It would be up to Jacopo to say, like, Morgana, I love you and I want you to be healthy and happy, but Jesus Christ, not like that. And that's going to be that would be an incredibly tough conversation for them to have, because she would always feel like, oh, it's because of my scars. It's because I'm ugly, isn't it? But yeah, he'd have to be able to actually explain to her, like, no, it's because you're a child. It's because I just want you to be happy and healthy and find love of that kind in a different direction. And no matter what, I'm always going to be here for you. I am part of your life as well and will look after you. That's not going to change, but no, not like that. And obviously, Jacopo is already... There's reasons that Jacopo has the allegations. But yeah, no. When I talk about Morgana falling in love with Jacopo, that's completely fine. She's a child. She's an 11-year-old who's desperate for some love. And she needs unconditional love. But she needs it from somebody who, you know, will give it to her in a safe way and won't betray that trust and responsibility. I saw her as she was. Oh, I don't like that wording either. Face covered in the same marks I knew so well. What's wrong? Did you forget I was here? I could only imagine how stupid my face looked in that moment. Mouth hanging awkwardly, half agape as I attempted a chuckle, only a sigh managing to make it up out of my throat. Sorry. Still not all the way awake. Was the face I had seen a mere illusion? A fantasy conjured up by my mind? Almost certainly. It was nothing more than a figment of my imagination. But I wanted it to be what she looked like when she healed. I wanted more than ever to finally see it for real. Because I was standing so close, she had to tilt her head back more than usual to see me, resulting in her face, usually concealed by a hood, being exposed to the sunlight. Even covered in grotesque marks, I was close enough to make out the pristine outline of her face, the exact shape of her eyes, the perfect straight line of her nose. With each passing moment, that vision began to seem more and more real. I summoned the image of her healed face once more. Oh, go fuck yourself, Jacopo! No, I'm sorry. Wow, I was defending you so much recently. Yeah, the fact that he's only seeing her worth when he starts to imagine her without scars. Like, no, I'm not even making the allegations right now. It's this line. Standing before me was a girl who could easily pass as a noble. Fuck you! Her singing is beautiful. Her personality is wonderful. She's a child. So yes, just tell her how amazing her singing is. Tell her what a sweetheart she is. Oh, nah. Standing before me was a girl who could easily pass as a noble. A beauty and dignity to match her impeccable singing voice. Imposing though she was, I was certain her smile would be filled with warmth. Is something the matter? Why are you staring at me? I know I'm hideous. You don't have to tell me, so get back. I also love how we're actually seeing so much more of her facial expressions now that they're unblemished. You can see how much pain she's going through right now, and how much of a baby she is. Look at her big wide eyes, her tiny little mouth, her massive head compared to her body. Morgana. What? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I think I might love you. Motherfucker. Dare to say that while you're imagining her without scars and thinking of her as oh, she could be a noble, an 11-year... The words came out entirely independent of my own will. I didn't grasp the meaning of what I had just said, until after I realized her brow was furrowed in perplexity. Oh! Number 1, gross. Number 2, ill. Number 3, fuck off. Number 2, kill yourself. Number 5, 6 to 7 through 10. This is a child you have responsibility for. You've been her guardian for the last 2.5 years. And this is going to fuck with her feelings so much. Sorry. I'm going to keep reading this, but there's... Until after I realized her brow was furrowed in perplexity. Until after, like a total buffoon, I thought, why is Morgana giving me that look? A chill ran down my spine as I finally began to comprehend the absurdity of what I had said. Not a single excuse came to mind. Police, lock him up! All my words simply vanished into a thick white fog. What had I said to her again? What had I said to this little girl? I loved her? Me? In love with a child? Oh, and she's so happy about it! Oh, that's disgusting. I hate it. Now he's gonna have to break her heart. Because he knows this is wrong. He knows enough to know this is wrong on so many fucking levels. Is that so? Why, thank you. You sure don't sound surprised. How can she remain so calm? I'm barely keeping it together here. I don't see why I would be. You're only telling me what I already know. What? Say again? She already knew how I felt? I didn't even know how I felt. You care for everyone at the brothel. You love all the girls at the brothel like they're your family. Thank you, Morgana! Morgana is like, yeah, no, you love me like in a safe way, right? Like, she looks so happy about it as well. She's like, oh, you love me. You actually said it. That's so sweet. Meanwhile, she doesn't realize, he loves me? Oh. You love all of the girls at the brothel like they're your family. It's quite obvious from your actions. I suppose it doesn't hurt to put it into words every once in a while. But in any case, you've made your feelings quite clear. You made it clear that I count as one of them. The only thing that's clear here is that you don't understand the first thing about my feelings. No, I meant... Do I really want to tell her right here, right now, that no, my feelings for her are different? Use your damn head, Jacopo. She's 11 years old. And you're 21. What the hell's gotten into you? Yeah, I meant it exactly like that. You took the words right out of my mouth. I see. Well, I'll say... It means a lot to me to be seen the same as everyone else. Oh, no. I fucking hate everything about this. This is exactly what she actually needs, is somebody to tell her, yes, I love you, as a darling little girl who needs to be protected and shown unconditional love and acceptance. Morgana. I said nothing. You heard nothing. God. What is happening to me? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Nothing makes the damnedest bit of sense. I was having a difficult time accepting how taken I seemed to be with this girl. With this child. Covered my face with my hands, groaning, trying my best not to pay any mind to the pair of perplexed eyes I could feel staring a hole through me. And I thought... I think we're done after this scene. We are done after this scene! Fuck this shit! Fuck all of this shit! I have to at least wait until she turns 16. Oh, good! I won't go to jail. Another 7 months pass, bringing them 3 years from their first encounter. It's okay. It's just grooming. It's... No, FBI, hear me out, hear me out. Yeah, sure. I raised her since she was 9. I took her in and looked after her and gave her a home, and I was the responsible adult in her life. But hey, I waited until she was 16. It's just grooming. It's just grooming. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. Jacopo redemption arc ended. I'm done. I'm done for the day. The worst thing is seeing how happy she was to just be treated like anyone else. Ugh. He keeps saying child, child, child. Yeah, no, he's literally telling himself, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Yeah, you know it's wrong. I'll wait until she's 16. No, 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 no. Holy mother of whatever the fuck. I'm going into cardiac arrest. The ping pong, by the way. Attaboy Jacopo to what the fuck, Jacopo? Yeah. And look, this is another one of those things where I could be like, oh, it's okay. Like, he's so fucked up. I can see why there are so many, like, confusing things going on in his mind. At the same time, she's a fucking child. Stay the hell away from her. Jesus Christ. It's worse because he knows. No. No. It wouldn't matter either fucking way. It's bad enough no matter what. That error is fucking wild. Yeah, no. Historically, I don't know, man. I don't care about the historicalness. Take away the historicalness. I don't give a fuck. She is now seeing him as the person that she can trust, that she can rely on. And his intentions are no longer, I want to heal this girl. I want this girl to be happy and healthy. His intentions have now switched to, wow, if she healed her face, she'd be so beautiful like a noble. Oh, I'm falling in love with this girl. Yeah, nah. Even for the timeline. If you're going to get, like, married off, that's one thing. He's actively grooming a child. You were saying in a previous session that love didn't necessarily mean to have sexual. With the contradiction between your opinion and then the reaction to the confession now. Exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing. I can be like, hey, it's normal for the time. Like, I didn't bat a fucking eyelid when it was like, oh yeah, Maria was working at the brothel from when she was age 12. It was like, yeah, no, I understand that. That's the thing of the time. At the same time, Jacopo. The noble part took me out. Yeah, no, that was what made me sick before anything. It was even because at that point I wasn't like thinking, oh, he's in love with her now and he's realized it, because he was obviously falling for her from the beginning. But no, at that point it was just like, oh, so you would only be interested in her if she was attractive enough to pass off as a noble, so you could parade her around town with you. She has to look a certain way. She has to look beautiful for you to want her as well. You shouldn't care what a child looks like. It was disgusting enough then, and it was like so antithetical to everything he's been saying about like, oh, you are a normal girl. You'll be a normal girl. You can blend in. Like, no one will treat you. He's treating her different. Now, it's completely understandable why he's the one person she did not want to see again in their future reincarnations by the end of the OG story. Yeah, no. Her emotions with him must be so fucked up by the end of the story. He's been literally the person that she loved. And we can say that. And that's fine for her. She's a child. She was 9 when she met him. By the end of age 11, she figured out like, oh, yeah, this ain't the guy for me. He wants different things. And he just sees me as like a little sister anyway. Because he continuously told her, no, nobody would ever be attracted to you. You're like a little sister. And she's realizing like, oh, he's just this kind to everyone. Oh. She's genuinely feeling safe around him now. She's genuinely feeling like, I can trust this man. He's going to look out for me. In real life, this is bad, but also I grew up watching CCS and Futaba, which involved middle school girls marrying their teacher. So, thanks, Japan. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's okay in fiction. It doesn't mean I don't have to fucking hate him. I hated it when I read Usagi Drop. I loved Usagi Drop. Usagi Drop was such a nice Iyashike series where it was like, aw, look at this guy taking on a bunch of little girls into his household. He's healing all their trauma. He's making them feel so much. But what is he doing to the child? No. It doesn't matter that she's the one pressing. No. I'll just stick to the anime. The anime is canon. Everything else is canon. I don't like it. I don't like it. A mental damage woke me the fuck up. Yeah. And that's the thing. We can, like, actually talk about this in fiction and be like, well, for the time, for this, for that. It doesn't mean I have to fucking like Jacopo. It doesn't mean I can't just immediately be like, oh, no, you're a groomer. You're a groomer and you are straight up like trying to defend it in your own mind as well, which makes you a really fucking dangerous one. First, I thought he only loved her like a person he wanted to protect. I still trusted him that he did that. Yeah, and now she actually does trust him. She trusts him like we were starting to trust him. She trusts him like we were starting to be like, oh, okay, like maybe they'll just have like a nice brotherly, sisterly thing. The healing is happening. And to be fair, his emotions may be fucked up as well, because he's fucked up in all kinds of ways. Doesn't mean I have to forgive him for fucking anything. That's a child. Get the fuck away from her, sir. Valid crash out. They have us all messed up right now. The plots were twisting and turning a little too much. Yeah, no, this is a very interesting one. I have seen Bestia tear people to pieces and slowly torture people and been like, that's hot. This is like, oh, Jacopo. Yeah, I hope you never meet each other in like the reincarnation timeline. If you do, I hope Morgana is able to put you into your place and be like, hey, thank you for looking out for me when I was a child and saving my life. And now I'm going to move on with my life and have an actual childhood, the childhood I deserve. I think when he said at least wait until she's 16, he probably meant waiting for her to grow up so he could really figure out his own feelings. That doesn't make it better in my eyes. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I get where you're coming from of like, oh, wait until she's 16 and then I'll probably realize that it wasn't anything. No, if you can look at like an 11-year-old and be like, oh, I think I love her. God, she's beautiful when I look at her face. She looks like she could be a noble. Nope. No, 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 no. Jail, FBI, jail, therapy, then jail and therapy. We can love the stories and we can also disagree with or hate something that happens. You can hate Jacopo and you can also accept Morgana may forgive him later on for her reasons while hating him. No, I can totally see, like I can see why she'd be like, I don't want to see him, because her feelings are probably more conflicted with him than with anyone else. Because she does love him at this point. And there's a part of her that's always going to love him. She was a safe spot for her. She was able to forget her nightmares when she fell asleep on his back. She was able to have that moment of like actually genuinely smiling in his bedroom and say like, oh, I get it. Because you love everyone in the brothel. Like she feels trust for him. She feels security. And there definitely was a crush there building from her. And the crush may still be there from Morgana. And yeah, as you can tell from the curse, from the fact that she put herself in the white-haired girl's position again, there's still a part of her that longs for it. There's still a part of it that lingers. But yeah, that's up to her. That is up to her. Doesn't mean I have to like Jacopo anymore. You can be conflicted on a lot of things, but the way it's written, not gonna lie, as a reader, the back and forth with trusting Jacopo and being disgusted by him is the same feeling as being groomed, unknowingly but instinctively feeling some discomfort. Yeah. Again, I do think that's the point of this. I do think the point of this is you can be like, oh, Jacopo's trying to do his best. He's trying to do some things. He's like, at the same time, ew, brah. It's funny because that's the thing that like when it came to Bestia, I was like, I could see like a modern day Bestia dealing with being a murderous, sadistic psychopath, but recognizing that in himself and controlling his urges and trying to be a better person because at the time they know what to do with that rather than just like murder him and instantly get rid of him. When it comes to Jacopo, you just need to stay away from kids. Like, I'm sorry, like, trust that Morgana is going to be safe with Maria and Jiren, and you stay away from that. Wondering if it was story intent for the audience to have this reaction. I feel like we're supposed to be rooting for them here. Really? I would be very interested to find out. I think even Morgana at age 11 has realized, oh, we're looking for two different worlds. And Morgana has realized that, yeah, this would be a weird relationship. Like, she was like, yeah, you love everyone in the brothel. Kuchan's crash out makes me feel like a proud big sister, but also protective because breathe, my dude. I'm good. I'm good. It's just like we had such a nice like growth moment from Jacopo, him admitting to some of his trauma, him admitting literally he repressed some of his memories. I was like, oh, this dude, he's been through so much and he's trying to be a good person. And again, it's not him loving her as she is. It's him loving an idealized version, a healed potential noble. Yes. A potential noble that can walk alongside him while he looks down at the rest of the world. Not the scarred child she is. Exactly. And why would the scars ever heal if she can't just be loved like that? If Fata Morgana had forgotten that Jacopo was the slave boy and only associated him with the Lord, her feelings about Jacopo are shredded. True. Technically, you cannot put him in jail if he has not tried anything yet, but therapy as soon as you notice such notions to learn how to be happy without living them out, please. Yeah, but also... Now, no, creepy territory. As soon as he said, well, I should at least wait until she's 16. Like, I'm sorry, man. Okay, there probably is, like, some sort of way you could, like, work that out and figure out you have, like, urges that do not work out no matter what, because that is like, you can't consent. You can't consent if you're underage. It's not a consenting adult whatsoever because it's not an adult. So no. Just, yeah, you need to get help, but you also need to be kept away from Morgana. Which Morgana never even meant to curse the slave boy. She always thought it was the Lord. Oh, legit? That's interesting then. Maybe the white-haired girl, like, version of Door 3 then, it was, like, part of her still kind of noticed Jacopo. I don't know. That's interesting, though. I had a tummy ache before. Now my stomach did a full set of somersaults and backflips. I'm ready to box with Yako all over again. Yeah, because that was the main thing. The main thing I was dealing with in my head was, like, okay, dude, you're promising her the world. You're saying all these lovely things. But what you need to do is, like, you took the responsibility when you saved this girl. Even Gratien was like, oh, just let her fucking die. She's not worth it unless you want to smash that. Like, even Gratien was straight up like, if you're taking in a child, you're adopting a child, my dude. Like, she was gonna die very quickly from her injuries. So if you're going to adopt her, you're taking on a child. That's a fuck ton of responsibility. And at that point, he was a 19-year-old boy. So yeah, even Gratien was like, dude, back off kind of thing. Like, but yeah, that was my thing throughout this whole thing was like, you're promising her a lot. And I know you don't actually, like, you want to be standing on top of the world. You don't want the same thing that she wants. You want her happy and healthy, but you also want her cured of her scars and beautiful like a noble. And apparently now we know why, because he wants her walking by his side as wife. I was meant to say maybe it was just a description of his imagination of the way he saw her through her singing, but dude, why you had to see her as a noble instead of seeing her as the way she wished? Yeah, she just wants to be a normal girl. She just wants to be treated like a normal girl. And reminded, just because you have those scars, it doesn't mean you're not worthy of love. It doesn't mean you're not worthy of adoration. It doesn't mean you're not beautiful. You are beautiful. I low-key took it as Jacopo was able to finally see Morgana for who she was. That it wasn't that he only loved her without the scars, but his love let him see beyond her scars to see her true face. You're giving me a lot to think about. That is also a possibility. That he is now seeing beyond the scars and he's seeing her as like the beautiful spirit that she is and not paying attention to the scars anymore. But I still don't like it. That's the thing. Mint isn't saying like, therefore it's romantic and good. They're just saying, oh, I think like genuinely he's looking past the scars now and seeing the beauty within kind of thing, which is good. No, waiting till she's 16 is no. Yeah, exactly. Jacopo doesn't know what he wants, really. He's actively resisting the world he says he wants when offered the chance to claim with Gratien at the festival. True. That's true as well. That's true. Anyway. Earlier, some people they accept the love. They accept they love the world best. Written PDF. What? Earlier, some people they love the world that I don't understand that. The easier it will be rather than denial. Oh, like the earlier people realize they have those kinds of desires, you mean? Those kinds of interests? yeah, then they could actually work on them, essentially. Jacopo's in chat. Where the fuck? Come at me. Come at me. You could argue that, but at the same time, his feelings after that realization become romantic, make it sour. Otherwise, it would be incredibly sweet. Exactly. That's what I mean. I can 100% like be like, okay, I can see where this is coming from. I can see where historically this might be okay historically. She's a child and she's finally feeling safe around you. You are her safe spot. You are her guardian. You are going to betray that trust with these fucked up things. That's how he says she could be seeing could be a noble afterward that gets me going. Yeah, no, that line pissed me off immediately, even before I realized it was like a sexual thing. When I just thought it was like a, she could be a noble because of how beautiful she is. It's like, that's enough, dude. Just treat her like a child. My mind, he saw her beyond the scars, but instead of beauty, he saw something he can use in the future. Fair enough, Tuzia. That one I could definitely get behind, because that's very much a lot of his personality, is the kind of feeling of the people I truly cherish in my life, I need to protect from the rest of the world, and everybody else is a stepping stone for me, is something to be used. But yeah, if he's now seeing like, oh, this is the use I could have for her if her face would heal. It's not unconditional love. It's not, I want you to be happy. I want you to grow up healthily. It's, I desire you. And that's a very different thing from unconditional love. In Door 3, Jacopo still treated white-haired girl as a perfect noble wife too, right? Yeah, he treated her like a doll. He wanted her pretty. He wanted her dressed up. He took pictures with her. He gave her presents, and he expected her to just stay in his tiny little prison. A fucking jailed bird. Like he never met her before the wedding and immediately fell for her because she looked innocent and beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. And again, a very nuanced character. Again, there are still some things that I can respect the shit out of him for and see, honestly, as heroic as some other parts. Okay, I will talk about one thing. I have talked very often about my favorite book series of all time, the Devery Cycle. And I've mentioned the fact that in the Devery Cycle, it's cycles of reincarnation. So it's the same souls, and then every like 2 to 3 books, they will be reborn in like as different lives. So they start with like new memories. There's only like 1 or 2 characters at a time that actually remember their past memories. And one of the timelines that gets it royally fucked up, one of the couples that was originally together, a man and a wife, they get reincarnated as father and daughter. And so it becomes this really icky thing of the father like raising his daughter and constantly like starting to realize as she hits like 15 and then 16 and then 17, he starts to go like, oh, I'm starting to be attracted to her body, her womanly curves that I'm starting to notice. And so yeah, it's super uncomfy. And do you know what the daddy does in that situation? He treats her like a daughter, teaches her how to fight with a sword, gets her securely set up so she can be the guard in a royal's house, and gets the fuck away from her because he realizes that his urges are bad, unhealthy, and he needs to get the fuck away from her. He realizes like, oh, this ain't healthy. This isn't right. So yeah, spoilers for one of the parts of Devery. It's a very small part of the story, but that one is a fascinating one for me because yes, in a previous life, they were literally husband and wife. And he realized even though she was his daughter, like it's a really interesting dive into his character as well, where he constantly like is constantly thinking like, oh, she reminds me of my wife. I wish she'd still been alive. And like thinking like, oh, they're just desires. I just need to go find another woman real quickly to release my urges for her. And then, yeah, just realizing like, oh, if this goes on for too much longer, I might act on my urges. I need to like just set her up somewhere safe so she can thrive, and I need to get the fuck away from her. And then he rides off to war and becomes like a mercenary while he leaves her in like a much safer position. So yeah, that's the thing. I can like deal with icky situations in fiction. It doesn't mean I have to like the characters. Like I could be fine with all these kinds of things coming up in fiction, and I could still be like, Jacopo, you have some really cool things, and this is awesome. You're a fucking nonce. He got really angry at her for just talking with other men and not doing whatever he wanted her to do. For example, how he got mad at her when she made him and the dudes he met with the tea. Yeah. Yeah, no, he did treat her like an object. And he still thought it was love in his mind, but it was possession. It was unhealthy attachment. Reminds me of how most people make Heidi a love interest for Edmond Dantes in current adaptations of The Count of Monte Cristo, even though their relationship is more father-daughter coded in the book. And shit, actually, one of my favorite examples... Oh, wait. Okay, I'm going to just jump into the fact this is about to be spoilers for one of the best movies of all time. The original Korean version of Oldboy. So anybody who wants to avoid spoilers from a movie you really, really should watch blind, jump out for like the next 2 minutes. Okay? Okay, yeah, come back in 2 minutes. It's one of the best movies of all time. You won't regret going into it blind. So yeah, Oldboy is amazing. Oldboy does a wonderful job of a man accidentally falling in love with his daughter and, you know, smashing that, being tricked into it. And then, like, what he does when he realizes, like, oh, that's what's going on and how much that's going to absolutely destroy his daughter. He goes out of his way to do anything he possibly has to save her from that knowledge. And I don't know how that ends, because it ends on, like, an open thing. I don't think he goes back to her, right? Or does he go back to her? I just remember him, like, cutting out his tongue to try and, like, stop it from being shared. Or does he go back? He does go back to it, doesn't he? Oh, what? Yeah, no, it's a really, really fucked up movie. Watch Oldboy. Why did so many people stick around when they hadn't watched it? God damn it. He does go back to her. So yeah, that begs an interesting question. It doesn't like let you know if he's going to keep treating her as like a woman or if he's going to just like move on. The daughter finds him in the end and says she wants to be with him. Well, there you go. And she'll never know that that's... she'll never know that that's her daddy. That's his happiness, I guess, is... Oh, God. But yeah, Oldboy is fascinating. Disgusting, despicable in so many ways. And at the same time, yeah, it's one of those fictions where you can be like, oh, that's fucked up. And still be like, still the best, one of the best movies I've ever seen. Oh, God. In a delusional state, he does go back to her. At some point, he's got to realize how fucked up that is. Is it the 2000? I think that's in both versions, but don't bother with the American remake. Watch the original 2003 Korean version. It's incredible. Also has one of the best fight scenes of all time in the hammer scene. I love Oldboy, and I just remembered the horror on my face. Yeah, it's fascinating, man. Again, Jacopo will never be Edmond Dantes. Okay, yeah, spoilers done, Pupals. Let's stop talking about that, but yeah. That's what I mean. I feel like there were a lot of people just being like, oh, so you can't, like, agree with this fiction. I can agree with the fiction. I can agree with absolutely fucked up themes and love them and come away from them being like, that's amazing. I can also fucking hate characters while I'm going through it. Okay. Oh, boy, it's a great movie. Yeah, it is. It really is. It really is. And yeah, this was a fascinating revelation. I'm very interested to see where it continues to from this, but... that's enough for me for one day. That threw me out. That threw me out. Oh, God. I mean, we knew it was going to happen eventually. But, dude. I'm going to shut down that game and put on some music. Very good story. And if they want that to be seen as a romantic... I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to be seen as like a good idea for a relationship. If it is, fair enough. I can disagree with that kind of thing. But even Morgana seems to realize like, oh, we want different things. Oh, this ain't right. Let me put on... I'll go with this one. Been a while. But there is also the fact that we are, like, in that scene, we did have Jacopo as a narrator. It was a really nice transition where they transformed from the Jacopo POV to the from the Morgana POV to the Jacopo POV. Because you literally, I didn't realize that was what happening, but the way, like, the screen went dark, and then we came in on the CG with her still on his back, but her eyes closed. Oh yeah, that was literally her narration finishing, her falling asleep, her being calm. And then we picked it up with Jacopo as the narrator. So yeah, to the people who were like, I think it was meant to be seen as like a beautiful and romantic thing. That's the thing. I think it was stylized like a beautiful romantic thing. The music was adorable. The lighting was gorgeous. Seeing her without her scars is amazing. And you can also read how disgusting that scene is and be like, oh, you're meant to be creeped out by this. It's just he sees it as beautiful. Jacopo, who is our POV character for that, is like, This is beautiful. This is romantic. This is such a pure and nice moment. The music is lovely. The lighting is beautiful. Morgana looks so wonderful. And yeah, it's the exact same way that Lolita is written. Lolita is written from the point of view of the fucking nonce, who is constantly talking about like, oh, my darling, dearest Lolita, my little nymphette. She's so beautiful. The way she does this teases me so, and she knows she's doing it. And yeah, it's like constantly you're supposed to be like, ew, bro, ew. What is a nonce? Pedophile. Kitty fiddler. Whichever way you want to call it. Nonce is an easier way for me to say it. People get uncomfortable when I use the word pedophile. He's very much freaked out and scared by his own realization in the scene. He is, though. He is. But yeah, no. That was more of the argument towards, like, everybody. There were other people in chat that were like, I think it's meant to be seen in a romantic way. And I think it is meant to be seen in a romantic way so far as his mind, because that's the mindset he's in. But you're right. He is also saying, oh, she's only 11. And realizing like, oh, I am going to hell. Like, he's realizing everything she said about him is like, oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to hell. Thank you for the stream. I'm halfway done with the art. Good night, Ku-sensei. Good night. Have a lovely evening. Do you think Morgana suspected Jacopo's love was inappropriate, but just gave him the benefit of the doubt, or giving him an out to change his mind? Honestly, don't know. 11-year-old girl, so I doubt she even knows what she's up to. I think at this point, she is trusting him to take care of her, essentially. I think at this point, she has, like, accepted that, like, oh, this was a nice moment. Like, he loves everyone in the place. And he's constantly told her, like, no, like, she has just had it reinforced after he has constantly told her, nobody would want you anyway. So I think at this point, she is finally starting to accept that she's getting unconditional love, which is the sadder thing. Like, I think that was the point where she started to trust him, and maybe it was that trust in him that made her look so beautiful to him. Oh, maybe it was that made him feel like a hero, made him feel like someone who could be relied on, and that's why he was suddenly like, yes, this is what I want. I want somebody who treats me like a god, like a lord. So yeah, I don't know. Otsuku, thank you, Takoyaki. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for donating the Feileacán. I hate how the people still manage to blame the child in the book, man. Like, come on. In Door 3, they're a married couple, and since that world was created by Morgana, it's likely she also had feelings for Jacopo. That's probably why such a world came to exist. Yeah, and you can have feelings for someone and know that they're fucked up, and that it's not going to work out, and that it's bad. That's the thing. Your first love stays with you forever. A lot of people do fall in love with, like, much older people than them when they're younger. And there is that kind of feeling, like, especially if you see them when you're older and you're like, oh, it would technically be legal now. It's still, like, kind of a fantasy, even though you know it's like, meh. So, yeah, with Jacopo, could be even Jacopo doesn't really know what his feelings are, but it's still disgusting, and we have no proof that it's that. Still removing the light right through his tendons. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he is just confused and he'll be able to figure out, like, oh, yeah, no, that would be a horrific thing to do. Not defending the fucker, but I feel like he doesn't understand his feelings too. Oh, no, I have agreed with that. I have said that. I have said, like, part of his trauma is probably... And that is probably why... Like, my thing of being disgusted of him being like, oh, maybe it's because she finally trusts him and she finally really, like... is accepting that he will look after her. Like, maybe that's what made him fall in love with her. And maybe that is it. Maybe it's just a misattribution of feelings. Maybe it's like, oh, this is someone who loves me, who sees me as a hero, who sees me as the type of person I want to be. And he's confusing that, like, adoration, that feeling of being wanted so much, that feeling of being appreciated, that feeling of somebody trusting you and caring about you, as like, oh, I like this feeling so much. It must be that I'm in love with her in every way. I don't know. Still back off, Jacopo. You know it's wrong. Yeah. Didn't she know eventually in the first game? I might be misremembering. And also, at that point, it's been 1,000 years. Yeah, but they've been reborn each time. I am very interested in seeing what the fuck goes down in reincarnation in the future. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how it goes into him, like, torturing her to death as well. Like, when he actually realizes who he has locked in his tower and everything else going on. I do think he's going to think that she's dead. I think when the thing goes down with the brothel, he's going to somehow be separated from her before she gets like carted off and eventually freed by Bestia. I think he's going to assume she's dead at that point. So it's going to make him like even more aggressive, even more unhealthy, even more attacky and stabby to everyone else. And yeah, she's never going to see him as the Lord. And when he hears there's like a witch who has sacred blood, a saint kind of thing, he's not going to connect that to Morgana. So I don't know. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for donating to the Féileacán, Tri Princess. I hope you're having a lovely day. That's kind of close to in real life. Some people would blame the child as if the adult's actions don't mean anything. Like, blame the adult for it. Yeah, no. Children get confused in their feelings all the time. It is never on the child. Children will find like, oh, this person makes me feel safe. This person makes me feel secure. This person makes me feel loved. And they will think like, oh, that is a healthy relationship that I should have. They're a child. They needed to be guided away from that. Anything else is just wrong. Jacopo has also spent his life so far in a protected, privileged position, being close to and helping at the brothel, and hasn't stepped out of bounds. Protected, privileged position? Protected, privileged? Not really. He's been, like, fighting for his life in the slums, I would say. He's always kind of seen as a hero. I don't quite know what you mean by protected, privileged position. The wait until she's 16 feels too much like the modern I'll wait until she's 18. It's actually still 16 in the UK, and it's lower in other parts of the world. But yeah, in the UK, the age of consent is 16. But yeah, no, it's the same thing that a lot of people say where it's like, oh, it'll be fine. It's just a year or so. And it's like, ugh. Morgana had the puppy love crush, I fear, and it's Jacopo's responsibility as the adult to tell her that they can't be together. Exactly. There we go. 100%. It is? Yikes. Yeah, but you still can't be in like any kind of... You can't be recorded in any adult way until you're 18. It's a weird thing. Could it also be he saw her as beautiful and fell in love because he knows he had control and that's... Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was talking about, Cali Vishai. It could be that he was like... And we can give him the benefit of the doubts of being like, okay, but maybe... like, maybe his feelings are confused too and it's just because he felt that feeling. Or you could take it the other way and be like, oh, so he is one of those types of people who likes the feeling of being told that they're a hero, being told that they're special, being told that they're so powerful and feeling so powerful and strong because there is a massive power imbalance. Within massive age gap, there is always a massive power imbalance. So yeah, it could be that because she was suddenly looking to him as like, oh, I trust you now. I like you. I am letting you in. I am trusting you to get past some of my walls. Yeah, it could be that he was suddenly like, oh, now I see the beauty. That she was like putting off less boundaries and pushing him away less. Out of roleplay? I'm searching for Mel's age and Morgana's age. I can't find how old is Morgana, but she's born on January 7th, while me, owner of this account, was born on January the 8th. Mel is more of a Morgana. That's cool. January 7th as well. She was born a few days too late. She should have been born like a week and a bit ago. 2 weeks ago? She should have been born the same day as Jesus. That would have been perfect. I do like that they're still adding birthdays though. Because yeah, people were pointing out at the beginning of the stream that it was Gratien's birthday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Either way, like yeah, Gratien's birthday was something they added later because they didn't always have an exact birthday. But it's cool that they got to celebrate the birthday. Happy birthday, Gratien. Yes. May he end Jacopo. Spent 2 weeks crying my face off binging Fata Morgana, so now I could finally watch live. Got psychic damage from all the suffering. 11 out of 10. Excited for more. Otsu. Arigato. Thank you. Yeah, no. Fata Morgana is such a lovely ride because every character is so human. Every character is so human. They all have so many flaws and we just... That is one hell of a flaw. That is one hell of a flaw. Look, man. I can get past sadistic torture. I can deal with Bestia. Jacopo? Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad you caught up. I hope you're having a wonderful time. And yeah, Fata Morgana is such a lovely journey, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. What a lot of people don't get with age of consent is it's only relevant if it's two younger people. Like say a 15 and 16-year-old couple, not a 16-year-old and a near 30-year-old. No, that's the weird thing about it. It is just a legal age of consent kind of thing. There are like Romeo and Juliet laws in some places. It's different in every location. I think it's up to society to ground that. I think if you see somebody who's in a very, very obvious, like, unhealthy relationship, you know, you can't really do anything about it once they are both adults. If they're both over the age of 18, you can't control anything. But no, it's not like a law thing, elderflower is the whole thing. So yeah, you can like side-eye it, but what are you gonna do? You can't tell an adult what they are and aren't allowed to do with their body, essentially, and their life. In Poland, it's a moral thing. Exactly. It's a moral thing where it's like, if you're in a completely different generation from somebody, and especially if it's like anybody around the age of 18, like we keep talking about the fact that it's like below 25, you're a baby. Like if you haven't like worked a proper job, if you don't own much, there's always going to be a massive power imbalance, and people are always going to see like the more mature person as somebody who is more powerful, more in control. And a lot of the time, if you are like that kind of age and wanting to date someone that much younger than you, it begs the question of why. Why don't you feel more of a connection with people that are in your age range? Why don't you feel more of a connection with, you know, people from your generation and at your same stage of life? Why are you more connecting with what should be essentially a child? If you can look at somebody and be like, oh, cool, so when you were 10, I was 20, it's like, like, how does that not give you the ick as the older partner? In Poland, it's 15, and this person who really looks more or less feminine, I really don't like that there is no max age gap regulation. I don't think, honestly, and this is just a personal thing, I don't think there should be a max age regulation. The same way, like, once you turn 18, you have to be allowed to do what you can. If you're an adult in your place, it's up to society, is what I'm saying. It's a moral thing. And again, it shouldn't be ever the younger person that is blamed. It's just we all should side-eye people and be like, oh, what do you mean your partner is like 15 years younger? Like, what? What do you mean your partner just turned 18? You're a 30-year-old? Oh. Morgana does say that she no longer feels anything for him in the main game after their souls are freed, like blatantly rejecting him when he asks if they can even have a friendship. Good for her. Good for her. And part of that, that's the thing. I would not be surprised whatsoever if Morgana has a feeling of like, she's saying that just to keep him away because she realizes it's unhealthy. I would not be surprised for somebody like Morgana if there were some feelings left over. People can, like, lie to themselves, essentially. And especially since she went through door 3, there's a chance that there was still some feeling there. Immoral. Exactly. Immoral, not illegal. There are a lot of things that are immoral but not illegal. And that is just life. That is just life. It's a limit for sure, but, like, it goes way beyond the age of consent, too. Yeah. But at the same time, I think, like, making things illegal when they are, like... Once you're an adult, like... I don't know. It's a tricky subject. It is a tricky subject. I knew it should be consent for teen with each other. It's so weird for it to be consent with teen and adult. That's... Yeah. That would be better. Considering the times back then, people wouldn't think it's illegal if a grown man being interested in a child, since both parties consent to it. However, a child wouldn't know better. Yeah. Yeah, because girls did get, like, basically, yeah, traded off very young at that age. It happens. It did happen back then. And it was not good. And thankfully, we have way more grown from that and realized how dangerous that kind of shit is. But that's the thing. There are all kinds of power dynamics that are really fucking bad that aren't illegal. Like, there are power dynamics in all kinds of things. The age thing is just one of many. There are people that use their power to manipulate people underneath them, and they could be the same age, but one of them, like, just has complete control over the other one in a different way. Morally, absolutely disgraceful and disgusting, and that person should be shamed. Not illegal unless they actually do something to properly hurt the person. Yeah. My mom was almost 23 when she got my sister. My dad was 12 years older. Not ideal, but legal. If they had a happy marriage, that's the thing. That's the thing. There are people where they do have like a massive age gap, but they are actually happy together. That's why it's like, who are the ones allowing these ages in the first places? I have a friend whose parents were student and teacher. Both were adults when they met and got together, but still had like a 15-year... Shit, I was hoping you were at least going to say it was like a university thing, so there wasn't much of an age gap. They had like a 15-year-old age difference and the power imbalance on top of that. Yeah, student and teacher power imbalance is crazy. Because I do hear like a lot of like university students get with their university teachers. you know, their power balance is scary. Once they are like actually like no longer a student anymore, that's one thing. But even then, it's still like, but yeah. You don't realize how childish you are as a teenager until you grow up, even if you consider yourself mature at that age. Yeah. And there are a lot of people who will prey on that, who will prey on like the fact that your brain is more simple, that you are you don't have a great understanding of what a relationship should be at those kinds of ages. You don't have a full understanding of like how a partner should treat you and what are like worrying signs and signs of manipulation. Especially when a young person like doesn't have the ability to properly earn for themselves and live separately for someone else. And so they do rely on the older partner. That's a big problem. Yeah, there is. Chewing, that is very true. There is a massive age gap there, and I'm not even touching that one. Oh my God. Unfortunately, it's part of society and life. Humanity has both its good and its bad sides. Yeah. People intentionally dating only people that are way younger than them is almost always about feeling in control, either about their ages, income, experience in life, feeling superior, or in general. Yeah, exactly. That's the big one, is the power imbalance where it's like, oh, I need somebody who doesn't realize what a piece of shit I am, essentially. I need someone who doesn't realize that this isn't, you know, healthy, essentially. Fine with age gap as long as the younger one is an adult and there's no grooming involved. Yeah, I mean, we could talk about like Leonardo DiCaprio. That one really fucked with me because I like Leonardo DiCaprio as an actor, but then you find out, I don't know if he's still with her, but there was that time he was with a girl who was like a friend of the family, and like he knew her since she was like what, 10? It was a friend of the family, and then they started dating when she was legal, and it was like and again, completely legal, but it was like, bro, I know a family where two brothers are married to a mom, and okay, that took me a while. I was like, what in the West Virginia? Married to the mom and her daughter. The age gap for the second couple made me very uncomfy. And that's the thing, you never know. There are some relationships that actually work out like that, but yeah. That's my big thing. I'm just like, if it's not illegal, do whatever the fuck you want. At the same time, yeah, it can be like, why though? Why though? Like, what is the purpose? And immediately it makes me think of the people that say things like age is just a number and you're so mature for your age. Yeah, no. Okay, one thing that really disgusted me from society recently where I'm like, how the fuck did you let this happen? What's that? There was a girl who went famous when she was like 12 for rapping. Fuck, it was on the Philip DeFranco show. Lil Tay. There was a girl named like Little Tay. And she went famous back when she was like 12 for like silly things. And then as soon as she turned 18, she opened an OnlyFans. And I don't mean like as soon as she turned 18 as in like, oh yeah, she turned 18 and then started doing stuff. I mean like she had like a countdown going on for like the second she legally turned 18 and then people could sign up to her OnlyFans. And that was like, the fuck? How is that shit legal? Anybody who signed up to that should immediately be put on a list. Because it's like, for one thing, if you immediately have an OnlyFans at 18, you have definitely taken any of that content when she was legally 17. Like that, huh? I also got a girl in my high school who married one of our teachers right after graduating. And then she got pregnant when she was 18. It feels so weird because I'm a few years older than her. Bleh. Reminds me of the time my 11-year-old cousin confessed that he had a crush on me when I was 12. That's a very different thing, I feel like. That's just like the Alabama kind of thing. Like, that's just like kids being silly. Morgana didn't want to part with Jacopo on a good note in the main game. Jacopo wanted her to smile for him one last time, but she said no and wasn't even spiteful about it. She'd let go of him. Good for Morgana. Good for her. That is awesome that she was just like, no. Like, the more we go through this story, the more that ending is going to hit so hard, because it's also going to be Morgana realizing, like, oh, no, I'm good. Like, I figured it out. It's fine. Yeah, no, I remember that too, Chewing. People were doing the countdowns for, like, child actresses is always creepy as fuck. It's like, yay, she's finally legal. And it's like, ew, what the fuck is that about? So you... You were keeping your eyes on them. It is the, oh, when she turns X age. I'm suddenly reminded of a scandal at my high school regarding a coach and this girl on the varsity sports team. It took weeks for the investigation. Yep. Thank you for your donate. Thank you, Sharon, for donating to the Féileacán. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And to be fair, all the shit that they did to like Justin Bieber as well. Like Justin Bieber, I think he was like 14 years old, and like there were interviewers asking him like, oh, can you give me a kiss? Can you do this for me? Like, oh, which one of us would you date? And he's like faced with a bunch of 30-year-old women in front of him, and he's like, huh? Like, isn't that weird? And everything that they did to like Britney Spears as well. Like, ugh. They got to reset the world. We messed something up somewhere. Yeah. Many young people are sure they are mature at 14 to 16, especially those who were told constantly that they are. I was like that. Now I know I wouldn't be able to grasp some topics at that age. Yeah. When I was 15, I was hanging out with like, mostly 21-year-olds and 22-year-olds. Think they grabbed his butt and stuff too? They did. It was really messed up. And he was a child. And he definitely has the scars from that kind of shit. My own mother had some unfortunate experiences like this with her teachers in her youth. And was always careful to advise, teach me to spot the signs. It actually helped me dodge a bullet. Well, I'm sorry to hear that shit too. Okay, I didn't hear about that one. What the fuck? They keep debuting K-pop idols younger and younger nowadays. Some are 15 and 16 and still wearing braces. Yeah, no, they're not very subtle about that shit either. Like, they go out of their way to do the whole, like, recruit them at, like, 13 and make them look as young as possible. They did that a lot in, like, the J-pop industry back in the day as well. Like, they have so many units that start, and they call them, like, trainee units that start when they're, like, 13 and start, like, dancing and performing and singing and stuff. And yeah, if the idea is just for them to be like pure and innocent and adorable, that's fine. But then there are the people who see them and they're like, oh. Ugh. What also makes it uncomfortable is that even if Jacopo was 16, it would still be bad because he would mentally be a high schooler and her an elementary schooler. Yeah, no. Like, it just doesn't help much. God. I've seen a K-pop survival show with a 10-year-old. The worst thing is, those K-pop contracts are fucking terrifying as well. Like, and I don't know if they've changed it much, to be fair. So correct me if I'm wrong. But I remember, like, watching videos about the fact that a lot of K-pop idols get signed into contracts when they're, like, very young teenagers. And they're held to them for, like, most of the rest of their career until they're, like, mid-20s. Where it's like, oh, you get, like, 0.5% of your actual earnings and 0% of the merchandising kind of shit. That's still a thing? Oh, lovely. Lovely. I have a mental breakdown whenever I see K-pop idols who are like 15. K-pop, it seems like such a hard career. There's so much performance going into it. I mean, child actors as well. It's kind of rough. Intelligence and maturity are different things. You can be intelligent, but also immature, and vice versa. And you can be incredibly mature at a very young age, and it still doesn't mean that you're ready for any of that kind of shit, man. Fine with kid idols if they're marketed for kids. I grew up watching kid idols, but some kid idols are marketed towards adults. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's also getting concerning the amount of teachers that farm wrong attentions from students. How do you mean? Because if there are teachers that do that, they should 100% be called out for it. That farm wrong attentions from students. In what way? Like on social media? Or what the fuck? They have to pay back the company for the training they undergo, placing them in a massive debt. Yeah, that shit. That's crazy. And then they finally get like proper things. The thirst trap teachers? Oh, so like teachers who post themselves on social media and stuff. That's a rough one. Because again, most schools actually have rules against that. Most schools have rules about like what you can and can't do on social media. And the fact that you have to do things like keeping accounts in private and stuff. But yeah, that's a weird one. And the female ones mostly have older men watching them. Yeah. K-pop contracts are very exploitive because the thing is that earnings they have for the first few years are used to pay back the funds used for their training accommodations and visas. That's horrific. And especially if they're getting like a very small percentage of stuff from that. Seen some disturbing videos of like 12-year-old idol trainees being ambushed at their elementary school by adult fans and having to be protected by classmates. Yeah, see, that's terrifying. That reminds me of like, I forget her name. There's like some American gymnast who like went really famous on social media, and it got to the point where people would show up whenever like at her university and whenever she was doing like any kind of event, and they'd be like really horrific to everyone around her and just constantly be trying to get her attention and taking pictures of her and stuff, and she couldn't even like compete properly anymore. The whole like, just in general, people thinking that they own celebrities is scary enough as it is. Ew. Not just post themselves on social media, but filming and doing dances actively in the classroom. Some teachers get away, but the student gets suspended. One of my friends told me something like this happened in a school. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, yeah, there should probably be rules against that. It's just like when I feel like nurses and doctors get in trouble when they do that as well. Because it's like, no, this is a serious place. You can't be like working here if you're doing that kind of thing. People dehumanize other people. They do. But then there's also the fact that I know there are teachers who have like OnlyFans and things like that because they need to earn extra money on the side. I don't know about that. I mean, obviously you don't want fucking... That's the thing. Under 18-year-olds aren't supposed to be able to access that kind of stuff. But there's been so many of those stories where you find out like a teacher had an OnlyFans going on. And obviously they were trying to keep it away from anybody because as soon as it gets found out, they obviously get fired because that's dangerous as shit. But feel bad for some child stars. Look at JoJo Siwa. She's the product of her upbringing. I do not know anything about JoJo Siwa, but just everything they did to Britney Spears back in the day is terrifying. Olivia Dunn. I think it might have been Olivia Dunn. I don't know for sure, but I remember like, yeah, her male fans would like show up. If it is Olivia Dunn, the male fans would like show up when she was trying to compete in sports events and just like harass her, trying to take pictures of her and stuff. And then also would be incredibly rude to everyone else at the events to the point where the rest of the team and the rest of the people that like trained with her and traveled with her like hated being around her because like the fans were just everywhere screaming in their faces and like telling every other girl to piss off and just like, we want yeah, it was Olivia Dunn. We want Livy. We want Livy. Yeah, exactly. When the whole team is walking out, like all the girls, they're getting booed and it's like, we want Livy. We want Livy. Ew, get out of here. And then Livy comes out and they're like, yeah, Livy, yeah, smile for us. Yeah. And it's just like ruining her life. I had a teacher that got really popular in high school. A lot of girls confessed to him and he later got exposed. Good. I hope he's in jail. Like, I hope that wasn't just a fired. I hope that's a jail. So it's good to use a VTuber model so people don't camp in your backyard or take pictures of your bedroom. You'd be surprised how good people are at doxing. I think the problem is there's just a lot of weirdos in positions of power or lawmaking. Yeah, lawmaking especially. We're not going into it. We're not going into it. I promised that we wouldn't go into politics. There's not enough done to keep children safe and not enough crackdown on weird behavior. No, there's too much protection of the people that are in power. The people that are in power apparently have to be protected. We're in the bedroom already. No need for pictures. Oh yeah, you are in the bedroom. There we go. Perfect. Oh God. Some professions does affect your life outside your job and you just have to accept it, to be honest. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Why do we always end up talking about dark shit? It's night in my place. I'm gonna have nightmares. JK, I do love when we have these kinds of talks. Sometimes we need it. I mean, it's all just coming from the video game. But yeah, no, we are gonna like... Let's keep it to the video game for now. Let's take it away from like the real life stuff as well. Why is the Pupal tied to the wall? They know what they did. They know what they did. I also saw some Pupals playing on your bed. Oh, I saw that little animation today. Natsumeko's one. That's very cute. People also don't respect privacy the way they should nowadays, especially towards anonymity. Some people are just wild. Yeah, it is weird. There are boundaries. The boundaries are put there for a reason. this point, listening to all this, I'm happy my biggest issue with teachers was from one IT who just did not teach us at all. Is that like an IT teacher thing? Because my IT teacher was the same. My IT teacher between the ages of like 15 and 16, just essentially the two of them, because it was a different one for each year, gave us the answer to all the questions on tests. And then just like, because we didn't have like GCSEs for that course, we instead had like I forget what it was called, but it was like a quiz that you did while looking at things. And yeah, they straight up like gave me the answers to the tests, and then they were just like, hey, just play games. Just stay out of my way in this class, essentially. I don't know what they were doing in that class, but they were not teaching. GCS what? GCSEs. That's the 15 to 16, well, the 16-year-old qualification that we do in the UK. But yeah, it wasn't a GCSE. It was some either sort of test. Open book test? No. It was one you had to do online. It was like a course that you did over the year. You had to like continuously like tick off different tasks that you would do and prove. It was like a different qualification than a GCSE. I don't know exactly what it was. But yeah, it was just like, huh. It was fun at the time. But yeah, nowadays it's like, that's not great. We're butterflies. We love the salt in multiple ways, be it angst or pain. Yeah, no, it's fascinating to dive into this kind of stuff in dark fiction. This story is still amazing to me. Jacopo, kind of pissing me off, kind of disgusting to me, but he's still a very nuanced and interesting character, and I'm very excited to see where he goes from here. Now I'm just kind of hoping for the downfall. Is it IT or TA? IT, information technology. It's where you... Do they still do IT? Did they call it something else? Because like, we never learned like proper programming. It was just like learning how to use like computers to a basic level. I had a dream where I married a white-haired girl, but I am not me. But I was my sister. A Yuri dream? That would be a good ending, Mel. Honestly, maybe that's teaching you something about yourself, too. Maybe you don't want the white-haired girl. Maybe you just want white-haired girl to be happy. And you realize it won't be with you. But you're hoping that maybe it will be with your sister. And then they can be happy. And you can not be in the cuck chair, because that would be weird as fuck. But you can just, like... be outside somewhere and like cheering them on. not literally like outside the house being like, go on Nelly, go on, you got this, let's go lesbians, let's go. Yeah, preferably not that. But you know, just hope that they're both happy. Honestly, yeah, Morgana just needs to run away with Jiren. Jiren just needs to be her big sister. Nothing else really matters. That's what matters. My high school, the big scandal was the vice principal getting a DUI and some kid who went around setting toilets on fire. That's not too bad, honestly. I had much worse things going on in my high school. I can't talk about it because it went like national. Well, I say high school, secondary school. But yeah, no, my secondary school, I can't give away too much of the information. We got like national news from some of the shit that happened at my school. People do know I grew up in like a... how to say it? I grew up in Southeast London. Enough said. I think dark fiction is a good avenue for these types of discussions, though. It really makes you think and analyze. Yeah, it really makes it very fascinating. We love the layers. Do we still want to physically fight? Absolutely. There's a reason I yap so much about the Count of Monte Cristo, Wuthering Heights, and other classics. See, you're making me really want to read the Count of Monte Cristo, because I've never done that one. Wuthering Heights... I think I read at one point, and I've definitely... No, I haven't watched the movie. I think I read that in, like, secondary school, but it didn't stick with me very well. Is that the one with Mr. Darcy? No, or is that Pride and Prejudice? Fuck. Either way, I know the storyline of the Count of Monte Cristo. I know about, like, the revenge plot. So, yeah, I probably should read that one. That definitely is right up my alley. You're gonna like the Count of Monte Cristo? I figured I would. All we need is Morgana and Jiren, besties, happy together forever. Yeah. And Maria. Maria could be like their adoptive mother. Oh my god. SUI. What's an SUI? Heard of a DUI? And I've heard of other things that begin with S, but not an SUI. My history teacher used to do this thing where she offered students who were writing down wrong answers a chocolate. That's adorable. Like... It's like, hey, you're going to fail your test. Here's a chocolate to make you feel better. That's an interesting teaching technique. It's like, oh, I got a chocolate. Oh. Reverse Pavlov, yeah. I think I just flunk every like practice test on purpose. And then on the real test, I'd like ace it. But every practice test, I'd be like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I seem to have gotten all the questions wrong. Give me Chaco. Give me Chaco. Isn't SUI the thing Ronaldo says? Oh, I mean DUI. Yeah, DUI makes sense. Driving under the influence. That's just normal shit. You know, teachers are humans too. They do dumb fuck shit. It's bad. Driving under the influence is very bad because people are dumb and they're like, oh, I don't care what happens to me. It's, you know, it's very rarely what actually happens to you. It's the fact that you could crash into other people, you could kill other people. It's incredibly fucked up. So many people die getting hit by people that are drunk driving. And yeah, they did nothing wrong and just some asshole decided to drive saying like, oh, I'll be fine. It's fine. I can handle my liquor. It's horrible. I'm going to read Count of Monte Cristo because of you. If only I had time. There's a musical of Count of Monte Cristo too? Ooh. Very surprised you haven't read the Count of Monte Cristo. Have you watched the anime? There's an anime? That actually hurt my throat, but that was very surprising. I've watched Romeo x Juliet. I didn't know they made a Count of Monte Cristo anime. Holy... Oh, whoa. Wait. No. Oh, wait. Shit. I did watch the first episode of this. I just knew it as Gankutsuo. It looks like a vampire. And then it wasn't a vampire story, so I wasn't happy. The art style is fascinating. Look at him grabbing that man. It looks like Dracula. What a unique art style. Yeah, it's very cool. There's no excuse for drunk driving. Damn straight. You also need to know all the right answers to get them wrong. I was very good in secondary school. Like, I'd be fine. I did sometimes do that on purpose. I sometimes got all the questions on a test wrong just to fuck with teachers. It was just like, it was boring. I was very bored in secondary school. You read the manga of Monte Cristo? No. Although there are some beautiful adaptations of classic literature in manga. Also, Twilight has a manga, which is strange. But yeah, there's a really nice, like, Dracula manga, which is really good. There is an anime. Its art style reminds me of Vampire Hunter D. I wouldn't go that far. The character designs are kind of similar, but the art style is, like, very, very unique, very abstract. Hi, Sensei. Late to class, but I love diving into dark fiction and also magical realism, personally. Sick! We had a fun day with it today. Very fun day. Twilight manga? Yeah, no, there's a Twilight manga. It's actually got a pretty nice art style, too. Twilight doesn't leave out of a manga. To get every answer wrong, you do need to know what the right answers are. Debatable. You can just be writing absolute nonsense, but no, it's more fun if you know all the answers and you can get them exactly wrong. Like, if you manage to get not a single point on, like, a English literature test, that's impressive. That's impressive. Fun fact, there's a manga version of the Bible. Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware of that, too. Okay, we're going to do Streamlabs before we head out. But as usual, Fata Morgana continues to be absolutely beautiful, absolutely incredible piece of media. I love the writing. I love the music. Oh, we didn't analyze the song yet. Okay, we'll do that after this. Okay, we'll do Streamlabs and then we'll do that. Try Princess, 2 days in a row. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. Ooh, I actually got a message today. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Putting Jacopo in the last scene aside, I still really enjoyed the cinematic scene with Morgana sleeping in Jacopo's arms. Yeah. Such warmth and tenderness in just the art alone. You could feel the sun rays. Love this game. Salud, Sensei. Thank you so much, Try Princess. Yeah, no. Every part of this one was beautiful, and it was beautiful written even while it was tragic. Like, that was a very realistic depiction of what a panic attack would feel like. It's a very realistic depiction of, like, how you push away people when you're actually just scared of them getting too close and scared of hurting them. You hurt them more to keep them away. The writing is fantastic. Everything about it is incredible. And yeah, the scenes with Jacopo and Morgana being brother and sister, the comedy ones with Gratien and Jacopo and all the girls teasing him, all of these are sick. All of these are sick. And yeah, even the scene with Jacopo, it's very fucked up. I don't have to like him, but it's still written very well, and it is like making me feel icky, which I would imagine is what it's supposed to feel like. It's supposed to feel like, oh, Jacopo, no. So yeah, I'm getting that kind of feeling where it's like, oh, you sick fuck. Let's keep going. Let's see how bad it gets. Feels like lots are made into multiple forms of media very quickly. It's pretty neat to be able to choose. Yeah. Would be nice if they adapted more stories that were like more unique though. It feels like a lot of them are just like very lackluster and just trying to cash in on something that's popular right now. They can't hurt me if I hurt them first type of beat. Yeah, push people away so they can't get close to you and then you won't hurt them in the long run. Something that I've done a lot in my life. In my uni math multiple choice exams, they subtracted the amount of correct choices from your results. You are statistically likely to guess if you just choose random. Oh, that's rude. That's just rude. Damn it. They caught on to that. They caught on to the silliness. I still do that. I think a lot of people do. Yeah. I think a lot of people do still do that. DQR. It happens. You just have to realize that if you do want people in, you have to be able to let down those walls. You have to be able to trust people to be able to actually feel them trust you as well. And it can happen slowly. It can take some time. And if you do realize you're pushing people away and you actually want them in your life, yeah, you just have to take the time to work on it. I just noticed that the people on the wall have tape over his mouth. I thought they were just doing an O. Oh, they're not doing an O. Pupal's mouth is like a circle with like a cross opening. Like a boog. So yeah, no tape over the mouth. That's just how the mouth opens. It's kind of like a predator thing where it's like a caterpillar. So yeah, no tape over the mouth. Just tape over everything else. Moon X Moon? Moon X Moon. I don't know what that means. Barely trust myself, let alone other people. Yeah. That's the thing. You can live your life that way. Look at Maria. She's very happy with her, like, closed off. Like, it's fine. I have, like, surface level things and this is fine. I also don't get into, like, actual relationships. But she still has friends around her that she trusts. I wouldn't say she's fully sharing herself with them as well. Like, we totally... Oh, it's supposed to be the Pupal's mouth. Oh, that's cute, actually. That's adorable. What I will say about Maria is, like, Maria manages to carry herself so well compared to, like, everything she's been through in her life as well. Yeah, we just got a very tragic moment from there where it's like, oh, Maria was already in the whorehouse at age 12. And she was almost raped and had a man killed on top of her. Yeah, every character in this story has been, like, royally messed up by things that have gone on in their world. Chat Summer, thank you so much for donating the Féileacán. Otsuku, pupils have a ton of cursed knowledge. Some are really dreadful, while others are really funny. Like the male octopus with its tentacles for females, and giraffe yaoi. Hope you have a great day and a wonderful week, sir. Also, happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Okay, so I didn't read this yesterday, so that's from yesterday. But yeah, happy Indigenous Peoples Day to everybody. From yesterday. More than being unable to trust others, what worries me most is being unable to return someone's kindness or feelings. So I'd rather keep my distance from the start. I would question where that comes from, though, Kushami. Obviously, I'm not a therapist, so I can't tell you anything about that, other than I would question where that comes from. Why do you think you can't return someone's kindness or feelings? If it's just that you don't think there are feelings that you have in a particular direction, that's completely understandable. But if you don't think you can return someone's kindness, yeah, maybe something to, like, yeah, do some introspection about. Obviously, again, if it's something that you're comfortable with, it's no problem whatsoever, so no big deal. But if it's something where you're like, oh God, I don't know if it will, like, feel like kindness for me. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if I can, like, stop myself from hurting people. That may be something to look into, essentially. But yeah, just talking from personal experience. Maria, wife, take the ring. Yeah, no, Maria's amazing. And also fucking terrifying when she's pissed off. Okay, Kushami. Fair enough. That's a good amount of distance to keep away. Wonder how she'll react if Jacopo shares his realizations with her. See, this is the thing. I do have a feeling that if Jacopo just straight up said to everyone in his life, oh yeah, no, I'm kind of in love with Morgana. Because of the time period that it's set in, there probably would be a lot of characters, especially Gratien, who would be like, oh, that's awesome. You already take care of Morgana so much. It's got to be so good for both of you. They probably would be supportive. I think Maria probably knows him well enough to think like, do you love her? Or do you just love how she makes you feel? Or like, is it more of like, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that, Chief. But yeah, a lot of the other people would be like, Maria was supportive of it in the main game. Was it Maria in that timeline though? Or was it Maria in Door 3? Because in Door 3, she was specifically trying to fuck with them. So if you mean like when we flash back with Michelle, that's a different one. I thought Gratien was something like, at least find someone who looks good and not a fucked up face or something. Yeah, that's exactly how Gratien would be. He wouldn't be like, oh, you're a fucking nonce. Like, that's the thing. He would be just like, oh, that's what you're into. It's not my type, but whatever you do, boyo. Exactly, she knows him more. Yeah. She'd probably like to think that Jacopo, because of the way he is better off being alone, kind of thing. Is better off just having the same kinds of relationships that she has. Wasn't Maria encouraging him to confess in Door 8 flashback? To Jacopo? If so, I don't remember it. Keep in mind, it's been a long time since I played the main game, so it's quite possible. I do not remember, like, Jacopo and Maria interacting much at all in Door 8. In Door 8, I remember, like, Michelle running around with the girlies and trying to get, like, the Lord alone. But if people were kind to you, it's not mandatory to give anything in return. I'm not saying to be an ass, but just do what you're comfy with. And if they expected something, that's on them. Yeah, no, that's 100% true as well. You can just let people be kind to you. You don't have to feel like your relationship has to be transactional and you have to give a certain level back to people. That's what we were talking about like a couple of days ago, where it was like, there are different levels of relationship and it's fine to balance those. I really liked that conversation. So I ended up like looking into some things as well. And I looked into Aristotle's views on friendship. Because obviously everybody knows about like the several words for love in Greek. But there's also several words for like friendship in Greek. And Aristotle was a big one who like defined a lot of different types of friendships. Where they were like the ones where you share the ideals of somebody and you pursue the same goals and you cheer each other on. And it's very much like a soulmate found family kind of thing. And then there's people that you're just like friends with, where you shoot the shit, you go and get drunk, you have a fun time, you play games and you love each other in that kind of way. And then there are friendships of like convenience, like people that you work with, people that you like engage with on a daily basis, like your neighbors and things like that, where it's just like, it is what it is. So it was fascinating to look into that as well, and to know that there would be things where you would be like, well, to me, they're just like a friend of convenience kind of thing, but I can see that they see me as more of like a really close friend. And at that point, you just like have to have a genuine, mature conversation and be like, hey, for me, like this is just low key. If you try to start using me for like emotional reinsurance, I got to be honest with you. I've got that in my life. That's not what you are to me, and I'm sorry. Like, I just don't want to leave you hanging, kind of thing. The general population would be in support of it, even if morally irreprehensible. It's probably a better outcome for Morgana than marrying a stranger and actual abuser. Sadly, a thing of the times. Yeah, of the times, yeah. Was when he first revealed that Morgs was 12 and he's 22. Damn, I really don't remember that. Thank you, though. I really don't remember, like, Maria and Jacopo interactions in Door 8. It's in Door 8, I more remember her working with, like, you know, the people trying to save Morgana. Really hope Maria makes him self-reflect, even if it won't make me like him. It would be nice if they had a good conversation. That's why I'm really, really interested in the reincarnation story. Like, after all of these things have been done by so many other people, I can't wait to see what they look like interacting in a modern day setting. Also, I think 7th Layer is like an AU kind of thing where some of the characters are the same. I don't know that, though. I had to leave. How far did you read? I don't want to spoil. Oh, we're wrapping up now, so don't worry about it. We got up to... We got up to Jacopo realizing he loves Morgana as a woman and saying he'll wait until she's 16. Damn it, Jacopo. It was when he wanted to give Morgana the necklace, I believe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it. But when she was 12 then. I don't even remember the necklace, so yeah, that's a lot. I genuinely, door 8, I only remember like it being in the timeline where she was already in the tower. So yeah, I've forgotten it. Greeks had different view on personal relationships overall. Door 8, Maria encourages Jacopo to confess, but also teases him for having feelings for a child. Well, there you go. Maybe she saw it as a good thing for him. We'll find out. We'll probably get more information as it goes in during this as well. So thank ya. I remember that a guy said he considered me a close friend, yet we barely talked. And there are some people who just say that and it's just a form of manipulation. And then there are some people who genuinely... There are some people who latch on to people who show them even the tiniest bit of kindness. We saw that kind of character when it came to like Kosuke in Fear Bonding. With Kosuke, as soon as the character showed like a tiny bit of like, oh, hey, you're doing good. I'm proud of you. Kosuke was just immediately like, oh, wait, this person, do they like me? Oh, I really want them to be a part of my life. I'm obsessed with them now. And also like the character from You, I forget the main character's name, Joe Goldberg. Joe Goldberg from You, where it's like every time a girl so much as like smiles at him, he's like, oh, I think this girl may be in love with me. Could you be the true love that I'm looking for? What kind of person are you? And then starts telling himself like lies about how she's the perfect goddess and they were destined to be with each other. And yeah. Things like that. Also, on a much lower level, there are some people who are just like desperate for attention kind of thing as well. Friendships at work have always been so awkward. People would always be talking shit about each other. At work? That's more of like a school thing. Oof. Both of them need to talk. All of them need to heal in the reincarnation. Yes. Yeah. And that's the thing. Morgana doesn't owe him a fucking conversation. Jail time for him. Yeah. The perks of having just binge Fata Morgana every day for the last 2 weeks. Man, I wish I had the time to just redo it. Is Sensei less comfortable with stories that involve children in the plot? No, I'm perfectly comfortable. I am more sensitive when it comes to violence to children. Like the new VHS has one that's just all about a child murderer and it has some graphic scenes which made me very sad. But no, I'm fine with that kind of thing. I'm even fine if like, yeah, other things happen where it is like adult content involving children. I am more sensitive to it though. I'm more sensitive to that because with adults, you can kind of be like, Zamami, you deserved it. Like a lot of the times in horror movies, it's like, these were terrible people anyway. They deserved it. But yeah, children generally like innocence. And yeah, it's like seen as like one of the most disgusting things. I feel like Jacopo has more emotional feelings towards Morgana instead of intimate kind of things, if that makes sense. Pretty sure later on Jacopo describes it as nothing sexually, simply emotional. Interesting. I'll wait for him to say that then, because that is possible. Like, I am saying all these horrible things. The simple fact is he is still, like, judging her by her beauty and her looks as well. But you're right, that he could be seeing it less as a, I want to smash that, and more as a, oh, if she had a pretty face, she'd look like a noble, and then she would be, like, the perfect wife kind of thing. And maybe it is, like, more of an, I don't know. A guy saw me once and was convinced I was the love of his life. Within 2 hours, it got very dangerous. Yeah, and there's a lot of guys that do the whole, like, nice guy thing, where they do the whole, like, oh, I'll be really nice to her, and then she'll fall in love with me too. Because, like, clearly I love her, and if I just show her I'm a good person, she'll love me back. And then as soon as you make it clear you're not interested, they're like, fucking bitch. To be fair, I have, like, 4 friends total and don't talk to them much, but still consider them close friends. I just don't have many friends. And that's completely okay. Finished the Fata Morgana series again over the summer, so it's all fresh in my brain. I wish I had. Damn it. Wonder how true Door 8 is, because Maria seemed like she was going to stab Michelle when she thought he had a thing for Nelly. Yeah, but that could also speak to the fact that Jacopo is a close friend and Michelle is some random dude. They do it at work too, and then they talk to each other as if nothing has happened. Ugh. Doesn't surprise me if people still do that, gossiping, behaving immaturely. Some adults act like they're still in high school. Why have the time? Why bring more stress into your life? No, it doesn't count as a teacher-student romance. There is nothing romantic between pupils. There is nothing romantic between a student and their teacher or a streamer and the people who watch the streams. No. Yuck. Besides, you guys aren't my students. You guys are pupils. You guys call me Ku-sensei because I am a teacher, not because I'm your teacher. I can't teach you guys shit. You're all over the age of 18. You're probably all smarter than me. Super concerned and still going to throw hands, but hoping for the best. In Hanada Keika I trust. Honestly, even if he writes it in a way that tries to, like, humanize it, I'm sure it'll still be a very fascinating dive into the psyche. Got scared of being nice to men? I don't know, because I've experienced with them taking it the wrong way and harassing me. Yeah. And a lot of men have experience with the types of things that Jiren and Maria were doing with Jacopo, to the point where they get scared and actually think that women are using them a lot of the time when they're actually just being friendly. So it's weird. People just need to be better at communicating. I was a dumb kid who had a crush on an older guy. I can laugh now because everyone I know hates the guy now. That so often happens. A lot of the crushes you have when you're young, you look back on them and you're like, wow, I was stupid. Can we date Feli? You can try. You are certainly able to try. Unless you roll a natural 20 like 1,000 times in a row, I somehow doubt it's going to work out. And also, he's mine. You can fantasize about Feli. He's mine. In Requiem, Maria actually encourages... Oh, whoa. I don't need to know about Requiem. Requiem is spoilers. We're still going through Requiem. No. I'm glad I stopped that in the middle. People could still teach others stuff even if they aren't adults. Okay, chat. I'm heading out. Time for me to be hitting the old dusty road. The fuck is this conversation? Fight me. In fact, I've never used this yet, but screw it. I'm in the right outfit for it for once, too. Wait, do I not have a button? Oh, there we go. Ha! Everybody have a lovely evening. No, Sensei is not to be romanticized. Everyone have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye. Give us Feli. You can fantasize about anything. Oh shit, the song. Wow, this is embarrassing. Hey. Let's look through the lyrics of that song really quickly. What was it called again? Serie de fragmento? Serie de fragmento lyrics. Okay. Musica e letra del Novoctel. None of these actually give me the lyrics. What are they doing? Novoctel lyrics. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Let's work our way through these lyrics and analyze them coming from a place of like Jacopo's brain. Bruh, look at this dude. Come at me. I'm allowed to do silly things. I put the middle finger away. We're friends, right? I was forgiven, right? Okay. If I could be dried up and die, falling down in the flood of my tears. Oh. I thought it was like, if I could cry, drown in... I thought it's something about river. Is that really the lyrics? If I could be dried up and die, falling down in the flood of my tears. I'm sure there was something about a river. Oh, okay, there's the river. Oh, okay. So it starts like this. Gotcha. I could be dried up and die, falling down in the flood of my tears. I tried to catch your shadow. I'm so scared that it flickers away. Falling down in the flood of my tears. Tried to catch your shadow. I'm so scared that it flickers away. If I could be dried up and die. So it's basically just sorrow, sadness. I want to be with you, but I'm scared that you're going to leave me and disappear. Show me your face, and please stay until my finger reaches. So yeah, I'm so scared that it flickers away. Show me your face and please stay until my finger reaches. Oh, fuck. I know what that is. Whose POV is it? It's Jacopo's. Tape, Sensei? What about the tape? What was it? Tape? Yeah. But yeah, the whole like... Show me your face and please stay until my finger reaches? Is that about the idea that he tries to reach out occasionally, but he never makes it the whole way? He's very slow with it, so he wishes she could actually stay there long enough for him to reach. Finding Not Keeping, thank you for donating to the scholarship. Nothing, there is no tape? Okay, no tape. Stay until my finger reaches. Yeah. Maybe seeing her beauty, especially like the show me your face and please stay until my finger reaches. I guess also the general idea that he's constantly applying ointment to her face. He's constantly like trying to cure her, trying to make her better. So he's constantly touching her face, but always the scars. It's never like he hasn't tried to reach out and touch her face while he sees it as pure yet, while he sees it as clean and beautiful. So to him, he's like, he likes those moments. He likes those moments of trying to help her. But those are also very fleeting moments and they always disappear and there's other things that he wants. Chat, you can't keep saying tape Sensei. What tape? What tape? You can't just say tape. Tape? I'm so confused. I'm very confused about this. Tape Sensei, tape Sensei. Don't do this. It's hurting my brain. The pupil on the wall. Oh, we want to tape you. Oh, you're going to tape me up. Got you. Got you. Got you. Nah, you guys are taped to the wall, not the other way around. Okay. Now, stop. Stop. I'm analyzing. Shh. 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 Class is in session. In fact... Shh. Last time. There we go. Okay. Please stay until my finger reaches. If I could be the river, I'd drown in the flood of my tears. So I tried to flow over and pour this cage like a world away. This cage like world away. This is so beautiful and poetic. I can't believe how short this is with how long the song is as well. Everything comes so slowly. So if I could be the river, I'd drown in the flood of my tears. I tried to flow over and pour this cage like a world away. So yeah, he's basically saying if I think about the sorrow, if I think about the pain of everything, I'm going to end up drowning. I'm going to be taken below the river. So I bury everything down. I repress the memories. I push people away, keep them at arm's length. I like to see myself as like a hero and do this kind of thing, but at the same time, I have to keep everything away from me because if I feel the true weight of all of it, it's going to completely crush me. Not to mention the fact that he's thinking about like his love for Morgana in this moment as well. Tried to flow over and pour this cage-like world away. It's also part of the fact of like, oh God, do I have to really analyze this from like a romantic level? Is it also possibly like, oh, the cage-like world that doesn't want us to be together? I tried to flow over and pour, like acting as if we're just like brother and sister and it's a light relationship. There could be like a double meaning in those lyrics. But in general, I think it definitely flies into the things that him, Morgana, and Jiren are all going through where it's like, oh, we have so much sadness in our lives. If we ever actually stop to think about this sadness, it'll crush us completely. And possibly him also considering like, oh, what if I didn't decide to become like... the Lord? What if I decided I did want to find a way for this to work out, for us just to be on this whorehouse, to stay where we are, to stay in the slums, to try and find happiness here? He talks about the cage-like world. Tried to flow over and pour this cage-like world away. So he takes his sadness and instead of being weighed down in it, instead of drowning in it, he decides to drown the world instead. Yeah. I flow over and pour this cage-like world away. Yeah, yeah. So that's it. It's like, I'm so sad, I don't want to be trapped here. So instead, I destroyed everything else. Set myself free from the cage, but yeah, he had to destroy so many other things to set himself free from the cage. I wonder why Jiren was never part of Morgana's curse. Maybe because Jiren was everything Morgana wanted to be, that she couldn't coexist with the white-haired girl. I just think she hasn't hurt Morgana. Like, Morgana realized long before she died that, oh, Jiren didn't hurt me. She doesn't even think that Jacopo hurt her. She only thinks about the Lord. Yeah, she wasn't mad at Jiren. She was definitely like jealous of her when she was younger, as we've seen through this. But she's already getting over that. She's already realizing like, oh, no, Jiren's a good person. It's Mel, Jacopo, and Bestia that she ends up cursing. Yukimasa even. So yeah. And that, with Jacopo, it isn't even Jacopo that she curses. She curses the Lord. She curses the Lord who keeps her locked up. She curses Yukimasa, who like did horrible things to her. And she curses Mel, who betrayed her after showing her kindness and love. Yeah. Remember that romance has more than one meaning, but also make sure not to give him too much benefit of the doubt. We literally saw evidence to one direction and not to the contrary. Yeah. Graham probably wasn't around later when shit went down. Yeah, no, everyone she actually cursed were the people that had to do with the tower itself. She didn't even curse her mother. Yeah? She didn't even curse her mother, which also... Michelle has a lot to say about shitty mothers taking liberties as well. But I guess it's interesting that Maria showed up on door 3. I guess from a dualist explanation, it's simply because Jiren wasn't created by Hanada yet. Yeah, plus the fact that, like... Yeah, Maria isn't particularly harsh to Morgana. But I think Maria does support Jacopo later, because I don't remember exactly, but people are saying about her being around and not being like a problem. I don't know. We'll see. She also she brings Pauline and she brings Maria into it. Neither Pauline nor Maria actually hurt her directly, but they get wrapped up in her curse. Maybe they're just used as part of a punishment for the men that she actually does curse, I'd imagine. Because yeah, their souls aren't actually in the mansion, but they still get reincarnated and trapped. So I think it is just because they're like wrapped up into it and used as punishments for the others. Otsuku-chan, thank you, Rue3. Also, thank you for the beautiful artwork you did for the birthday event. To everyone who doesn't know, Rue3 did the main key visual for the Hong Kong event. It looks so beautiful. The standees look so good. Thank you so much for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, I'm not sure if the organizers told you, but you can totally share the artwork if you want, like with a stamp over it for like the official event. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to liking and retweeting that because the artwork is so beautiful and it hasn't been shared like properly, like cleanly yet. So yeah, thank you so much. The thing about writing of Hanada Sensei is that usually all characters have the other side. Yeah, no, everyone is human. Everybody has like their own reasons that they're doing things, even if a lot of them they're like, you're still fucked up. Like, you could still be like, oh, so this is how, like, you became the monster. This is how you did fucked up shit. Be interesting if they try to do that for the Lord, too. I doubt they're going to do that for the Lord. But Barringer or whatever. Could be that hurting her own mother was too much for even Morgana. It's always hard to go against your own parent or even want to. Heck, just look at Michelle. Even he never cursed his mother. Exactly. Michelle, yeah. That's what I was saying. But yeah, with Morgana, it probably is just she cursed the people who were closest to her at that point. She just cursed the 3 men that she knew led to her direct death. And the women just got, like, wrapped up in it. Nelly as well, now that I think about it. Nelly, Pauline, and Maria, it was more that they were attached to the men and they had benefited off of her pain in some level or another. Just think Morgana left this Jiren deserved rest peacefully, having nothing to do with bad people that genuinely hurt her and deserved the eternal torture. Yeah, and Jiren may die when the whorehouse gets raided. Sorry to point that out, but it could well be that Morgana already watches Jiren die, and definitely feels like Morgana used Maria as more a tool to hurt Jacopo rather than resented her. Yeah. Nelly, Pauline, and Maria are all means to an end. Yeah, pretty much. They used to hurt more, especially both the white girl and the men in their lives. Morgana didn't remember Maria, though? Ooh, that I didn't remember. Okay, next lines. You know how cruel the reality you passed by. You know how cruel the reality you passed by. Show me your face. And please laugh at my foolish dream. So yeah, that is directly like talking to Morgana, but also to his outview of life. You know how cruel the reality you passed by? Show me your face and please laugh at my foolish dream. It seems like it's both him saying to Morgana, like, you know how scary it is out there. Like, you know it's horrible. Show me your face because I want to see that beauty. And please laugh at my foolish dream. Like, keep things lighthearted. Let's keep this relationship that we have where you laugh at me. You tell me I'm going to hell. You tell me you hate me. And I tell you that I love you and I'm looking out for you and all of these things. But it also does parallel for his own thing. If he's just talking to himself, you know how cruel the reality you passed by. Show me your face, as in like, show me your true face. Stop acting like this nice guy. You know that the world is evil out there and that you have to be hard, that you have to destroy the world to get on top of it. You want to take control, you have to burn everything down around you. Please laugh at my foolish dream. It's almost like he's giving up on his own childish ambitions to actually save people and be happy and safe, and just instead take control of everything else and at least feel secure. At least feel secure in the way of being like a lord and, yeah, rising to his lofty ideals. But also talking to Morgana. In his mind, Morgana probably is like an idea of like peaceful innocence as well. So yeah, it's got a lot of double malice in the meanings of it. And it will probably hit even harder once we finish the actual game and like seen the full journey. Please laugh at my foolish dream. Morgana always made fun of him. Yeah, Morgana always like teased him like a little sister with the whole like, you're going to hell. I hate you. You're a heathen. And that was like their banter. That was their back and forth. And he was like, yeah, always joking about things and saying, I'll show you the world and like, it's going to be okay. You'll be a normal girl. And like, I love you and I'll always take care of you. And like, I'll make sure the dreams never hurt you again. And it's like, that isn't reality. And he knows that isn't reality. So yeah, I think that's what he likes more than anything, is feeling like a hero, feeling like he can overpower all the pain in the world. And that's what I meant when he promised those things to Morgana. A promise to a child, children really believe your promises. So when he said, like, I promise you, you'll never have a nightmare again. Yes, she managed to avoid her nightmares for one night, sleeping on his back because she knew he was there. But the nightmares will be back. Trauma doesn't just go away from one night of feeling safe. She's going to have the nightmares again. And so he's promised her something that he can't actually deliver. And he knows that as somebody who has trauma of his own. It was also interesting the way he told her to just like forget about her pain, put it away for now. It sounds like it's something that it's easy for him to do. He finds it easy to repress things, to separate things, to compartmentalize things. But that is not actually getting over something. That is repressing something that will come back later. And he lives in that constant state of like repressing all this pain and just moving forward and trying to feel safe in the future, but never actually feeling safe, always needing something more. He never gets over his trauma. He's just constantly running away from it. So yeah, there's a lot to analyze in Jacopo, but most of all, he definitely likes the feeling of being a hero. He likes the feeling of people relying on him. At the same time, he promises them things he can't necessarily deliver, which makes him a pretty dangerous person. Even though I think he genuinely does mean it when he wants to help people and he's trying to guide people, it's misguided, it's immature. So laugh at his foolish dream. Deep down, he knows if he wants to achieve what he wants to achieve, he has to be as cruel and vicious as the Lord. Ugh. Which is, yeah, gonna lead into more fucked up things. Not the Lord, but I believe we will get to see the other side of Jiren, or I don't remember how to write his name. Oh, Gratien. Yeah, I still think Gratien is going to end up doing something to put Jacopo in his place, or Jacopo is going to like see him do something and try to kill him. Gratien is already like an interesting character because he seems like a bro. He's nice and like relaxing and fun. But at the same time, he says some really fucking cruel things. He says some cruel things, and he definitely wants to, like, he enjoys his violence too. He wants to murder the Lord. It's for good reason, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Gratien goes. Might also have been her way of giving Maria a way to strike back at Jacopo, depending if she knew Maria resented him in the end or not. We know Morgana wasn't above making wishes come true. True. She did empower the shit out of Maria, although Maria should have learned to aim that gun better. Laugh at my foolish dream. Isn't that trying to move on? It depends on if he's saying it to himself or if he's saying it to Morgana. You could be seeing that as him saying that to Morgana and saying, laugh at my foolish dream, basically to say, just laugh at my foolish dream. Like, it's fine. I'll keep dreaming. I'll keep chasing. I know it's probably not going to come true. So yeah, it could be that of like, I want to return to our old relationship of just having fun with each other. Or it could be him talking to himself and be like, God, what a fucking joke. You thought you could be a hero? You thought you could be a good person? You thought you could set the slaves free. You can't even save yourself. You can't even protect Morgana. You're weak. All you can do is hurt others and manipulate and use. And maybe that's it. Laugh at my foolish dream where I used to believe in an idealistic world. Could also be her wanting him to move on because she knew that the ideal would crush him the same way the daughter of God ideal crushed her. So true. And yeah, she almost has that feeling. I think she doesn't think it will crush him just yet. I think at this point, she thinks he can achieve that dream because she is a child. She is still innocent. So in her mind, she's just like, oh, that's not the world I want to see. He's looking at a different world. I don't think at this point, but you might be right that it might be like him talking to her by the end of the story of saying, laugh at my foolish dream. Ugh. But yeah, she's definitely not laughing at him right now. I think she's just like, oh, so I want to go out and travel the world just because I didn't want to like become other people's burden. Now I'm realizing that this is the world that I actually like, but he doesn't want to be here. He wants to go off and become a lord and rule over everyone and live in an ivory tower. And she's the one who ends up in a tower, not in ivory. Purple Moonlight, thank you for donating with the Flowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Maria hated him at that point because it seemed to her like he forgot everything he cared about before he became a lord and now only cared about the upper class. Yeah. Thought his foolish dream was her laughing and that would end it? Laughing and that would end it. Oh. In the end, holding on to the ideal of the daughter of God ended up destroying Morgana. Wanting to hold on to his goal crushed Jacopo in door 3. Yeah. And he was never going to be happy. Continuing. She has started to realize her ideal is bad for her. She has started to realize she is just a human girl and she can live with that. She can find happiness in her own way. Jiren is showing her another way. Maria is showing her another way. She's seeing that she could be happy in this whorehouse. But he is not happy and is like, yeah, there's a part of him that... that's the thing. I keep saying he's not happy. I think deep down there's a part of him that is like, no, I like this. I'm content here. But he has to keep telling himself, no, I won't be safe. It's not safe enough yet. I need to become the Lord. It doesn't matter what happens. I need to become the Lord so that I can protect the other people. We're not safe in the slums. I need to become the Lord. We need to rule over the land. We need to build walls to protect ourselves. And so, yeah, I don't think he can actually accept being happy, even though there are moments he's genuinely happy, especially with Morgana. Especially with Morgana, but spending time with Maria, with Jiren, with Gratien. He's enjoying all these things, but at the same time, he keeps telling himself, no, this isn't right. I'm going to achieve my dreams. I'm going to be like the Lord. I'm going to rule over people because that's the only way I can be safe and I can keep these people safe and we can be all happy together. Yeah. Remember the white-haired girl's story about the girl in the tower and how she wanted a prince to sweep in and take her away? Someone who is a powerful noble. A more childlike dream. Poor Morgana. Yeah, I think that does like attach itself to the idea of her falling in love with him when she was a child, when she didn't know any better and believing that, yeah, the Lord, Jacopo, could ride in and save her from everything. Chasing your laugh, I'm chasing your sass, I'm trying to reach it. Okay, Kushame. You never felt satisfied on the present? Yeah. We went into that a lot, but yeah, I realized I was talking a lot about him, like, not enjoying anything, and then I was like, but I do think he likes things. I do think he genuinely has joy in these moments. It's just that he tells himself he doesn't when they're done. He tells himself, no, that's a stupid childish pursuit. I need to go back to becoming the Lord and everything. His happiness is overshadowed by his ambitions that stems from fear. Exactly. And eventually he will just give up on everyone and only care about his ambitions. You don't know when you're in the good old days until they're already over. Yeah. My first ever soup chat. Love you, Koo. Thank you so much, Blacklisted Sawim. I hope you're having a lovely day too. Thank you so much for donating the Feileacán and thank you for being here. Lots of people I know prefer Jacopo as an MC over Michelle. What do you think so far? I love Michel as like an ideal. I love that he had his flaws when he was younger and the unconditional love of Giselle made him strong enough to overcome them and be able to be the angel that everybody else needed. So I love Michel. I love Michel. I love his story. I love Jacopo so far. He also pisses me off and he's a creep, but I am loving diving into his mind and I am loving the flaws in the character. This is an MC that's incredibly flawed, and it's not like a subtle thing that he gets over. It's something that he doesn't get over. So I like them both in their own ways so far. I won't be able to tell you who I like more until the end, because right now my mind is saying, who do I prefer? Michelle, an angelic sweetheart who saved everyone in the world by just being selfless, or the nonce? Like, yeah, that's... we need to give it some time. We need to let things relax. We need to, like, figure out everything else about Jacopo, finish his story. But there's a lot. But right now, yeah, no, obviously I love Michelle more right now. But I love the depth to Jacopo's character. I love the fact that he is so twisted, and it is because he's damaged. That's not a fair comparison. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Jacopo is very deeply flawed, and I haven't seen his full story yet. I haven't seen the full development. I like how dark he is. I like how twisted it is. I like how we still don't even know his full childhood, and we might never know his full childhood because he might never actually uncover it himself. It might stay buried in the deep recesses of his mind. So yeah, I'm liking Jacopo. Kind of hate him as a person in some things. But yeah, he's a very interesting character. But for now, Michelle is just like an angel. So it is what it is. I think he has ambitions, but that warps into something more destructive after he loses Morgana. But it was always been driven by selfishness. After all, he focused on showing her the world. Yeah, he didn't ask what she wanted. He just decided like this was something that would make her happy. That his happiness, his ideal for the world would be what makes her happy. No matter how much he has, he'll always be afraid of losing it. He'll never feel safe. He'll never be able to rest. His own worst enemy. Yep. And that happens to a lot of people in the world. That's the thing. I really love him as a character, but asking me to compare him and Michelle right now just is not fair at all to either of them. It's not fair. It is not fair. One of them is a hero that I've seen the full journey of. The other one I know like the cliff notes of, and we've seen the beginning of their journey. Right, thank you. I think the Lord dies anyway when Morgana dies, no? Yes, the Lord does die in that timeline. All of the men die from Morgana's curse. Everyone at the festival dies. It's like Michelle and Jacopo are two sides of the same coin. Where both of them are flawed men, but one strives to become better while the other became worse. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I want to see how like he spirals out of this. Because we have already talked about the fact that it's likely that when the whorehouse gets attacked, Jacopo is going to think Morgana is dead. So, yeah, I can see a character becoming even more dark when they think like the one pure thing in the world that was around them. And part of their ambition as well, because he wanted to essentially make her his noble lady, is then taken away as well. And he's probably going to blame himself, depending on if I'm correct about it being because he overstretches and Gratien has to put him back in his place. Or whatever the fuck else happens if it ends up being like the noble lady that he ran into recognized him and has been following him and follows them back. Like there could be anything that happens, but I want to see the journey essentially. Asking me to compare two characters when I only know one story just doesn't really work. I like the writing for both. Haneda Keika Sensei is an incredible writer to the point where even when Jacopo is doing disgusting stuff, I'm like, oh, this is so poetic. This is so beautiful. And he's talking about an 11-year-old girl. In a twisted way, his happiness is anchored to the contentment of those he considers belonging to him. Like how I am best pet owner ever because I eat plain rice and my cat eats whole salmon steaks. And not even to that level, because he wants to eat the salmon steaks too. Like he wants to eat those salmon steaks. He just also wants to share them with the people around him, but he likes people to have a use to him. If Maria didn't like earn him money, would he stick around with Maria? If the brothel didn't earn him money, would he stick around with the brothel? We don't know. I think we'll only find out as time goes on. To be fair, Michel had a lot of nuance. He suffered a lot, but he wasn't exactly the best to Giselle at the start. No. I'm well aware. That's what I mean. Like, he had his all flaws that he had to go through. He went through those, and he overcame them, and then when he recovered his memories, he was just dead set on saving Giselle, and then also saving Morgana. But yeah, no, when they first met, they were both deeply flawed people lashing out at each other. Michel went out of his way to cause Giselle harm, and when Michel realized, oh, I caused her harm because of my own fear, And she is terrified of me because of what my father did to her, and she isn't actually just using me. He was able to overcome that and learn from that. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. To be fair, I thought Sensei was serious about what he said. We're done for today, but here we are. Yeah, no, I'm going to head out now. It's okay. It's just been an interesting... I love talking Fata Morgana. I love talking these characters. Nelly attacking Whitehead Girl after the theater, Bestia and his feasts, the railroad celebration, Morgana's birthday, the festival she died, no good celebrations. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, and it was right before Nelly was about to have her big party for like becoming a woman as well. Bestia and his feasts, the railroad celebration, Morgana's birth. Yeah, everything is just pain. They never get to actually have a good time. There's dissonance in how I hate Jacopo as a person, but to me, he's one of the best written. Yeah, no, that's the thing. He's incredibly written. You see where all of his flaws come from. And you see how, if things had happened a bit differently, he could have actually healed. He could have gone in a better direction, at least in a lot of things. And in a lot of ways, he could have like been contented with where he is. He could have set up to just be happy being in the number 2 spot underneath Gratien, in the slums, just made things a bit safer. Yeah, he's not even happy being in the number 2 slot. Gratien, who is supposed to be like his best friend outside of the other women, he's still seeing him as someone to overcome. Did we reach the end of the song? Yeah, no, the song's very sharp. It's very short. We got to the end of it. The end of it is, and please laugh at my foolish dream. It is just, that's how it ends. Yeah. Also remember the engagement celebration dinner with Michelle and Amy that eventually led to him ending up at the mansion and meeting Giselle. The moral of the story, kids, is don't be happy. As soon as you're happy, the happiness can be taken away. Don't ever be... No, genuinely, though, I do think that is, like, part of the method of, like, Hanada Keika's writing. Is it twists into, like, Morgana's belief of, like, trying to give people happiness to hurt them more in the long run. The more you have to lose, the more it hurts losing it. The happier you are, the sadder you're going to be when you lose that happiness. If you're sad all the time... She learned that from Jiren. Wait a minute. She learned that from Jiren. If you're sad all the time, eventually you just get used to it and then it feels happy even at the basic things. Meanwhile, if you keep getting happy, you'll keep getting extra sad when they crush it and destroy those trees. Anyway. Never had a happy day in my life. I feel ya. Never be happy, then you'll never be disappointed. Never have hope, then you'll never be crushed. The biggest tragedy in both Morgana and Jacopo. Could have been happy with Maria altogether. The lyrics are not finished. Oh, that's where they stop here. The website I found them on only has those lyrics. Serie de fragmento, letras de contraseis. Where have you guys found longer lyrics? Any website specifically? Either way, I'm wrapping up now. It's been 6 hours. But yeah. We analyzed what we could. We analyzed a good deal of lyrics. Are you guys sure there's more though? Because it does feel like a much longer song, but that's all I see online. Every other website is like not English. Song lyrics, Shazam. Yeah. If you know where they are, feel free to link them on hashtag #OshieteYoKuSensei. I'll check them out offline, but we're heading out for the day. This has been a long enough stream. I gotta rest. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. This time for real.
such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction, All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Have a lovely day. No stream tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye, Feli. Oh, bye-bye, Coo.